Ladies and gentlemen, we have another tremendous Tuesday on tap here on the Dream Stream. Hello, DK Sim fam. It is wonderful to see all of your handsome, gorgeous faces. Speaking of handsome and gorgeous, hello, Reed T. Fowler. How are you doing?
I didn't see you guys there.
Hey, yeah, no worries, buddy. No worries.
Oh.
How are you feeling today?
Great. The Bengals surprised us last night. Maybe not to them.
What was that?
But it was a lot of injuries catching up to the Steelers. Probably a mental lapse. Anyway, we're not talking about that. Screw that game. We're not talking about that.
Yeah.
We are talking about. Oh, my camera was just adjusted. I think earlier. I think it was a little off there. But
no. You're great. You're great. You look good to me, dude.
Chargers Ravens here in this little matchup. What do we always do with Chargers, Emerson? What do we always do? You play Austin Eckler.
Yeah.
You play Austin Eckler. If you could
did I do that?
time Austin Eckler, you should have. Doesn't matter if you're playing against the Ravens, the anybody. You play Austin Eckler.
I'm screwed. I screwed this up.
Oh.
You have, guys, by the way, I got the LJ Drops a Deuce contest, 30 seconds. 30 seconds to fill out a lineup in this thing. I'll go ahead and tell you what I did. I've got Keenan Allen in the captain spot. I got my dude Lamar, Justin Herbert, Hollywood Brown. And then I fall off a little bit. I go Justin Tucker. Hey, not bad, you know. And then to wrap it all up, my dude Virgil Green.
I don't know about that lineup.
I don't know either. Yesterday, I finished second to last out of like 150 lineups in one of the contests I made. Whatever, man. Whatever. I'm living on the edge.
Whatever, bro. Whatever. Faded Keenan Allen. Someone said Brandon Westerby.
Did he really?
Excuse me. Faded Keenan. Luke faded Eckler. Luke faded Eckler. I don't know about that, Luke. I don't know about you, but that's going to be it's going to be a sweat if you're not having Eckler in that lineup. But yeah, I'm doing good, man. Holidays, Christmas is 3 days away. Pretty excited.
Step into Christmas. Yeah, I have to do my Christmas shopping today. I'm just shopping for my wife. She's on the phone with my mother-in-law right now, so I'm not going to say it too loud, but I'm not getting them gifts. I said I'm not doing gifts this year, everybody.
Right.
Which I've told the DK Sim fam already. But I will, got to get Meg something, otherwise it'll be hell on earth. So I'm going to do that. But I am on the 2 o'clock with Big Saxy as well, everybody. Right. So if you feel like filling out a lineup for the 2 o'clock sim, there's the LOTZIA Big Saxy Returns contest. I want that thing up to like almost 200 entries. Or we can hit the 200 entry max. Let's just do it. That'd be fun.
Do it.
But what it's like all your shopping done? Are you done with all that stuff?
Yeah.
Or we got like 3 more days. You did. Okay.
Shopping done. Bridget, she's amazing. Like if there is something that
she really is though, dude.
Like she does everything amazing. But there's something that impresses me even more each day, each time this happens, is that she gives the perfect gifts. Like the perfect gifts to everybody. And it's so
great,
thought
man.
out. She finds it. Says, well, this, for this person, we got this, like checks off all the things that they like. And it's unique, right? I'm just like, oh, let's just get him a mug from somewhere.
I love mugs, but go ahead.
No, yeah, I mean, like it's not your magnet from Las Vegas. It's it's a perfectly sourced present. So she handles all of that. And I kind of give her ideas and she makes them perfect. So she did a lot of it, but
she's also a phenomenal chef. That woman can cook the hell out of anything. Like when you used to bring in, was it like the banana nut chocolate chip cake?
Oh yeah.
The bread.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Moist.
I'm like, there go my nipples again. It's so good. It is so good, the food that she makes.
Yeah. She baked some holiday cookies the other day, caramel and chocolate. But Emerson, we didn't use sugar. and it still tastes. And it tastes.
How'd it taste?
Well, it was great.
Okay.
It tasted like and this is what she was going for, the outer crust of a brownie.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh my God. Well, that's.
Yeah. Well, you get so much sweetness from the chocolate, from the cacao. Yes. So she used natural cacao, and you get so much of that sweetness from that. You need to add kind of sugar.
The edges of a brownie are so good. They like make products now that they're like brownie edges or brownie crisps. They have that brownie brittle that's extremely delicious. Spencer S., no need to, we don't need to bring up the basketball pool bets from back over the summer when Reed and I were shirtless together in a pool. But yeah, no, Reed has yet to pay up. He owes me like $50.
Okay. Well, there was 3 other people there that were witnesses to this shellacking I gave Emerson.
Okay.
We can ask, actually, one of them in particular is one of our better faces. I would argue the best face of this crew, and one Jessie Cofield. I think she can attest to who the victor was.
Can we get her on the horn? Like, do we have the capabilities? Daniel on the 1s and 2s. Like, are we able to do phoners? Can we like phone a friend and bring Jessie Cofield in? Just let me know in Slack, man. But yes, Daniel on the 1s and 2s is here today, everybody. We got producer Drew with us. We got Joe and Kyle from the ops team. So we got a big old juicy dream team here on the Dream stream. I do see all, is that him? Is that him? Yeah, let's go. I knew it. I could feel it. I do see, Chris Boyd, stop it. Says Emerson, people never pay up. Okay, I thought you were saying I didn't pay up. But I do agree, Chris. Reed never pays up. Although Glash paid up on his bet. Jesse owes me like $100 too. This is unbelievable. Maybe all of you will hit me up with your Venmos on Christmas.
Wait, is this true, Daniel, on the 1s and 2s? Koff calls people while on Sims all the time? Is that true?
Now, does he mean just on his phone, or do you bring them on the actual broadcast? As there's your boy Eckler.
Okay.
Yeah.
FaceTime some people. But guess who's in the chat, Emerson? You'll never guess who.
Oh my God. Yeah. He's got nothing else to do, so
right.
I kind of knew. I kind of knew it.
Yeah. What's he gonna do now? If Cam sits these next 2 games?
Oh yeah. What is he gonna do?
Is he gonna dress up like Jarrett Stidham?
Or like a normal person?
Oh, like Daniel Jones, just like Vineyard Vines and khakis and tucked in shirt?
That would be a Jarrett Stidham fit, for sure.
I mean, that's his whole shtick, right? He's going to dress up like every quarterback for the New England Patriots.
Yeah. Started losing a little bit of traction there, you know? Started off hot.
Well, he's using the same picture now on Twitter every time. He's recycling clothes, Sarah's clothes, which I feel bad for her. Now she can't wear them because Glash has done something to him. I feel bad. I feel bad for Sarah.
I do
and
too.
Glash too. I feel bad for Glash. What's he gonna be if not that, right?
And like he's a big Curb Your Enthusiasm fan, and so he should know about the one episode about wardrobe tracking. Like,
right.
People do it. We know when an outfit is being repeated over and over. Oh my God! I thought we were gonna get ourselves a fullback touchdown.
Oh, that was Virgil.
But I needed it.
That was Virgil.
No.
Big eights.
I'm feeling this today. The Ocho.
Double O. Almost on that rushing touchdown. Whoa.
I'm sorry. I have like oatmeal in my orifice, dude. I just crushed a ginormous bowl of it. What are you doing, Herb? Calais Campbell with the sack. 3rd and goal coming up from the 7. Opening drive of the game. What are we squeaking on over there, Queen? It is her new little squirrel toy.
There's a story behind Squirrel Toy. I don't know if Emerson wants to share it.
Oh, I will 100% share it. 1,000%. I have no problem with it whatsoever. And Herbert's like, I love it when the guys in purple hug me. Let's do it 2 times in a row. Anywho, thoughts and prayers to Brendan Glasheen if Cam Newton ends up being benched. For me, I love everything about that guy. He is so damn likable. I love his accountability. I love how
Virgil Green? Who are we talking about?
No, Cam Newton.
Brendan? Oh, I thought you were talking about Brendan Glasheen for a second.
No.
Wait a second.
No.
Wait a second.
No.
God,
By the way, I called him yesterday and he never called me back.
Yeah.
So that's a whole nother thing. But anywho,
typical.
The only issue with Cam Newton is the fact that he's struggled to play quarterback all season long. 8 out of 13 games he hasn't thrown a touchdown. He's averaged, there's been a total of 480 passing yards past 4 games. An average of 120 a game. The guy has twice as many interceptions as he does touchdowns. I just think the experiment is over. I think now is the time to see what you could have in Jarrett Stidham to give him a whole week. First team reps. He is the man. I just don't know if Bill Belichick has like a under the table like handshake or something. Say, hey, we're just going to pay you $1 million. So if you take that, I'll give you every game, whether we're in the playoffs or not. I don't know. What do you think they should do as Lamar Jackson is sacked by Ingram III?
Well, this is a unique position. This is foreign to the Patriots, right? Not really playing for much towards the end. Is Bill Belichick the ultimate chess player? Does he lose games, quote unquote, to get a higher draft pick? I don't think so. Coaches and players don't lose. Management, they'll try and promote it as much as possible behind closed doors. But, why not, right? What's the point of starting Cam if not to benefit Cam specifically? And Belichick has never been pro player. Like, I want you to succeed somewhere else. He gets rid of you a year or two early, so he doesn't have to bear that on the red on the ledger, so to speak. So I wouldn't be surprised. He was very nonchalant in his presser when he's very quick to answer those questions. Is Cam the starter? And he would say yes earlier.
That's true. Yeah, that's right. There was no Cam's our quarterback. There was none of that.
So you can read into that what you want, but Jarrett Stidham doesn't look great. So
no,
is this?
He doesn't. He actually wasn't terrible in that Chiefs game, the one that Cam missed because of COVID. It's just until he got to the red zone, and that's a massive red flag. That's a massive struggle. But that's what I'm saying. Let's see what this guy can do. Final 2 weeks this season, you have nothing to lose here. Beating the Bills is going to be tough. You should be able to beat the Jets, but who knows? Maybe it's up Bill Belichick's sleeve to let the Jets win and they fall to an even worse draft position.
Yeah, 4th. That'd be great. They go from winner, chicken dinner in the number 1 spot to 3rd or 4th. They shouldn't overthink it. If they're not going to get, which doesn't look like they're going to get the number 1 overall. Justin Fields, don't overthink it. You need a quarterback. Sam Darnold, great, fine. We can talk until we're blue in the face that, well, he had some good games, yada, yada, yada. He's young, but come on.
Lamar Jackson, 2 carries, already 25 yards in this game. 1st and 10 coming up from the Chargers 26. Under a minute to play here in the first quarter of the first of 6 sims on the slate today.
Oh, Glasheen says he has to run, but before he signs off, he says Emerson loves Cam Newton's accountability. Perhaps he should be accountable and give me and Sarah our damn Chick-fil-A.
Oh man, Glash, I do love you, man. You're my little bro. You gotta call me back. I called you yesterday to talk to you about a good time to do it, and you didn't call me back, Home Slice.
Yep.
You know I love you, Glash. You are literally like my little brother. Even though I discovered recently in a conversation with him, a big reason the way that he is because he's a middle child. He's got an older brother. He's got a younger brother. Exactly. Bro, when Glash told me that, I said, dude,
jeez,
it all makes freaking sense now, man.
Glash, lead off with that.
Yes. Like, that should have been the first thing you said to me years ago when we met.
Right.
When we were working at Lax Sports Network, like a handful of years ago, Glash said, hey, thanks, Brendan. I'm a middle child. Then
before the name.
Exactly. I agree too. Lead with it, man. Don't bury the lead. Don't bury the lead and just tell me. That way I don't judge you for the next half decade.
Wow. So much has been explained in such a short amount of time, Emerson.
Oh man. We have come to the end of the first quarter. 3-0. Madden holiday season, that's what this is right now. This is the 7-seed Chargers going up against the 2-seed in the Baltimore Ravens. Titans at the Bills will be coming up at 2 o'clock. I'll be on that game with Big Saxy. Guys, I want to fill that 2 o'clock contest up to 200 entries. So it's free. It's just for fun. But it's the Big Saxy Returns contest in the DK Sim Fam Friends League. So get on that right now. And then we'll have the NFC playoffs read. We'll start at 4 o'clock. The 8-seeded Cardinals, top-seeded Seahawks, then the Eagles 5, Cowboys 4, 7 Bucks, 2 Packers, 6 Bears, 3 Saints. Glash and Tom will be on the 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock. Kenny and Christian on the 4. Kenny and Rossi on the 6 o'clock. There is a promotion. I need to read the promotion for the late slate tonight. Here it is. Today's offer, guys, if you play in the 10K holiday season special, so that's the late classic, it's a $10 entry. If you play in that and Tom Brady throws for more passing yards than Aaron Rodgers, you get $3 DK. You don't have to roster any of the guys. But if you play in the 10K holiday special, that late classic's $10 entry, if Tom Brady throws for more passing yards than Aaron Rodgers, you will get $3 DK. And that's the Bucks at the Packers, 8 o'clock sim. That'd be pretty sweet. I need the Packers to win though, because the Packers were my pre-Madden holiday season pick to win the whole thing.
Wow, they were?
Yeah, they were. The Titans and the Packers in the Sim Super Bowl.
I think I went Chiefs Saints, like a square. Just went straight chalk.
What a snooze.
I wanted to go Jets, but you know, they suck.
Dude, the Jets beat the Jaguars yesterday. I was checking scores before this, and like the Kenny Latzia Bowl, the Kemerson Bowl. Oh my gosh, Lamar Jackson, you run right into a big beefy defender. That's another sack for the Chargers defense, 4th and 10. So hey, you got Justin Tucker, like yours truly. Bring him on down. But we have Jimmy B over on YouTube says I'm 128th out of 131 in the Emerson Latzia contest right now.
That's not good. That's not good, Emerson. Do you still have to decide what you're getting, Meg?
No, I know.
You know already?
I know, and what's beautiful about it is once I know, I literally, I walk into the store, I said, this is it. I show them a picture of the phone, I said, get it for me. I want to be in and out in 5 minutes. Then I'm walking out of there, big old grin, ear to ear. I said, yeah, Daddy's home.
I'm interested in what it is, but I don't want you to say anything because it sounds like
she is here.
Yeah.
She knows. I actually have asked.
Oh God.
What?
He knows?
Oh no.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I jumped the gun. I jumped the gun a little bit.
Yes, she did.
Go ahead. Apologies.
But I have asked her. I said, "Do you want to come with me?" And just get it. I can just give it to you now, and it can be over with.
What'd she say?
She's kind of interested. I think she wants this.
Does she have an idea of what it is?
Yeah, I didn't have many options.
Got it.
And we've all talked about it before in the past here on the Dream Stream. It's just easier to me when, for me, when your significant other just gives you an idea of what they want, and then you get it. And I know producer Drew, who's with us now, his family, they make like a Word document, and they put kind of what they want underneath their name, and that way other people in the family know, all right, I'm going to get them something on their list. We're not all blessed to have a significant other like you, who just is smart and knows and will be like, doesn't need any kind of guidance. Just goes with the heart and knows what will bring you joy.
Yeah. Well,
every time I have purchased her a very nice gift that she didn't really ask for, I never really saw it again. It was bad.
Like an orange turtleneck sweater. You haven't seen the.
I mean, I've done like the jewelry thing on my own, and I've done like clothing. Like I think you look really nice in this, and nope. Or it's like one and done. You take the picture so you have it, and then who knows? Who knows where it is? Maybe like her sister's wearing it, or someone else she gave it away to.
Meg has a select style. She has her own style, though. I would figure it'd be hard to pinpoint because it's unique and it's different every day.
Yep.
Anyway, enough about that. There's a game going on, Emerson. 3-3, baby.
There is a game going on. It's funny because rolling on YouTube, it's like, is Emerson's X Factor already starting to get moist? Yes, the answer is yes.
Yeah, it's the Padres versus the Orioles here. 3-3, top of the second inning.
Jordan Lindenbaum says, catching up on Walking Dead.
Oh, yeah. I actually had a thought of rewatching that because I won't spoil anything. Once something happened, I had a personal vendetta against the show. So
I have not seen it.
It's good.
So don't. And also,
that's why I didn't say anything.
I know. I trust you. You're a wise individual. But producer Drew, this goes for you as well. No Bachelorette spoilers, please, because I have not seen last night, so I'm going to watch it this afternoon, and then the big finale tonight.
Dude.
No. So I had to stay off Twitter last night.
Dude, you hear about Ben?
Yeah, I know about Ben. That was the week prior. That's fine.
Oh, I don't know. I've never seen an episode of Bachelorette ever. Which strikes me as odd because, I like that garbage, like 90 Day Fiancé. So I feel like Bachelor's right up the alley. Oh, you and I used to watch the Bachelor with the music version, right? Wasn't that you? Did you also watch the one where they were musicians? Listen to Your Heart. Thank you, producer.
Oh,
Drew.
I never. No, I mean, well, we did like a few episodes of that. Actually, I think we watched the whole thing. It was like a limited series, right?
Yeah,
it was
like
we watched the whole
episodes.
thing. It was just forgettable. So like I kind of put it in the back burner in my brain.
You're forgettable.
Bachelor in Paradise is the best.
Oh, that's complete garbage. Which is
why
it's
they
the
put
best.
them all on a beach.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Reed teased. Oh, whoa. Family show here. Reed teased. Did you know? Says not the fact yet, Emerson. That Brendan couldn't commit to Meowster. It's life becoming art, or switch that. I don't get what that last part is, but
where is
true.
This at? Okay.
On Twitch. Like he never got the cat, right?
No. So if there's someone, I guess, berating and harassing another individual because being able to fail to make a commitment, I mean, the last person who should be doing that is Brendan.
Yeah, he backed out. He thinks he's shaving his eyebrows. Is that Dobbins?
Yeah. It's Swainton Lee. No, it's Lamar Jackson to Dobbins. 3 for 3. 3 for 3, Lamar Jackson in this game. Dobbins his first catch. But Brendan, he's saying Brendan from the Bachelor is similar to Brendan from the streams.
Oh, is it that one guy that came in hot at the very beginning? Like no one liked him?
No, there were a couple of those guys. I don't know, guys. Don't talk about it too much in the chat, please. I can't have this. Please, it's the only thing I asked.
No, this is the wrong place. This is the wrong place to be. You
I
know what?
Reese's, did you know? Go easy on it, dude.
I'll monitor the chat, so you just don't look at it. Just hide chat, Emerson.
Okay.
I'll do it.
First
I'll do it for
incomplete
you.
pass in this game for Lamar Jackson. It was almost housed. Well, what's up, Pete Fooligan? Pete Fooligan who says all those shows are crap.
Yeah.
It's true, but that's why we watch it.
Yeah. You watch the crap.
I can't tell you how many times I'm watching the crap shows, and I'm like, I hate this. Why am I watching this? And then I'm like, all right, when's the next episode? Man, I got to wait a week. Smart move, Lamar.
Yeah.
Sliding.
It's like when you eat, like, chocolate chip cookies and Doritos. You're like, it's a good idea. I love these things, but you feel bad after. Like, I shouldn't have done that. But while you're in it, you're like, I'm enjoying every second of this. And I'll do it next week. And I'll eat Cool Ranch Doritos.
Oh, yeah. Yes. I just would lick the flavor off the chip, and then I'd eat the moist chip.
Oh, what? No, you wouldn't.
Yes,
no, you would not.
That's what I
somewhere.
do. No, I didn't. That's just what
How
my
disgusting.
strategy.
You should just throw away the chip after that. You were disgusting. Why don't you just get like regular scoops tortilla chips and just house ranch dressing then? You
I can do that.
Creature. Florida man licks CRD off the chip before he eats said chip.
I hate you so much. There's your boy Mandrews with the catch. I believe that's his first one of the game. I do want to give a shout out to everyone over on Twitch. This crowd's always showing up. We got about 100 people hanging out with us on Twitch right now. So T-Max here. Reese's, did you know? Says just snort ranch dressing. Nuke, people again. Yogi, Germs here. A+. What's up, guys? Good to see all you guys and gals. Oh, Lamar with the legs inside the 5. Another timeout. They have one more to burn. Less than a minute to play in the second quarter. Still looking for our first touchdown of the first of 6 sims today.
Better watch out for that ball, Lamar. Don't fumble it. Derwin James. There's a heat-seeking missile in that backfield. Excuse me, in that secondary. So watch out. A loaf of bread, getting a little liberal with it.
What you gonna do on 1st and goal?
Oh,
all right.
Not today, sir.
Not gonna do it. Just wouldn't be prudent now, would it?
30 seconds to play. Still have one timeout. Lamar with that insane speed, as you can imagine, 96. He's a 94 overall. They're going to hand off the football, and they're going to come up short again.
Wow.
Dude, what do you do here? How about not be a coward and score a touchdown? I mean, Tucker's cool, too. Those of us who decided to roster him. But lots of J.K. Dobbins, I'm looking at my notes, is listed as 3rd down running back and the power back here. Oh, they're going to go for it. I love this.
Lamar's going to take it.
They just need to score.
It.
Yeah. All right, so throwing the footballs wide. There you go, baby. Easy peasy, lemon freaking squeezy.
Oh, you should have said Sneeds. You should have said Sneedsy.
Oh.
I thought you were going there.
Here we go.
Yep.
Easy peasy, lemon sneedsy.
There you go.
Willie Sneed the 4th. Welcome home.
Like a security blanket, man. He always goes to Sneed in those situations.
Remember last year he had those sick dreads. It was always easy to tell who he was. All right, extra point. Justin Tucker. 10-3, 13 seconds to play here in the first half. We're looking at the 2 seed, the LA Chargers on the road taking on, or the 7 seed LA Chargers on the road taking on the 2 seed in the Baltimore Ravens here. Madden holiday season. The playoffs started yesterday. And we had the results of those two games, in case you missed it, was top-seeded Kansas City knocking off Cincinnati 24-10. And then you had the 5-seed New York Jets just destroying America's team, the Jacksonville Jaguars, 31-3. And then Tennessee at Buffalo, the 6 at the 3 will be coming up here at 2 o'clock. I'll be on that call with Matt LaMarca. Fill out your lineups now in the Big Sexy Returns contest.
This fact that I'm going to bestow onto the brains of the sim world is going to blow your mind.
I can't wait for this.
I think you'll like it.
Well, if you think that, since we're good friends and you know that, then there's a good chance I will. Herb! Oh. Testing the atmosphere, baby.
Oh,
okay. Hey, complete pass there. You got Keenan Allen, you got Herbert in your lineups. There's some garbage first half action, some garbage first half points for your roster. Don't mind if I do, if you know what I mean. What am I looking at here, Daniel?
What do you think here? We just got slacked a video of Rossi and Matt LaMarca.
Why wouldn't you post his debut, or why wouldn't you post his big sexy Christmas?
Because
damn,
those
Daniel,
aren't as good. Those aren't as good as
yes,
this
they
one.
are. They're even better.
I don't know. I like this one better.
By the way, I'll tell LaMarca this too. Like 2 days ago, like cleaning up the apartment, and she starts singing "Sexy Christmas, sexy Christmas, sexy Christmas time." I'm like, whoa. That's LaMarca's jam, lady.
There she's jamming some
for
LaMarca.
The rest of us.
She's jamming some LaMarca.
So here we go. Let me read off some of these stats real quick for everybody. 8 of 12, 144 yards for Justin Herbert. Lamar goes 5 for 6, 57 yards and 1 touchdown. That is the passing stats. On the ground, not a total shocker. LJ carrying the ball 10 times, 67 yards. Let's go. Ingram.
He's got that one goal line rush.
Dude, I know. I didn't even realize it was him at first. I'm like, oh, what do we do with the fullback? I was like, wait a second, I rostered him. Yeah, I handed it off to him. Eckler's got 3 for 39. Virgil 2 for 27. Keenan Allen ends up getting on the board that last play of the first half. 1 catch for 44 yards.
Nothing else though, huh?
No, Mike Williams is on the board. 1 for 16.
Yeah, some defensive stops on the goal line.
Yeah,
by the Chargers.
Hasn't been like a whole lot.
Yeah, should be a close one.
Hold on. I have to.
Gotta read.
I have to read the promo. I got to read the promo one more time while we're on camera. So you guys can lock eyes with me. So play in the 10K holiday season special tonight. It's the late classic. It's $10 to get into. Man, the sun is distracting me. It feels so damn good.
Just look.
If Tom Brady throws for more passing yards than Aaron Rodgers, you will get $3 DK dollars. Just a free DK dollars. So that's the whatever we're calling it special, 10K 10K holiday season special. It's the late classic. It's $10. And if Tom Brady throws for more passing yards than Aaron Rodgers, you're going to get $3 DK dollars.
It's like you're Dick Tracy here. You know, like there's this one case that really got me going.
Damn it, Murph.
Damn it, Murph.
Madonna was phenomenal in that movie, by the way.
Madonna's phenomenal.
She was really good.
Like one of the first crossovers, right? Yeah. Not first, but one of the ones that did both fairly well. Bette Midler, I'll argue, another one of those. I mean, there was a ton, but she was one of the better ones.
Bang says, what's in those cups? We're sipping over here. We're having ourselves a day. I got coffee here, man. It's all I've been sucking down all morning.
Look at this.
It's good to have everyone here over on YouTube. So we got almost 800 people watching with us right now. Good to see you, Justin Lee, Fantasy Hawk. Giggle Pigs. No, I'm looking at the username. Look at it towards the bottom there. Is that appropriate? Can I read that whole username? I don't know if I can. I'll just read the first half of it. But I see Brandon Garcia here. Says he's 9th in the LOTZIA LJ drop in a deuce contest. But Congo Cab, I think I said Fancy Hawk right. Mars Bright Burn. What's going on, everybody? Edward Pride. Luke Murphy, Irwin at the Thunder Don't Get You, Sean Preston. What's cooking, fam?
Emerson's forehead says, I'm matching my Yeti mug to my outfit, which is true, which leads me to believe that I have the same wardrobe choices as an inanimate object as like this mug. So either that's good or bad.
Your hoodie looks extremely comfortable.
You know where it's from?
Yes, I'm pretty sure. Do I know where it's from?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah,
you probably have the same pair. You probably have the same one.
Yeah, well, I have the one in red. Look at this. Hey.
One red. Yeah. Yeah. I also have that one. I have that one as well.
My wife keeps trying to hermit crab into all of these like really soft hoodies that I've been purchasing lately. I said, no way, lady. Get out of that.
Yeah.
Take it off right now. Let's go. 3rd and 2. That is a incomplete pass out of bounds. Under 7 minutes to play in the 3rd quarter.
Oh, wait, Emerson.
What's up?
The fun fact of the sim here, playoff.
Before you do that, let me just let everybody know that stats are good now through the half. So let me know if you guys are in the drop a deuce contest. Let me know where you're sitting. If you're in the large, ginormous DraftKings free contest for the showdown, let me know where you're sitting in that one as well. Hold on, let me open that up really quick because I want everyone to pay attention to your facts. There is almost 14,000 entries there, and there's a solo first place right now. So go ahead. We have Reti dropping a fact that he has been teasing throughout this broadcast.
So do you want the animal fact or do you want the weather fact? Mother Nature fact, which I guess animals consider, but weather or animal?
I'll take animal for sure. I'll take animal right now.
Okay, Emerson. Did you know penguins used to be 6 feet tall? I'll repeat that. Penguins, yeah. Penguins, the little furry tuxedo guys, used to be 6 feet tall.
Now, aren't there some penguins still on Earth who are very tall and larger than the ones who zip around?
Yeah.
Pools.
Okay, but like comparison to what we think, like 6 feet, that's you, and like that's our height. Like seeing a penguin. Like
well, I'm 6'2", bro. I'm not 6'2".
Okay, 2 inches shorter than you, whatever. Close to your height. If you saw a penguin close to your height, it's also like 200 pounds. So it's like, you know, that's like a linebacker. That's 6 feet, 200 pounds.
Hold on a second. I'm Googling tallest penguins. The emperor penguin is the tallest and heaviest of all living penguin species.
Living. There used to be penguins that are 6 feet tall. The Kumimanu Baisi penguins once stood close to 6 feet tall and weighed more than 200 pounds, according to a study published in Nature Communications. Isn't that crazy?
39 inches is how tall the emperor penguin would stand. So that's
3 feet.
Yeah, around that neck of the woods.
Yeah, so this was twice that size in height.
Okay.
That seems like you weren't as surprised as I thought you were going to be.
Yeah, I just think because I thought the current Emperor Penguin was almost 6 feet tall. But then when I do think about it a little more, it just you're doubling the size of what currently is the tallest penguin on the planet. So that is impressive. It's like the penguin from Billy Madison.
Yeah, no, or it's like the penguin from Mario 64, the one that you had to slide
Oh my
down.
God, yes.
Yeah. I was talking to my brother last night, and his roommate got a Switch, and they got all these old Mario games, and he was playing N64. He was playing the Mario 64, and I was like, oh my God. How many hours spent trying to find all those stars, the red coins?
So
trying to beat the bot like Bowser. You have to get his tail and swing him. Oh, God. That to me by far will always stand as the best game. That and Zelda Ocarina of Time, those two games when they came out were the quantum leap in video games for me. Or I thought
just on the regular Nintendo system.
The N64.
Or the N64, okay. Yeah, N64. N64 is going to be Mario Kart. It's going to be GoldenEye. It's going to be like NFL Blitz. It's going to be Cruising World. You know, that jet ski game was sick as well.
Oh,
that I really enjoyed. Yeah, that was awesome.
That's right. Well, even Tony Hawk. I mean, Tony Hawk is mind-blowing as well.
But it also like carried like into like, you know, the group games, the multiplayer games.
Oh yeah, Mario Party
were like my college life.
Oh yeah.
It was like not studying and just going and sitting at like a buddy's house in a dark living room with tin foil on the window so no sun could get in. And you'd sit there for just hours. You wouldn't know what time of day or night it was.
Yeah, that was your introduction to Vegas. It's like, that was, like you don't know time. We used to in college, we had an old system. It was an Xbox that one of my buddies programmed to get all the games from all the systems. One of those programs. And we used to play Bomberman, the old Nintendo game, the multiplayer, where you're trying to bomb the other players. And whoever lost had to pay and pick up the pizzas. And we were to get a dorm that was 5 floors. And there was no elevator, so you had to walk down the stairs, get all of our pizzas. And at that point, it was like $4 for your own medium pizza. So it was great. So all of us ordered our own pizza. Whoever lost had to get it. We spent almost, I don't know, probably the first semester doing that. And not studying at all. That's why the GPA was at an all-time low.
Dude.
An all-time low.
I would cut off a toe to go back to college. I really would. I really would.
What year, though?
All right. Well, I'd probably say my least productive year was first semester sophomore year, where I scheduled all of my classes on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So a terrible decision. First year living off of campus, as Hunter Henry actually carries that one 6 yards. I scheduled all my classes on Tuesdays and Thursdays. First year living on campus, 4-day weekends, Wednesdays off. Awful. I almost failed every single class that I took because I didn't do anything. I didn't learn anything for like 4 months.
I did that, but my senior year, like my second semester or first semester senior year. Because I knew if I did that earlier, I would have been in the same boat. So producer Drew says sophomore. I agree, right? Because you're still new, but you're not.
Yeah, you kind of got the lay of the land a little bit. You're not like, all like wide-eyed, nothing.
You got a house with your friends, right?
You form that like base friendship with your group, with a core group of guys that you're likely still friends with now. I know.
If I had to do it over again, I probably would have gone to a smaller school. I went to a big university. But
I went to the largest school in the country, UCF.
Yeah. So I probably would have gone to a little bit smaller school. But even then, like Boulder was unbelievable. Oh my God.
I bet it was beautiful. I bet the campus was phenomenal.
Gorgeous. Gorgeous. It looks like it was like a podium if you're walking through a postcard.
Daniel on the 1s and 2s says he'd go back to his senior year because he walked around like he would just own the place. And senior year is not bad, especially for me because I had 2 senior years.
Yeah, Van Wilder did his own golf cart.
I wish. It was nice having 2 senior years though. And I didn't have much going on that 5th year.
Yeah. Just spaghetti, mug. Just straight up match.
Look at you, man. You really do look good. Man. You look good today.
Thank you.
That's because it just comes natural to you to like look phenomenal.
Oh, it's genetics. I have nothing to do with this. It's not my doing. I maintain. That's the only thing I do. You too, Emerson. You know, I want you. You know, you look good as well. I don't want you to be left hanging here. Okay.
I'm fine. I'm good. Thank you very much for your compliment. There is really not much going on in this game. I don't know what it is. I do know the sun is blasting its joy on me right now. Right in my face. It feels so good.
Mamba Vision on Twitch says compliments and bachelorette buddies. I remember a earlier comment from Mamba Vision says these guys like do their eyebrows, so of course they watch Bachelorette.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. If you're not doing your eyebrows, then what are you doing?
Mamba, babe.
Trust me, Mamba. It's
Mamba. You want in on this. When life returns to normal, come over, hang out with us, Mamba. Mamba number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody in the club, fine. All right, Jessica, Amanda, Beverly, and Cindy. Let beep.
That's. You'd be terrible on that show. Like, what's the next line?
Oh, man. I would. Epic fail. I'd be out first round every time. I'm a lock first round exit. Oh man. Final quarter of play in the first sim of the day. Reed T. Fowler will skedaddle and go do whatever he is choosing to do on this beautiful Tuesday here in the Northeast of America. And Big Saxy, who should be waking up here in the next 15 to 20 minutes to make his long 1-block walk to Dunkin' Donuts, wherever he lives. Lamar Jackson's nearing 100 yards, so he's at 99 on the dot. So he'll join me at 2 o'clock.
Thank you. Daniel on the 1s and 2s cut the film noir of your promo with the sun. I love it.
I love it too, man. Love being here on the Dream Stream with everyone on the DK Sim fam. And the 800 of you kicking it with us. Willie Snead the 4th. 3 catches now. Let's say 10 yards. All good, man. Slow and steady. Baby steps, Willie.
You know what, Emerson? I'm going to give you the weather fact because this game is a little slow. I know it's playoff football, so they're being fairly conservative. Lamar Jackson run the ball quite a bit. But you know what? I'm going to give you that weather fact because, you know, you're a good guy. Okay, despite what Glasheen says, you're a good guy.
Thank you very much. Let's hear it.
Emerson, did you know at any given moment there are approximately 2,000 thunderstorms happening on Earth? What?
Go one more time.
At any given moment, as Lamar drops back.
There it is. There's your bonus. There's your rushing bonus, ladies and gentlemen, for Lamar Jackson. 107 yards on 16 carries.
No fumbles yet, too. At any given moment, there are approximately 2,000 thunderstorms happening on Earth.
200,000?
No, 2000. Some areas of the planet experience extreme weather more than others. We know that at Emerson. We live in one of those extreme areas. But at any given time, there are an estimated 2,000 T-storms happening in different locations according to the National Severe Storms Laboratory. Annually, there are about 60 million T-storms across the globe, and around 100,000 of them occur somewhere in the United States.
It just seems like a lot going on at one time.
Yeah, man.
But that could be
whoa,
whoa. 127 yards. More gruel, sir. Please, sir. God bless us, everyone. Yeah, we count like Antarctica though, where there's like permanent snow thunderstorm like all the time. They probably are like, all right, well that's 500 storms. I don't know.
We should do a science podcast where you and I, I'll give you a science fact, and then you just explain it the way you did. Yeah, like Antarctica has like 500 at any given moment. There you go. We just need 1,500 more.
Tony P says, I believe that the 2,000 lightning strikes. So
wouldn't the thunderstorms be more more often? Wouldn't those happen more often? Thunderstorms? The lightning need electricity. You need more in the atmosphere.
Charlie on YouTube says, out of all of those, 1,600 are probably in Florida.
It's true.
So there's going to be 500 in Antarctica and 1,600 in Florida.
Isn't that crazy though? 2,000 T-storms happening on Earth. It's wild. Hey, Lamar, if you kept that ball, Lamar, you would have had 6. Maybe not. Chris Harris was right there. Look, if they score, Emerson, even if they score a field goal here, it's pretty much deuces.
100%. And Rob Dog says 2,000 a day is less than 1 million. Less than 1 million a year. So how many is that?
2,000 a day.
Ooh, easy peasy. Once again, Ingram.
2,000 a day is only 730,000.
Yeah. That's what he's saying. It's less than 1 million a year.
Yeah, it's not a lot. But it kind of is when you think about it. 2,000? How many times have you been in a thunderstorm in your life? Bro.
Yeah, there were times down in Florida. It literally was. It'd be multiple times a day. But that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Marky Mark with the touchdown on the ground. Baltimore a commanding 14-point lead with just north of 2.5 minutes to play in the fourth quarter. He was rostered in 30% of lineups in that free showdown. 2% in the captain spot. Go poke over to the contest real quick. Yeah, you're going to find Lamar Jackson in that captain spot on most of those.
Yeah. It makes sense. You see his upside.
Rosters, yeah. 36% in the captain spot, by the way. 88% owned out of the near 14,000 entries.
Yeah. And I'm surprised Justin Herbert's not doing better here. He's averaging 18.3, Emerson, coming into this contest. He's just not getting it done. 2 touchdowns in 3 of his last 4 games. Again, that was against Denver, Las Vegas, and Atlanta. Much harder defense here, but just not getting anything going. Austin Eckler doesn't have much in the ground. Hunter Henry doesn't have much in the air. It's only 3 points.
Jason Mack says he's about 1 Williams catch away from first. David says I need Dobbins. I need a Dobbins in the flex.
Well,
we'll see if they get it back.
Bottom of your screen, Mike Will. Nope, goes across the
Justin.
Whoop.
Whoop. Woo. 834 people over on YouTube. Twitch.tv/DraftKings. What's up, first time playing Fortnite? I'll see you, Ghost 407. Last night was wild. Last night was absolutely wild with the Bengals. What's wrong with Pittsburgh?
I think injuries are catching up to them. And this is like a Mike Tomlin characteristic, right? These games that they shouldn't lose, sometimes they have a mental lapse. And it's not he's the one that's doing it. Is that Virgil or Mike? I can't tell. I can't see them.
Virgil's 2-8. Mike's 8-1. Verge!
That was Verge.
That should shoot me up the rankings. Go ahead.
I think we just saw Ben too. Ben's just, he's on some plays he just wasn't accurate, and the offensive line wasn't blocking for him. I mean, it was a confluence of a lot of things, but I think the biggest thing is their injuries. They're just catching up to them. Oh,
there's Big Mike.
Catch.
Herbert's got 215 yards passing now. You're right. Eckler hasn't done a whole lot.
No.
I see Ryan Clark like late last night on ESPN was going off. And it's a former team of his, the Steelers. And he was saying right now the Steelers cannot beat anybody in the playoffs.
No. Herbert.
Justin Herbert. Inside the 10. First and goal coming up.
Tick, tick, tick. Number 10.
Pull that up. Like, are the Steelers beating the Chiefs? No. Are they beating the Bills? No. Can they beat the Titans now? No. I don't even think they beat the Browns. We'll see if they can beat the Colts this week. I think they play the Colts. I don't even know if they'd be able to beat the Dolphins. God, they had that one stretch, and it's Justin Herbert decides to throw the football, and he goes to Keenan Allen. Keenan Allen.
He could have run that in for a touchdown. Instead, he rewards those who captain Keenan Allen for the touchdown Emerson lost. Yeah, and if you had Justin Herbert in your lineup, you double dip there. Look at that
Keenan, a Keenan sense of smell for the end zone. We're all Allen this together.
Oh, Justin.
Allen and the family.
Just another touchdown.
Peachy Keenan.
Oh. He's all in you need. Look at Daniel just cutting these sun shots for you, buddy.
Daniel, what is going on, man?
Daniel, he's reliving his senior years, man. You got him. You got the juices, the creative juices flowing. Daniel, in the ones and twos, everyone who's listening to the podcast, he's cutting some segments for us in the live feed with Emerson and the Sun. Just for us, though. Not for
he's a
else.
clipping machine, just like Anthony Davis clipping his toenails on the bench a few days ago. Cam Newton was clipping his fingernails on the bench over the weekend. And I know it's not great right off the bat, but then I immediately go to, I respect how they're putting hygiene on a pedestal. I like that. Yes, it is. It's definitely hygienic to clip your nails. It is healthy. In public, I mean, maybe not so much, but I see. All right, I'm having an argument with my roommate right now. We're gonna finish this off the air.
Dude, I agree with that. I don't even like jelly. I'm with Meg here. That's disgusting, especially basketball players. I used to have terrible toenails. I mean, because you're stop go.
Yeah.
You put a lot of pressure on those nails, man. They're disgusting.
You know, it's terrible. My dad still plays tennis with all his old buddies to this day, and the tennis cutting back and forth, stopping and going. Every single one of his toenails are like black and brown, and they'll just fall off randomly. We'll just be at like dinner, and I'll hear something hit the ground, and it's like his toenail. It's disgusting. And I say, get the hell out of here, father.
How do you hear it hit the ground? Does he have his legs
It's
above his head?
It's like a big toenail.
Oh, it's a huge toenail hitting the... It's like hitting metal, huh?
Yeah.
Jeez. Yes, thank you, Bonzo,
Ravens.
for the tweet. I appreciate
What
that.
what Bonzo say?
Just go over to Twitter. Let's see it.
Go
Your
to Twitter. I haven't been over there yet. There it is.
There it is.
There it is, Bonzo. It's too damn hot for a penguin to just be walking around here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Chlorophyll? More like chlorophyll.
Oh, the Ravens got the job done, Emerson.
There you go. The 2 seed advancing. The Chargers eliminated from the Madden holiday season. Toodaloo. Justin Herbert can go get all his Christmas shopping done. Doesn't have to worry about suiting up in the championship game.
This guy's taking pictures together. You just lost.
Come on, guys. Seriously.
That is pretty realistic, though.
It is.
I like it.
I like you.
Cool.
I like this game. Over in an hour here.
Yeah,
Hit
man.
it, quit it. Hit it, quit it. Let's say we did it. What do you got for a Krusty Kaufman player of the game? Who are you going to go with?
Well, I wanted to go with Virgil Green if he scored, but because he didn't score, I can't give it to him. I got to give it to a guy that just has one of his numbers, and Lamar Jackson, number 8 for the Baltimore Ravens. I mean, hit the bonus rushing. I think he had. Did he? Yeah, he had that passing touchdown to Willie Snead.
Yes,
easy, lemon Sneedsy. And that's it, right? Like the Chargers had that late touchdown with Keenan Allen, but other than that, Austin Eckler didn't have much. Look at Lamar, 21 for 130.
It's like, we're not going to throw the football today. We're going to run it. And with our running back of a quarterback.
Yeah. So, like, it's got to go to Lamar. And then the babysitter, Billy, not my kid. I mean, Mike Williams was 40% rostered. But, so, I mean, Austin Eckler was 70%. Eckler didn't do anything.
I know. No, he did not. And he usually does.
He usually shells out.
I got you.
I got to give it to Eckler in that one. He just didn't do anything.
Christian Garn says, 2 weeks in a row, I get the dub. Thanks, Emerson. Christian winning the LJ Drops a Deuce contest.
Wow.
Yeah, right now I'm seeing Kuzma. That must be Christian. So
Kyle Kuzma?
83.82 out of 131 entries taken first. In the 14,000 entries, looks like right now, as Joe and Kyle double checking all the scores and stuff. Wounded geese. Man, I tell you what, those geese around here on the roads like Sturo and over on like Soldiers Field, like they just get in their little like gangs.
Flocks.
And exactly, and walk across the street, stop traffic for like an hour. There'll be like 1,000 of them.
Yeah, they made a book about it.
Yes, they did. The geese walking in the street.
Yep.
Good times. I hope you enjoy the rest of your week. Thanks for being here today.
You too, buddy. You know, I'm excited for this playoffs. I can't wait till Saxy has his cup of Joe. He's ready to go. Ooh, look at that! I didn't even try to rhyme. And I'm excited to see who. We got a lot of stuff coming through the pike too, Emerson. It's not just these games and these shows that we're doing. We're doing some other stuff as well. So,
a lot of stuff cooking behind the scenes.
Yeah, exciting stuff. Anyway,
you know,
go have that argument because I need to know who's going to win.
No way. I don't like having arguments that I know I'm going to lose either way, whether I'm right or not. But thanks, guys. If you haven't used the like yet, hang on to it. We'll be back at 2 o'clock for Big Saxy. Sure, he'll look nice and disheveled, having just woken up here soon. Producer Drew, Daniel on the ones and twos. Love you guys. Kyle, thanks on the ops team. And DK Sim fam. Get your lineup filled out now in the Big Saxy Returns Contest in DK Sim Friends League. Let's get to 200. I'll see you guys in an hour. We live. We live. Big Sexy. I knew my loins were moist and on fire for a reason. And your beautiful bearded face pops up on the screen and what's up, Matt LaMarca?
I am living the dream. I love this time of year in general, but now we've got the return of hoops tonight. Solid little double header on slate.
Dude, yeah, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about it a lot. I kept the basketball chatter out of the noon sim because I knew we'd have the guru with us at 2.
So I'm excited for that, but I do feel a little bit disappointed. You know, they put this schedule together and they gave us They gave us Bills Titans.
Whoa. I'm going to Buffalo tomorrow, buddy. I'm married to a beautiful queen from the Queen City. You keep that slander out of your
No slander.
face.
It's a fantastic game. This would be a great game if we got it in real life.
Oh, hell yeah.
We had Jets Jags just sitting there, Emerson. Your Jaguars, my Jets. We could have made it a battle for Trevor Lawrence.
That was yesterday, dude. I know.
Yeah, but they could have moved the seeds around.
I know that. Oh, 100%. 100. And they know, like, the magic that occurs on the Dream Stream when you and I are together. Now, it was a one-sided affair, though. I mean, your Jets ended up winning 31-3. But, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, we want to talk real life.
So we get Trevor now. That's how this works, right?
My germs. No way, dude. Dude, also, I saw, like, the Jaguars are going to interview Louis Riddick for their GM job. Dude, are you kidding me? They've had Dave Caldwell, like, forever. Like, absolutely. He's a hot commodity right now.
For sure. You never know with these guys. He could be great. He could be not great. You'll find out. It's
true. Like, everyone thought, like, Gruden, oh, my God, he's been mashing it in the Monday Night Football booth. Let's give him 10 years, $10 million a year. Come coach us up. And it's just like, kind of just been mediocre a couple of years. When, dude, Reetis, did you know, said on Twitch, when he could run that team now. Yes, he probably could. How's your dog doing? Is your dog talking to you again?
My dog is loving life. Yesterday, though, she was a little upset. I didn't take her with me. Normally, our morning ritual is we go get Dunkin' together. You know, I bring her in the car. She sticks her head out. She has a great time. But there's too much snow on the ground right now. I didn't feel like going through the whole process. So I kept her at the house, and when I came home, she was definitely pouting. So
and she was not happy. Yeah, we talked about you a little bit in the noon sim. We didn't really know. I think the over/under was set at 1:30, like when you were going to be waking up, and like you had to like sprint to Dunkin' and get back here for the 2:00 sim.
Nah, man, I'm telling you, this the basketball being back, my schedule is on point right now. I'm like up every day between 9 and 10, which I know for some people is sleeping in. But for me, that's getting up at a reasonable hour, and then I'm going to bed most nights by like 1, 2. So I already did an NFL stream today. I talked some Week 16 stuff over there with some of the other guys that I work with, and now I'm ready to talk some Madden football, the real important stuff.
100%. And with that attitude, my friend, you will be nothing short of successful here as a crucial, important member of our DK Sim fam. I'm excited for what the future holds for you here on the Dream Stream. I have heard some rumblings about what could be coming down the road soon as we near the crowning of a champion in this Madden holiday season. You are too important of a piece to not incorporate into our plans. As Derrick Henry takes the first handoff of the game, 8 yards. Were you able to get a lineup filled out in the Big Sexy Returns contest?
I mean, I had to. It was named It was named after me. I had
Damn
to
right
get
it was.
named. So
What,
I did.
What'd you do?
I went with the big dog in the captain spot, Derrick Henry.
Okay.
I played both quarterbacks. I played both kickers.
Okay.
And I played Cole Beasley.
Cole looks like he should be like wearing a John Deere hat. Like, I don't know.
Cole Beasley is a rapper.
Driving a big rig or something.
Cole Beasley has ill bars. He was spitting on, some morning show out there somewhere in the world. So don't you pigeonhole Cole Beasley. That man is a Renaissance man.
Why can't he be wearing a John Deere hat and also be rapping?
Those two things don't really go together.
Okay, pal. I can't wait for us to hang out for the first time. I'm about to blow your mind. So we ended up having 161 entries in the contest, which is a damn good number. I went, I didn't want to be that guy. I didn't want to be the same as everyone else and like you. So I went ahead and decided to captain Ryan Tannehill.
Okay.
Only 1.9% of the people in the contest did it. He's a meat eater. He is inside the end zone. Derrick Henry. Hot diggity damn, you did it. Damn it, Henry. Damn it.
I mean, this is reminiscent of real life too. Just the monster stiff arm. He has thrown some ridiculous stiff arms this season. Boom! Get off of me.
Should call the police. Police, help! Help! Police, help! Hot damn, man. He is 86.5% owned in the ginormous DraftKings contest, which has north of 14,000 entries. Already 59 rushing yards. So he's already got 11, just under 12 points now in the flex spot. And he's 45% in the captain, which if you have him in the captain spot, you already have yourself around 18 points. And we are under 2 minutes into this game.
I'm telling you, this could be a good one. This could be a fun game. These are two really fun offenses right now. I mean, the Bills, my thing is, my dad the other day told me, he goes, this Josh Allen kid? This guy might be the best quarterback in football. I'm like, Dad, you mean like including Patrick Mahomes? And he goes, all right, Mahomes is better. But after that,
oh my God,
Josh Allen.
You had to remind him.
Well,
right now he's playing like it. He's playing like a top 5 quarterback right now.
Absolutely. And my dad just turned 60, so sometimes we got to shake the cobwebs a little bit.
I don't know if my dad would even know who my dad would know the Josh Allen over for the Jaguars, defensive end. But then I'm like, all right, man, who's the Bills quarterback? He'd be like, I don't really know, man. That's okay. All right, man. Well, I'll see you later, Dad. Derrick Henry's 47% owned in the big Saxy returns contest. I felt like we had to name it after you because you're not on here all the time, which is why I absolutely have to be paired up with you when you do return to the Dream Stream.
Appreciate it. I try, I'm just real busy, and I hate to say it, we're all busy, right? I try to help out when I can, but I always love doing these, man. It never feels like work. It's fun. It's fun to hang out, talk some ridiculousness with all you guys.
Stuff. It's like Madden and stuff. And
yeah, exactly.
What falls under that umbrella of stuff is literally everything.
Love the chat. You guys are all great out there in Simland, asking the important questions, hanging out and spending your day. You got a lot of choices, There's a million things you could be doing with your time. So the fact that you're here with us, it does say something, and we appreciate it.
Was that a fullback reception there? I think it may have been. Hold on a second. I got to watch this. Yeah, dude. That's 86.
Gilliam.
That's Reggie Gilliam. Gilly up! 7-0 Titans, if you're just tuning in. Of course it was Derrick Henry. I think he laid a mean stiff arm on, was it Josh Norman? I think he just got straight up abused. So that's how we have arrived to this point. When we're talking the main showdown, though, over on DraftKings. So, yeah, Derrick Henry, 86% owned. Josh Allen, 69%. Nice. Stephon Diggs, 46. Lee Smith, 41. Ryan Tannehill, 39. That's your top 5. 2nd and 10, Josh Allen. Meet the meat eater. Oh, nice moves. I've tried to do that, but you have to be like super coordinated to do that dance move. I don't even know what that's called. But it's super popular with TikTok.
Did you see Juju putting out TikTok last night? And then
it was before the game, right?
Yes. I found it pretty poetic that he got just absolutely flattened in around the same spot on the field.
Like, listen, man. The Bengals are for real, y'all. Josh Allen's for real. Oh, you better slide. Slide, slippity slide. Yeah, it was just karma, man. It's a bitch. Getting absolutely rocked. Oh.
Just to throw it out to the chat, I was not making fun of 60-year-old men. I was making fun of my dad.
Oh, no. People are attacking you now. I can't believe you would say that.
I'm 31, but I'm basically 60.
I got a few years on you, and I'm pretty much 18.
There's no doubt about that.
Right? Oh, my wife's like, you have Peter Pan syndrome. And I'm like, what does that even mean?
That's just called living life, baby.
That's what I say to her. I literally lock eyes with her and said, it's called living life, baby. And then I wink. And then I walk out. I walk out of the room and I go to the couch. What's up, everybody on YouTube? I actually believe we made it for the noon sim. I didn't ask if anyone could hit the like button. I feel like you guys just kind of do it organically now. But I will say this. He's not here for a long time. He's here for a good time. It's Big Saxy in the house. So if you got a like to give, let's do it for Big Matt LaMarca here. There's your boy. No, never mind. I thought that was Cole Beasley for a second. But instead, what can Brown do for you, John Brown? 1st and 10 for the Bills there at the 10-yard line. Damn good to have everybody here today. I see a lot of the familiar faces who were hanging out with us at high noon. We saw the Ravens knock off the Chargers to stay alive in the Madden holiday season. Josh Allen, I do not know what you are doing. I am confused. That is normal. So, Jeremy Thomas, Jordan Lindenbaum, starting from the bottom, now we hear Fantasy Hawk, Sean Preston, Congo Cab. Hello, everyone. Did you see that is here? My dude, Broby, Jimmy B, Vince Stevenson, who already was giving you a tongue lashing because you basically said if you were 60, you can't remember a single thing. I am quoting you.
My dad is the smartest person that I know. Like, incredibly intelligent. If you're playing any sort of trivia game, you want this dude on your team. But he's just a half second slower than he used to be.
We got ourselves the first 6 points of the game for Bills Mafia. Diggs for 6. Receiving the football from the arm of Josh Allen.
Yeah, and talk about a trade that has worked for both teams. You know, the Bills get Stephon Diggs from the Minnesota Vikings, and the pick that the Vikings get back in return, they use to draft Justin Jefferson. That's called a win-win right there.
Justin Jefferson just named to the Pro Bowl.
Fully deserved.
Can you Diggs it?
Sucker! Do you know that?
So good. Yep. Warriors. Oh, while we're on the topic of conversation, because my brain can't stay the course. Warriors Nets tonight, baby.
Yeah.
The NBA is back. Guys, if you have any NBA questions, I know it's a Madden sim here, but we talk everything. You know that by now. Maddie LaMarca has just a thick, delicious wealth of knowledge about NBA basketball. So you got any questions about tonight? Go ahead, drop them in. I don't know if you guys are going to be building showdowns or any of that jazz, but he'll take them. He'll take your questions. What do you expect? We got a doubleheader tonight. Let's start in the early one.
Sure.
Warriors Nets. First thing that comes to mind for me, Kyrie, KD, coached by Steve Nash. How do all of these guys mesh?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I'm glad that it looks like they, at least yet, they haven't made the trade for James Harden. That would be too many cooks in the kitchen. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
I still think there's going to be some growing pains. You look at these, super teams that we've seen. LeBron, when he joined the Heat, it took them a little bit of time to figure out how to gel together. Even LeBron and AD with the Lakers, Paul George and Kawhi are still kind of trying to figure out how it all pieces together. So I think that I think it takes them a little bit of time, but they should be a very fun team. I mean, they have so many offensive players. Even if you want to go to the secondary guys, Joe Harris might be the best three-point shooter in the league. Spencer Dinwiddie is great. Karis LeVert is great. They're going to be a really fun, and I think we can all agree it's just going to be great to see Steph Curry back on a basketball court.
Oh, hell yeah.
And he is going to get every opportunity to just do his thing and put up huge numbers with no Klay Thompson this year, with Kevin Durant now in Brooklyn. So I'm excited. I hope that he can return to, peak Steph Curry form. And if he does, I still think the Warriors are going to be competitive most nights.
Bro, he's going to go off without Klay this year.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he might lead the league in, scoring. I think that's a real possibility.
Hey, who was that rookie they drafted?
James Wiseman.
Yeah. So he's expected to be in the running for Rookie of the Year because, the shots are just going to be there for him, right?
Yeah, so he didn't play at all in preseason, but he's expected to play tonight. We're not really sure yet if he's going to start or come off the bench, but he's definitely going to have plenty of opportunities. I mean, the Warriors roster is not a disaster. Kelly Oubre is pretty good.
Yeah.
Andrew Wiggins is going to, take his shots when he's on the floor. But yeah, Wiseman's going to have every opportunity to prove that he deserves to be the starting center.
Curry's not on a minute restriction, is he, at this point?
Not as far as I've heard. I mean, I'm sure they won't go full, 36, 38 minutes in his first game of the regular season, but I would expect him to be in that 33, 34 range.
I'm kind of with Fantasy Hawk here. I'm thinking KD is going to drop 50. Dude is going to go off tonight. He looks freaking ridiculous against the Celtics. What was that, last Friday? I know we're talking preseason here, but that guy can't miss, man.
Very impressive during the preseason. Healthy. Very impressive preseason. I just don't know why the Nets push him too hard. There's no reason for it. The Nets need to focus on just being healthy and gelling for the playoffs. They don't need to worry about winning on opening night. So I wouldn't expect Durant to play more than 32 minutes. And he can definitely still fill it up during that time frame. But I'm a little bit skeptical especially since he has to share the workload with Kyrie. You know, like, I would much rather have Steph Curry in my DFS lineups tonight than Kevin Durant.
Will Kyrie be saging his home court tonight?
You gotta exercise the demons.
I haven't heard that in so long.
Yeah, I don't even know what that's from. I just remember hearing it.
Oh, God.
Maybe Ace Ventura. Anyway.
Is that what it is? Yeah.
I have exorcised the demons.
Oh, Derrick Henry. You beautiful, big, beefy man. Out at the 6, 1st and goal for the Titans. So both teams scoring on their first series, the second series of the game here for Tennessee. Big Saxy Lamarca is here and said, I can see this being a good game, a great game, high-scoring game. And how about almost another one? 62 yards on 5 carries. That's the first touchdown. Exercise demons. What about take me to the late game? We got LA on LA action.
So I'm really excited for this season. For starters, I'm more bullish on the Clippers than most, but I don't think that they're in a great spot tonight because no Marcus Morris, and Marcus Morris isn't one of those players that's like great from a fantasy perspective, but he made a huge impact for the team when he joined them last season. The Titans increased their net rating by like 15 points with him on the court. So him being out is a pretty big deal. And on the other side, I think Anthony Davis is my pick to win the MVP this season. I think LeBron is going to be in coast mode a little bit during the regular season. I mean, he's talked about taking off maybe as much as a month. He's not going to play as much during the regular season.
Yeah.
So it's going to be Anthony Davis's time to try and carry the load. And he was so dominant during the preseason. He added a 3-point shot to his repertoire. I mean, he was 6 for 7 from 3-point range in 2 preseason games. If he's going to start making shots from out there on a consistent basis, I have no idea how you guard that guy.
Yeah, MVP and could also be Defensive Player of the Year again. Like, that's insane. And you mentioned the Clippers. And what's crazy is you think of that duo of LeBron James, Anthony Davis, that 1-2 punch. They know how to play with each other now. Mm-hmm. The roster is also better than it was when they won the title in
Significantly
October.
Better, yeah.
And the Clippers then, on the other hand, they have the new head coach, Ty Lue, right?
Yes.
And then they brought him on after last season's playoff collapse. And they bring back a similar roster. So, the defending champs, better team entering this matchup.
Yeah, and I do think that the Clippers, talent-wise, are right up there with the Lakers. I mean, the Clippers at one point were considered the title favorites last year before they ended up, sort of falling apart in the postseason. And I like the move to bring in Serge Ibaka as a replacement for Montrezl Harrell. Harrell was fantastic for them coming off the bench, but he is not the type of center that team needed. They needed a guy who can protect the rim and space the floor around their 2 superstars. And that is Serge Ibaka. He's used to that role. He's played with Kawhi Leonard before. He is really a perfect fit for this team, in my opinion. And I also think Luke Kennard is going to give them some very good minutes after they signed him. So I'm a fan of the Clippers. Again, this is a tough matchup. Anthony Davis, I think, is gonna lay it on them pretty good tonight.
He's going to eat like a sack lunch. 3rd and 9 here. By the way, just going back to the way last series ended for the Titans, just god-awful play calling as Josh Allen uses his legs to pick up a crucial first down. It was like 3rd and goal from the 2 or the 3. And they ran they faked the handoff to the fullback and they wanted to pitch it out wide to Derrick Henry. And those plays are just terrible.
Never work.
In like goal-to-go situations, they hardly ever work in Madden. And they ran that play when they should have just dialed down the middle. Dial collect. Devin Singletary, the motor, has 6 carries for 32 yards. Another first down for the Bills.
Collect call from Bob. We out of baby eats a boy.
I remember going up to like the rec center in the neighborhood I grew up in, like down south. There was a phone booth there, and you would go in and you just would call all sorts of numbers like back in the day. Very inappropriate numbers at times, but yeah, we had ourselves a good little time.
That's what counted for fun down in Florida, huh?
That's exactly what it was, man. Oh my God, there's a payphone. Let's call some weird numbers. What's up, everybody, on Twitch, twitch.tv/DraftKings, T-Mac. Tag is it, P. Fooligan. What's going on? Nuke, Matherman, Rufus Von Lotz, Yogi, A+. What's shaking? $800 of you, almost, on YouTube. 3rd and 8. 3 minutes to play in the first half. Josh Allen, not this time.
Not gonna do it. This wouldn't be prudent, now would it?
Hey, someone wants you to do the church lady voice.
Yeah, I don't know the church lady. I mean, I know of the church lady, but I've never really seen it.
Okay.
I know it's Dana Carvey. I know it's a very famous SNL sketch, but I'm sorry. That's all I know.
Ooh, we got ourselves a touchback. It's okay. It's okay. You all set and ready to rock for this week?
Yeah, I'm still waiting on some deliveries. I keep just like adding things, you know, like I'll be like, oh, you know what? I need one more gift for my sister or the baby or whatever. So I just keep periodically just putting stuff in the cart. And now I'm waiting for some stuff. And it should all be here by the 25th. We will see.
Okay.
But yeah,
Well,
I've got the majority of the stuff here. I just got to wrap.
I will be doing my Christmas shopping after this, and I am very excited.
You're done. Are you doing it in person?
Yeah, I'm going to a store.
A store?
Shut up, bro.
Those still exist?
Yeah, you're damn right they do, Beverly.
You know, there is something nice about going and doing your holiday shopping at a store. But it's just not worth the agita, especially this year. Although maybe nobody will be there. Maybe it'll be easy, but I doubt it. There are too many people like you in the world.
What, just love to do old school?
Just wait until the last minute. Just living life, flying by the seat of your pants. You know, just winging it, guys.
Sometimes I am the best under pressure when I don't prepare for anything. And like, it's like the shows that I host here, or the shows I host at Neston at night. I may know absolutely nothing, but when that red light goes on, I sure as hell act like I do.
You're a performer, baby.
That's exactly it. It goes back to being the theater major, the drama major, and acting.
What productions were you in?
I was Johnny Be Good in 5th grade.
Okay.
And then there was some Shakespeare play as well. that I was in the lead role in?
You don't remember?
No, it was also 5th grade.
Oh, okay.
I was like
wow,
Leonardo
5th
or
grade
something.
Shakespeare? That's brutal.
Dude, telling me, man. You think I knew how to pronounce any of those words?
No.
I still don't. Whatever, man. Now I'm here, and you are there, and we're hanging out. We are together with the DK Sim fam over on YouTube and Twitch and the Game Center. 9 of you right now. Just give me 9 of you to hammer the like button in 3, in 2, and 1. Hammer away. This one's for you, Big Saxy.
I just gave myself a like.
Yeah, you did.
You got to like yourself, you know? If you don't like yourself,
Okay.
how can you expect anybody else to?
That's what I'm saying. Shout out to Mike Bizzle, says he was Scrooge for an 8th grade play. There's their little 8th grade take on A Christmas Carol.
I don't think I've ever done the play, but for all 4 years I was in high school, I was in the pit band. So
Yeah.
I was in there just ripping it up, playing a little sax, playing a little clarinet. Just having a good time.
Was anyone else in any theater productions? I'm talking to you, DK Sim fam. Were any of you in theater productions like growing up? I don't know whether it was just like your neighborhood gazebo or school. I want to know. I want to know what other fellow thespians we have here with us. It ain't easy.
Sean Preston says Emerson always brings the qualm.
Justin Lee says Emerson and LaMarca are my 15th cousins.
We're probably closer than that. I mean,
Yeah.
isn't like everybody in the world related within like
Ew.
you can I don't know
That's
exactly what it
nasty.
is. It doesn't take that long to get to everybody is all I'm saying. You know,
Okay.
that's how a pyramid scheme works and why it doesn't work, because it's like, oh, you get 10 people and then they get 10 people and it runs out after like 7 or 8 rounds. It's just hard to visualize the math to it. Because you're like, yeah, whatever. I know 10 people. I can make that happen. And eventually you just run out. Oh, we have some Oliver Twist, Mars Brightburn.
Oh.
Mike Ament says Tom Sawyer, Guys and Dolls, Arsenic, and Old Lace.
Oh, yeah.
Guys and Dolls was one of the shows that I did as in the pit. We did Guys and Dolls, Anything Goes, which were basically the same show. It was just Anything Goes was Guys and Dolls on a ship. We did. I can't even remember. There were 2 more that I did.
Over on Twitch. Let's see. H. McDonald says Wizard of Oz musical theater for 7 years. That's sick. Josh Allen. Oh, man. Oh, and he fumbles the football. It's scooped up by the Titans. There's no time left on the clock. Some points for the Titans defense, though, as the first half comes to a close. 13-7, Stephen Gostkowski just added his 2nd field goal on the previous drive. Spoon says, I was a bachelor's of fine arts and acting before I got my exercise science degree.
Both of those sound made up.
But he says acting helps you like F with people's heads. Actually ended up helping a lot for competition. I think he may be talking about like
bodybuilding.
Maybe, yeah.
That's the type of competition I was thinking of.
Or like poker. I don't know.
I had a buddy who was into that, and he asked if I would go with him, and I said, yeah, why not? I'll do anything. and I was backstage, and it is a weird place back there, man. Just dudes just oiling up, hitting the bands.
How old are you when you saw this?
I was in college.
Okay, so you were in a experimental phase in your life. With like the oils and stuff.
All I'll say is I felt very out of place.
Did you go up to one of them and go, "Hey, dude, you work out?" Did you?
No, but that would have been funny.
Bro, those guys, I don't know if anyone bodybuilds. I don't know this for a fact either. I hear like you like starve yourself for like days and like don't have a sip of water. You know, you got to basically like dehydrate your body. So you look like just chiseled beef jerky.
That's pretty much what this guy did, yeah.
Okay. So they have, okay. I'm just trying to think like how you smother. Who gets your back? Do you ask like your competitor, "Hey, can you oil my back up?"
Yeah. I mean, he asked me and I was like, no, I'm not oiling you. Because it's not even oil, you know, it's like bronzer. And I didn't want that on my hands.
Yeah.
If it was oil, I probably would have done it.
The bronzer is tough. I sometimes got to do that like with my wife. I can do like the bronzer, rub it on her back. And then like my hands are like beautiful golden brown, like a tater tot for like 2 days. So that stuff works. I can confirm. Amanda says, "You literally look a bit like Matt Patricia."
Kathy Cooper, I'm very sorry to hear that, but happy that we could be here for you. Producer Drew says Tater Tot Brown should be the next Benjamin Moore paint color. At least a Crayola crayon.
Oh my God. You remember the boxes of those things where there'd be like 100 colors and you're like, all right, now you're just like making up names and you're making up colors. Like this is not a real color.
Oh, yeah. You got to get the biggest box that they come with the built-in crayon sharpener in the back.
Ooh. Kids these days have no idea.
Drew knows what's up. The 128 pack.
Yeah.
Daniel says, good Christmas present. So maybe something to pick up for your wife.
I just wanted to echo your sentiments there for Kathy Cooper. We love you. We're happy you are here. And we are happy that we can help you have a smile on your face today.
Mars Brightburn says, Matt looks like a football coach or that dude with the bear. I don't know who that dude with the bear is, but I'd rather be that. That sounds cool as hell. Like, is it a pet bear?
Maybe. It could be like Jackie Moon wrestling a bear.
I hope not Leo DiCaprio. That would be very insulting to him. I know he had to fight a bear.
You know, that's what it's crazy that it took this man to be like eaten alive in a movie to win an Oscar.
I love
the
Leo,
incredible
man.
performances.
Good for him.
All the incredible performances that he had put together. I think one of his most underrated performances for Leonardo DiCaprio, while we're on the topic of conversation, is What's Eating Gilbert Grape. What he did in that movie was phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, he's like a child in that movie. But
I mean, yeah, he's probably like up there.
Good acting. I will always stand for Catch Me If You Can. That's one of those movies that if it's on TV, doesn't matter what part it's at, you just put it on and you watch for a little bit.
That's the Big Lebowski for me.
Okay.
I stop and watch that every time I see that it's on. But it's also like not as good because half the movie's cut out.
Yeah, no doubt. Like, why, man?
Yeah, well, like that's just Your opinion, man.
My favorite part of the whole movie is when he's meeting with the other Lebowski, and he's just chewing him out about him being a bum. And then he goes out and he's like, yeah, he said I could just take whatever rug I want, man. Like,
dude, one of my favorite lines when I'm like hanging out with friends or like my wife or family or really anything, and like ish is just hitting the fan or things aren't going right, I'm just like, F it, dudes, let's go bowling, man. You know?
friggin' Walter.
Walter, man. This isn't Nom. This is bowling. There are rules. Oh, Travis C says he's never seen Big Lebowski. You got to watch it, man. If you got a few days off this week because of the holidays, watch it. It's a good one. Also, Broby Wan mentioned Gangs of New York. Great movie.
You think I never heard of Grizzly Adams, Mars Brightburn? All I know is that Grizzly Adams did have a beard.
Damn right. Ryan Tannehill does have himself a first down. 13 of 15 in this game, 158 yards. We mentioned it in the noon sim. But Ryan Tannehill getting away from Adam Gase was probably the best move for his career. And you're a Jets guy.
Seems like it's the best move for like everybody's career.
Yeah, you're a Jets guy. So Sam Darnold, he's probably going to leave Adam Gase. He's going to leave the Jets, right? Maybe.
I hope so. I mean,
but could you see him making his way, like getting out of New York, out of that toxic atmosphere, and actually shining, and being a peacock, and a team actually letting him fly?
I'm a peacock, Captain. You gotta let me fly. I'm never gonna say never, because Tannehill did it, and I would say that Sam Darnold was, as Tannehill just launches one.
I didn't know what just happened there. Maybe I'm comfortable.
I would say Darnold was considered a better prospect than Tannehill for sure. So if you put him in the right situation, perhaps he can fly. But I think it is also worth putting Tannehill's situation into context, right? Like, that guy is in one of the best possible environments to play quarterback in. He has an excellent running game that allows him to go play action a lot. He's got some pretty good wide receivers to throw to. And I'm not taking away from Ryan Tannehill. I do think he's a very good player. But it's a perfect situation. So if you put Darnold, like, let's say you put him on the Steelers, right, in place of Ben Roethlisberger, I think he would be fine there. But I don't think he's the type of guy that's going to turn around a franchise. And hopefully the Jets can find a quarterback, even if it's not Trevor Lawrence, who I was getting very excited for. Maybe Justin Fields is the real deal. We'll find out what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, man, that's a good attitude to have. 100%.
Thanks, man. I'm trying to get over it.
You know what? After the Jets won and then kind of lost in the draft rankings in the race for Trevor Lawrence, I was waiting on Kenny to be like, yeah, well, you know what? Trevor Lawrence isn't that good anyway. I was so waiting on him to break that out.
Oh!
Intercepted! More juice from the Titans defense. They scooped the fumble at the end of the first half and picked up themselves a little interception delivered by Josh Allen. And now at the 13, Ryan Tannehill trying not to panic. Can he use his legs? Can he make it all the way? Down at the 3, first and goal coming up. 2nd and inches, rather. Almost the same thing.
Yeah, and Kyle from the ops team says we got to find a landing spot for Carson Wentz, too. So, he has certainly shown more as a professional than Sam Darnold. I mean, maybe teams think that he's just broken beyond repair at this point, but that guy will probably get another chance somewhere.
Ryan! Let's go, baby.
Little QB bootleg, running it on 2 straight plays. And now the Titans have control of this game. Bills kind of need a score here.
Yeah, they do. 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Good to have everybody here, as the 2-point conversion is good. 21-7. The Titans with a 14-point lead. I had the Titans and Green Bay as my pick for like the Sim Super Bowl, so this is looking good. My wife's not currently home, so she cannot suffer that the Bills are losing currently. But thanks to everyone for being here over on YouTube. Twitch fam doing what they do best over on the Twitch sphere. T-Max says, since when does Lamar play for the Titans? Because Lamar ran for like 150 yards or something in our first sim today.
Yeah, and I think that's a team that no one is going to want to see in the playoffs. And they're still on the outside looking in at the moment, but if the Ravens get in, man, they could scare some people.
Yeah, because they're playing their best football right now in December. There's something about December since when Lamar Jackson took over. In this month, they've been 12-2. The big question for them, Maddie, has been, what are you going to do when you get to the playoffs? So far, it's just been duds. But they're playing better football than the Steelers right now.
Right.
I think just about everybody is.
Yes, they have really taken a step back. I mean, it seemed like Ben Roethlisberger has aged about 10 years over the last couple of weeks.
Oh, my God, Josh Allen. 91 yards on 4 carries. That's a 33-yard run for him. Josh Allen with that 84 speed. He's 77 overall. I feel like a little underrated here.
Yeah, he needs an update bad.
Right? He did in the December update receive a superstar trade, a quick draw, and then he's the escape artist as well. But what were you saying about Pittsburgh?
Yeah, their offense, it's like they have no running game at this point, and Roethlisberger just can't get the ball downfield anymore. I mean, it's all dink and dunk, and it's hard to score points that way. I mean, the Patriots could do it when they had Tom Brady, but he's probably the best quarterback that has ever played the game. And even still, it's just hard to string together 12, 13, 14 plays to score a touchdown. You know, that's what makes the Chiefs so dangerous, is they can just rip off 20-plus yards at a chunk, and there's really nothing you can do to stop them.
Brandon says, it should be obvious, but there's no guaranteed win in the NFL.
Yeah, we found that out this week. I mean, 2 teams that were expected to be just absolutely buried won the games. It was a crazy week for sure. I think the Jets go for it now, you know? Now that we've got this first win out of the way, let's go win another one.
You're insane. Why don't you just lose the last 2 and hope that maybe the Jaguars somehow screw it up and decide to win a game?
Have you watched the Jaguars at all recently, Emerson?
Yeah.
They are not winning a game.
What do you mean, dude? James Robinson was shafted. James Robinson should have been a Pro Bowl running back.
I agree with that. James Robinson's a stud. He might not play this week. He got hurt. You know? And Gardner Minshew's not bad. The Minshew. El Mincherino. But their defense. My word.
Welcome to the quarter break between the 3rd and 4th frames, Matt LaMarca.
Hello.
So this,
welcome.
Hello. Hey, how are you? This kind of feels a lot like what the Titans did against the Lions over the weekend. Which you see the Lions special teams coordinator was fired after he went rogue on that fake punt. He didn't like advise, didn't talk to any of the other coaches on the staff. And it was just kind of like, I'm going to call this fake punt. I'm just kind of feeling it right now.
That's awesome. You know what?
That was the nail in the coffin for him.
Good for him, though. He shot his shot. If it worked out, he'd be strutting around that building. Sometimes you got to shoot your shot, Emerson.
I agree. And sometimes you go rogue, you fail, and you lose your job because of it.
Hey,
but
it happens.
It does. Let's see. We got A.J. Brown, 4 catches, 62 yards. So he is the leader in the clubhouse right now in the receptions and receiving yards category. I think I saw Josh Allen is just about 2 or 3 yards away from hitting the rushing bonus.
Yeah, I think he was at 95 or so. So he should pick that up. 97.
97 yards. Do. Welcome everybody to the Wild Wild West.
That's an interesting transition.
I don't know, man. I am so ready. I am done for the week after this quarter of play. So I have got kind of like 1 foot out the sim door right now. But thank God I'm with you, because you can carry this. You can carry us through the final 8-minute quarter. As Devin Singletary, the motor, down to the 11, first down. He's got 59 yards on 12 carries. Mike Bizzle says the football is simulated. Drama, though, is real in the playoffs. Tony P says Beasley, which I know you're probably agree with. Big Beasley guy yourself.
How about Barry Walling? My woman says Matt sounds like SpongeBob.
Oh my God. Give that to me again.
It was just one time. It was a one-time magical moment where I just challenged it. I channeled it.
Barry, that was phenomenal. I am so glad that your woman said that and Matt was encouraged to do his SpongeBob voice. What a miracle. And look at this. The Bills on the board once again. Another trip to the end zone. Josh Allen to Lee Smith.
Yeah, that was open.
Wide open. Some people say may have had Buffalo expectations entering this game. The Bills trying to overcome that. I'm just joshing you. 21-14. 4-minute drive. 7 minutes to play in the game.
Mo says, man, I almost played Lee Smith. Yeah, I know that feeling, Mo.
Producer Drew on with us today. Daniel on the ones and the twos. Kyle and Joe kicking it from the ops team. How you guys looking through 3 quarters in your contest? Where are you guys at in the big, sexy returns? I have moved up to 75 out of 161 over in the free ginormous contest. We have, oh wow, this is thick. 35 weight tie for first, which would amount to, if it's ended like that, $7.44 for each of you.
Hey, it's not bad.
Not too shabby. Don't mind if I do, if you know what I mean.
Ooh, what do we got there?
We have a little iced red eye. My morning go-to. A little iced coffee with an extra shot of espresso in it. Your go-to at Dunkin' is what?
Just a large iced coffee, a little bit of mocha in there. Just a little bit.
Okay, just a wee bit. I respect that move. I'll tell you what I could use right now. How about Zach Moss stepping up for the Bills? They need to stop ignoring Mr. Moss. Derrick Henry.
Well, first they need the ball.
I know that. I'm well aware. And I'm saying if they get it back, throw Moss in there. Singletary's had enough. He's done enough.
So
Henry,
can I talk to you about something I'm excited for this weekend?
please.
So I made it to the finals, the final round of this NFL best ball contest.
Ooh.
Only 39 teams advanced out of let me look it up so I can find the exact number.
I remember this. We were pushing this at the beginning of the season. Right, how big the whole best ball thing was.
Yes.
It's the first year that DraftKings decided to do this. Congrats to Goofy as the Dog 69, by the way, while you're trying to figure out whatever it is you want to tell us. Says he's sitting
I'm looking
tied
up
for
the
second.
number of entries.
It's all good. Says he's tied for second in my contest, so that's pretty badass.
Okay, so there were roughly 22,500 entries. And I'm in the final round. It's me and 38 other people. And if I come in first place this week, I'm taking home a cool 20 grand.
What would you do with that money?
Do you want like the baller answer, or do you want like the truth answer?
Why don't you give me both, and then I can judge you on both.
All right. The baller answer is we just load it all right into the DraftKings account, and we just enter like the Thunderdome a couple times, like a $5,300 entry.
Yeah, that's cool.
And the true answer is I'm probably going to pay taxes with it.
Yeah. You know what? If there was a year where no one should have to pay taxes, it's this year, right? Can they just let that slide? There is nothing worse than tax time. I mean, there's a lot of things actually that are worse in your life, but that's a terrible time of year. I am never excited for that.
Yeah, I'm all 1099s too. I don't know if you're the same way.
Oh, no. I used to be, especially when I first moved here about 6 years ago, and I was freelancing anywhere and everywhere. Because then you have to remind yourself, well, you gotta pay taxes, and like there are no taxes taken out of that. So I would always put aside about like 25%. And then I started paying quarterly as well, which made it a little easier. I think that's what they want you to do too. They may hit you for a penalty if you don't. I don't know. We got a tax guy now, and Josh Allen has hit the bonus. 110 yards, rushing bonus. Yeah, we got
it's me says, just evade your taxes. No, thank you.
Bro,
I'm not about that.
All right, so here's a funny story. And it's been squashed recently, so I can share it. We can laugh at it now. But like a couple Christmases ago, I'm at home. I'm with my wife, her family in Buffalo. One of her like uncles shows up. And he's not around a whole lot. And he was telling us a story of how like he hadn't paid taxes in like 30 years and he's been getting away with it. And I'm like, dude, you're like, the FBI is looking for you, man. You need to get out of here, dude. And then I guess in the past couple years, it's been all worked out, but he's like, dude, didn't pay. Single year tax. I said, what the hell, man?
So, yeah, I mean, the 1099 is new for me. I was full-time up until April of this year. So the 1099 stuff started around June or July, but I haven't been the best at squirreling away the money.
You are going to get hammered, bro.
No, I know.
You're done, dude.
again, I was supposed to be going to Vegas for a little vacay at the end of the year. That trip ended up getting canceled, so all that money is now available to go towards the tax man. Plus, I got 3 months to make money in 2021. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You got
Nothing
it right
like
here,
working
dude.
to pay your taxes.
That's what we do, man. Cancel taxes. Motion to cancel taxes.
Second.
My X Factor's getting a little hot here, guys. Could have some overtime cooking. Wow, Josh Allen, a little play action, going to go ahead and use his legs. Why not? He's been the best at it all game long. Once
game long.
All game. All game long.
Game long.
All game. All game. Oh, game long. Hey, Mamba Jumbo! I wasn't going to go there, but you took it there, man.
I like how I'll take it to like a 9.5, and you're like, nah, let's go to 15.
But it goes to 11. Oh, man. Tied game, under 2 minutes to play. All 3 timeouts for Tennessee. Question I ask myself every time I'm in this position is, how will Tennessee screw it up?
Well, they're going to get the ball here, so...
Dude, how does my guy score points, for crying out loud, and I fall in the contest?
Probably Josh Allen captains.
Yeah.
Oh, captain, my captain. Yeah, he's had a huge day. One touchdown shy of the Bundy.
46-6-5 in the captain spot right now. Relaunch. Currently first place in the Big Saxy Returns contest. Daniel on the 1s and 2s says, who wants some overtime? Is that what you guys want right now? You want overtime? Or which Titans player do you want to step up in your lineup? Of course, like 93% of you are going to be like, I want Derrick Henry.
No, you gotta dig a little deeper than that, folks.
Yeah.
I'm looking for a Steven Gostkowski game winner.
Hold on. Literally, I have to take this. Someone's at the door, and it may be Meg's mom's gift. Hold on.
All right, I'll hold it down. 2nd and 8 here for the Titans. This clock just slowly dripping away. Tannehill's in the shotgun.
Did someone say slowly dripping?
It's slowly dripping away, the clock.
Oh, okay.
There's Corey Davis. Drew wanted a Corey Davis bomb, but he'll have to settle for a little, 10-yard completion approximately.
Ladies and gentlemen, Matt LaMarca and I will be taking off after this game, but we still have 4 more games on the slate. And coming up, we will kick off the NFC portion of the Madden holiday season playoffs.
It's the holiday season.
Holiday
and
season.
Santa Claus is coming round.
I love you, man. I really, really do. Never leave me, or I'll find you. Jonnu Smith, 4 catches, around 50 yards, entering Steven Gostkowski territory. But we've got ourselves the Cardinals and the Seahawks. The Cardinals, the 8th seed, the Seahawks, the top seed. Kenny and Christian on the call of that one.
The deuce.
The deuce is loose. Speaking of that, we had Lamar and the Ravens winning the first sim of the day. Derrick Henry, more yards, more points, more fun. 2 likes away from 250. I need a dynamic duo of this DK Sim fam to touch that like button.
What's the rest of the schedule look like, Emerson?
That's a great question, Matt. Eagles at the Cowboys, Kenny and Rossi at 6 o'clock. That'll kick off the late slates. Bucks at the Packers, Glash and Tom, that same duo for Bears at the Saints at 10 o'clock. I should remind all of you guys about the promo for the late slate tonight, by the way.
Ooh, I've heard about this.
Yeah. Here it is. Producer Drew just dropping it in. My guy, right on time. If you play in the 10K, wait a minute. What just happened?
Yeah, what did just happen?
Wait a minute, dude.
Did
really?
The Titans just run the clock out on themselves?
Did that really just happen? They did not kick a field goal, why didn't they take a timeout? Like, I'm sitting here ready to read the promo thinking they're calling a timeout and kicking a field goal. What the hell?
All right, well.
No, this is stupid. This is dumb.
Maybe the Titans were in the giving spirit. They wanted to give us some extra fantasy points and some extra football.
What the hell is happening? No.
Emerson's done, folks. He's leaving. He's pretending this stream is over.
No, Riley Young. No, he says, you guys even watching the game? No, I wasn't really watching it. I'm getting ready to read the promo and the schedule because I'm like, oh, they're going to call a timeout, kick a field goal. Next thing I know, I look up, and these silly gooses are just letting the clock run out. So yeah, the answer to your question is no, I was not watching the game.
Yeah, I'm thinking
no,
about
Riley Young, you pay attention to the stream. Stop yelling at me. Log off. Go cry somewhere else. Let's go! Let's go! The motor, Devin Singletary. A scored touchdown, it's over. Field goal, the Titans will have a chance to respond. And once again, hey, did I not say when the Titans were getting the ball, when it was tied at 21, with 2 minutes to play, it was 1:55, I said, the question I asked myself was, how will the Titans screw this up?
You did
That's
say
exactly
that.
What I said.
You said it, and 100%. You were proven to be correct.
Vic Fangio must be coaching. Trying to save them timeout, says Star-Lord.
They pay good money for those on the black market.
Wait for it, Dean. Josh Allen going to the air. What the hell was that? Incomplete pass. 3rd and 10 coming up. People are asking, who is the number 1 tight end for the Bills? It's Lee Smith on the depth charts we're using. That Madden Streams information page there has all of the news and notes you guys need. Oh my God, Josh Allen. You know what? This game's going to last 4 hours. I can feel it. I can absolutely feel this game lasting 4 hours. But since you guys are here, and so many of you are thrilled for overtime, if you play in that 10K holiday season special tonight, so if you play in the late classic, which is $10 to enter, if Tom Brady throws for more passing yards than Aaron Rodgers in that 8 o'clock game, you're going to get $3 DK dollars. So I'll say it one more time. If you play in the 10K holiday season special, which is the late classic, it's $10. And if Tom Brady throws for more passing yards than Aaron Rodgers, you get $3 DK dollars. You don't have to roster those guys. It's just if you're in the late classic.
I feel good that the Titans are going to walk this one off.
Let's see. Could it be your boy Derrick Henry?
It could be.
$21-21. If you're just tuning in, the Titans had the football with 1:55 to go and all 3 timeouts. They marched downfield into field goal territory and refused to kick a field goal. Maybe they were like, let's get people more points, who were kind enough to roster our players.
That's what I'm saying. It's a charitable mindset.
Maybe it's like Vrabelnomics or something. I don't know. Maybe it's Vrabeline. It's Vrabeline.
Maybe he's born with it.
Oh, let's go. First down. Now a field goal will end it. They end up getting that close. Frank White, welcome back, my dude. Says can't spell Lazio without OT. Jimmy B, you know it, man. That X Factor lives.
So you said you were going up to Buffalo? That's the plan? Or I guess, is that down for you?
It's like a cross.
Okay.
Yeah. Should be an epic time. About 3-4 days there.
That sounds nice.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Pretty good. You bringing the dog?
We are absolutely. The dog will be staying with the in-laws. She'll be kicking it there. She'll be spoiled for a few days by her grandpa rents. Sean Preston, I have not cursed the game, I promise you. Riley Young now says they want you to work longer, and we are here. It's coming right off of. I believe if anyone cursed it, it's Matt. Matt started talking about taxes and 1099s, and on 3rd and 4, holy crap! It's an incomplete pass. Someone cursed this sim.
I did. I'll take the L. That's fine.
James Saxton, no, the good news is for you, I am not calling any more games today, my friend. It's Kenny and Christian at 4, Kenny and Rossi at 6, Flash and Tom at 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock. Titans and the Bills tied at 21, 4 minutes to play in the first overtime. Producer Drew says that Madden said, you don't want to pay attention to the game, you'd rather talk taxes? Cool, got it.
Madden knows.
Let's see what happens. Shout out to Vince Stevenson. Emerson, I'm tied for 2nd in your contest. Fantasy Hawk wants some Singletary right now. Stevens calling a pick 6. Instead, Allen. He has the rushing bonus for you. Madden, you have our attention now. That's why I'm like trying to bring the good juju back to the stream. Looking for an end. Maddie, how does it end? How does it end, Maddie? How does this end? Hey, there's my guy, Zach Moss. 1 carry, 1 yard, and another 4th down.
Yeah, I think Tennessee does it on this drive.
Okay.
I said that about the last one, and I'm gonna say it until somebody scores. Little space for a return.
Hey, are you in any season-long playoffs besides that best ball you were talking about?
So I only do 2 season-long leagues. One, I failed to make the playoffs in, and it's the league I care about the most, so that hurt. But the other one, I made it to the semis last week, and unfortunately, I lost. I was the top team all year, best record, most points scored, but we went down in the playoffs, so it is what it is. I do have a dynasty team that's in the finals this week, but for the most part, I'll be focused on that best ball team and maybe a little DraftKings DFS action. Fun weekend for football because you've got 3 Saturday games, and then there's only
Christmas
10
Day
games.
game too. Let's not forget about Christmas Day.
Correct. A little showdown on Christmas.
That,
for me, Christmas will always be
Vikings. I can't. Oh, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking basketball.
Of course. So, a 3-game slate on Saturday and a 10-game slate on Sunday. Those are like perfect. I'm excited.
All right, now Kicking Club says I'm the one who jinxed the game, talking about how I'm almost done until like after Christmas. It's true. I think Kicking Club, you're right. But this is a big day for you. You're going to be up all night long.
Not all night long.
Yeah, you will, man.
Why do you say this?
You know what? Because Clippers-Lakers going to like 4 OTs.
Well, I still have plenty of work to get done, so that wouldn't be the end of the world. I've got my 6-hour DK live shift starting at 4 o'clock, so hopefully this game can wrap soon because I would like to get some lunch in at some point. And then I've got 4 articles that need to be written.
Oh my God, 3rd and 7. What did we do? I don't know what. Let's think about this. What do we need to do now?
Maybe a blocked punt. Does that ever happen? Have you ever seen a blocked punt?
I have not.
Yeah, I don't think it happens.
Punt. I think it's more rare than the onside kick recovery.
That might have been the longest punt in the history of the world.
Yeah, well, you know what? It's a touchback. This will give all of us some time to improve our current standing in whatever contest you decide to enter in. So right now, this is what we need. We need a Josh Allen. Okay, never mind.
A Josh Allen knuckleball to the turf.
I was going to say I could use like a Josh Allen to like a Zach Moss screen. I think those are the only 2 guys I have from Buffalo in my lineup.
I'm ready to go bass fishing.
You want it? You want some bass?
That was a cast, by the way.
Yeah, I know that. But yeah, okay. I guess.
See, you could see it, but the people just hearing me, I'm sure they're like, what is this kid doing? And yeah, I still refer to myself as a kid, even though I am most definitively a grown man.
It sounded like you were slurping up a noodle, like a wet noodle.
I'm going to leave that alone. That's considered good etiquette in Japanese culture, by the way.
Slurping?
Yes.
Oh my God, they would love me. I definitely have terrible table manners. OMG, dude. They can't pick up a first down. They're gonna punt again. Help me.
Let's see if this punter has a bionic leg and can get it to the end zone.
Oh, man.
I mean, that's a monster punt, too.
Yeah,
that punt had to travel 80.
All right, this may be my favorite terrible sim. It's like neither team wants to do anything.
Oh, there's a good start.
That is a great start. We're inching near Gostkowski territory, which last time they were in this position, they screwed it up.
Now they took a timeout. What happens if we get to the end of 2 seconds? There's not another kickoff, is there?
No, it'll just continue to the next quarter. The drive will continue.
Okay.
So nobody panic.
It seems like they're acting like they need to score here.
Oh, there's my captain. Testing the atmosphere. Of course, that's exactly how it is. That's like the sim. That's the AI. That's the AI. So, like, someone should have told Ryan, dude, you're going to come back out and you have third down coming up now.
I got you. Because they took the timeout, which I thought was a little odd.
So, or now it's second down. Okay.
Gotcha.
So, fresh little quarter here. They think it's over. But this is a prime example of us being smarter than computing. Oh, Derrick Henry. Nice, meaty, stiff arm. That's why we like you.
He said to that Bills defender, huh? You want to put your big boy pants on? Huh? You want to sit in the daddy chair?
Who does number 2 work for? All right, here we go. Broby1 on YouTube. He's stoked. He's ready for it. Let's go, Derrick Henry. Don't fumble the football. Just checking back in over with my friends on Twitch. How are you guys doing? Yeah, hold on a second. What is this one? Canada relief benefit. Does OT end on a field goal? Yeah, so basically after each team has a possession, a field goal can end it. We play traditional NFL overtime rules, except there's no ties. We keep playing it out. There you go, Derrick Henry.
So a field goal will win this. Do the Titans know that a field goal will win this?
Yes, well, they should. No one told them that.
Because technically this is the first possession of a new overtime.
Yeah, I know, Mary.
We're entering uncharted territory here.
We are.
I mean, it doesn't matter if Derrick Henry keeps ripping off 8 yards a carry.
He has 129 yards on the ground, so he's got a rushing bonus. Retease, did you know, says it's okay for me to leave now. We're on Twitch. You got the rest of this?
Yeah, no doubt. Okay, they are kicking.
All right.
Oh.
You knew that was coming.
An aggressive ice.
Real aggressive.
USA Today reports that Pro Football Focus proposes Derek Carr to the Colts. What do you think, Latzia? I think the Colts should focus on Rodgers. Why in the world would the Packers give up on Aaron Rodgers?
Because they drafted Jordan Love out of Utah State.
Trade him.
But right now, Rodgers, seriously, Rodgers is like in the MVP conversation. Here, I'm going to pay attention to the game real quick. Up and in through the uplights. Gostkowski, our Lord and Savior.
Thank you, Esteban.
Gostkowski.
Would you say he's the greatest kicker of all time?
No.
Okay.
Justin Tucker right now is.
Tucker's better. What about Vinny T? Did you like Gostkowski or Vinny T better?
I tell you what, who my favorite is going to be Josh Lambo. Has potential to be the best kicker. What about remember Morton Anderson? Remember Morton Anderson back in the day, and he had like just the one bar.
Oh yeah.
Played till like the 90s. He missed that like extra point. I think he was playing for it was the Saints or the Falcons.
So
and that sent the Jaguars to the playoffs.
There was Morton Anderson and there was Gary Anderson. And I remember one of them had a perfect year kicking field goals for the Vikings. And then he missed a kick in the playoffs that would have sent his team to the next round. Drew says that was Gary Anderson. So both of them played till they were like 75 years old.
Yeah. So it was the Jaguars Falcons in 96 that Falcons kicker Morton Anderson missed a chip shot field goal. And it helped the Jaguars complete like this improbable run to crack the 96 playoffs. Second year in existence.
Oh, Tom Carroll has a podcast with Morton Anderson.
Oh. Popsicle Tom? Our Popsicle Tom?
I guess. Yeah.
Says, yep. Also, okay, I hear Tom may have a better singing voice than you. There's
Not
some rumors
possible.
going around. I don't think so either. Like, I don't know. There's some other major announcements coming up, and I think producers are
Hello.
screwing.
It's me. I was wondering after all these years you'd like me. It's just it doesn't get better than that.
No, it doesn't, unless you want to go Sexy Christmas.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
This is Matt LaMarca right here, babe. I'm calling the game with. This is the writer, the creator of Sexy Christmas that you were singing the other day. I know.
It is a great honor. It's a great honor that it's reached out to the mainstream. You know, what can I say? I've been blessed. I've been blessed with some wonderful fans, and again, there may be verse 2 in the works in the near future.
Guys, I need to know, and by guys, I need you. I need you to give me your Krusty Coppin player of the game.
Let's go with Josh Allen. I know the Titans won. Derrick Henry certainly deserved to be in consideration, but Josh Allen was just a monster on the ground. He did enough through the air. I would imagine he was the winning captain in our contest here. No, Derrick Henry was, but Allen still outscored him. So I'm giving it to Josh Allen.
And now give me your babysitter, Billy, not my kid, and Billy is still single player of the game.
And Billy, it's two things now, huh?
Hey, listen, I've got the greatest young lady I'm going to set Billy up with soon.
What the heck?
Well,
You
go
never
ahead.
offered to set me up with anybody.
You don't live near me.
I
Plus,
guess
I'm sure you're going to meet a nice young lady at your local Dunkin' Donuts when you wake up every day at 2 o'clock.
That's basically about it. All right, Stephon Diggs, 46% owned, only 7.4 DraftKings points. He scored a touchdown, and that was his only catch of the day. Not getting the job done.
All right, everybody. Coming up, Kenny and Christian, we're going to enter the NFC portion of our Madden holiday season playoffs. 8-seeded Cardinals against the top-seeded Seahawks. And then do not forget, you want to get in on that late slate. You want to get in on that late slate tonight, the $10. That's all it's going to cost you to get into the 10K holiday season special. If Tom Brady throws for more passing yards than Aaron Rodgers, you get $3 DK. Matt LaMarca, you have yourself a great Christmas, my friend. I hope your dog forgives you for not bringing her with you to Dunkin' Donuts today. Daniel on the ones and twos, producer Drew, Kyle from the ops teams, much love. Maddie,
Emerson,
have the best Christmas ever.
The greatest present that I got this year was getting to work with you again. It's been,
dude, we've had the best Sims. It's literally been my best memories from the Dream Stream has been with you.
Well, thanks, man. It's been very enjoyable, and let's do it again. Let's do it again after the holidays.
Everybody, if you celebrate Christmas, have a great one. Have a safe week. If you celebrate another holiday, I hope you do it to the best of your ability. I love you. Love your family. Be safe this week, and I'll see everyone coming up next week. I'm back on Monday. Much love.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Kenny Ducey, Christian D'Andrea, the DK Dream Stream, the playoffs, Christian, Seattle, Arizona, big game today. Kyler Murray, Russell Wilson, DK Metcalf, DeAndre Hopkins, Kenyon Drake, Chris Carson. I mean, Chris Carson doesn't really match up to Kenyon Drake in real life or the fantasy world, even though it's flipped in DFS somehow. But great game, man. I'm really looking forward to this one.
Yeah, me too. As Kenny, you got to say, you're looking sharp today. I got to imagine this is because you had a court date earlier for murdering someone after the Jets win. In that case, I hope you.
These are jokes that aren't true, right?
Very excited about this one. Two of the top teams in the NFC West and two electric quarterbacks who are going to add a lot of value on the ground with their runs. Now, last time we saw the Cardinals, the game was a bit of a clunker. So this was kind of a tough one for me to roster up, Kenny. Not a lot of great rock-solid options besides, of course, the always playable Russell Wilson giving you 25-plus per game. You got to have him on the roster somewhere. For me, it was about saving a little bit, putting Kenyon Drake in that captain spot. He was the only Cardinal that came to play. In the win that got them into the playoffs, I'm going to keep riding him until his wheels fall off. Where are you at in this one?
All right. You're riding Kenyon Drake. I'm assuming you're playing Russell Wilson and one of Tyler Lockett or DK Metcalf, right? Yep. That makes me believe that you might need to go a little cheaper in the captain spot. Could I interest you in the Seahawks defense?
Ooh, the Seahawks D it's a risky play. I mean, maybe you're hoping Jamal Adams has 6, maybe 7 sacks because Lord knows he's not going to be playing center field. It's a tough one just because the Legion of Boom is much more active here in Simland than it has been in the real world. Give me 7.3 per game. 6,600 to captain. I can see the case that you're making there. It's not a bad idea at all. And you have very uneven, inconsistent Cardinals offense. They can rattle Kyler Murray. He's going to have one hell of a time trying to access the good throwing part of his body. That part comes and goes. No shoulder injury to drag him down like there has been in real life, but he's also dealing with those early season the ratings may not reflect what he can do in the real world. So I like the play. I'm happy with the Seahawks captain spot. That makes some sense to me.
Well, if anyone is entered in the Beat Ducey contest in the DK Sim Fam Friends League, I have them in my captain spot. I love them in my captain spot. And I'm going to warn the people at home, Christian. I'm going to give a fair warning here. Bobby Wagner has the Avalanche X Factor. Jamal Adams has the Avalanche X Factor. You look at Madden 20. Who were the big contributors in Madden 20? Who were the people who broke the games open in Madden 20? Bobby Wagner, Jamal Adams. They were on different teams. Now they're on the same team. They force fumbles like there is no tomorrow. I don't know if they're going to recover the fumbles. We don't know that. We don't know this, but we do know that they will pop the ball out, Christian.
Let's put the over-under on turnovers here at 1.5 for the Cardinals. Are you taking the over? It sounds like you are if you're captaining that Seahawks D.
I am.
Okay.
I am taking over.
Bold.
I'm a bold guy.
Yeah, clearly.
How you doing?
I'm good. I'm excited. Holiday season coming up. I got one more stream after this before Christmas. That's tomorrow with Santa Rossi. So I'm getting a good array of DraftKings personalities on my last week out before, of course, the holiday. Then we'll come back and finish up this tournament. How are you, Kenny? How are things in New York now that your precious Jets are no longer a winless team, have tasted success, have beaten a potential playoff team? And how do you feel about the upcoming Adam Gase extension?
I've never been worse. Never been worse. I've never been worse. That's all I would say. It was a bad day. It was a bad day. Kyler Murray taking the field.
I was convinced this was going to be a situation where the Jets were absolutely going to blow it, and then the Rams went so far out of their way to shoot themselves in the foot time and time again. And, I mean, to their credit, how could they have predicted that wild stallion young gun Frank Gore would be the one to shovel the dirt on the coffin in that game? Never know what you're going to get out of Frank Gore, so.
I will say this, Christian. I think that people are too quickly burying the Jets' chances to get this pick.
Oh, so you...
I don't feel good about it at all. Don't get me wrong. Please do not get me wrong. Do not quote me on the fact that the Jets are going to get number 1 pick. I know that they're not going to. But, big but, the Jaguars are playing Mitch Trubisky. Anything can happen when Mitch Trubisky's on the field. We know this. The Jaguars are also playing the Colts against Colts in Week 17, a game that likely the Colts are going to rest their starters.
Well, see, we don't know that because they could be battling for that AFC South title. That could be difference Week 17 between hosting a playoff game and going on the road. So I think the Colts may be right in the middle of this one, and then the Bears. Mitch is looking a little better. Matt Nagy seems to realize how to unleash him, how to get the most out of him, how to roll him out of the pocket, buy some extra time, and turn his jitteriness in the pocket into a feature. So, I would put the Jets' chances at a win in either Week 16 or Week 17 at right around 15%.
What do you mean a win? Like getting the number 1 pick?
No, of actual, honest to God,
The Jags' chances of winning.
The Jags, well, yeah, right. The Jags, yeah, exactly. Sorry. The Jets.
I misunderstood.
Yeah. Sorry, I got my terrible, awful AFC teams confused there.
That's okay.
I'm embarrassed for both of us.
No offense. I take no offense, even though they're apparently not the second worst team in the NFL anymore. Big 3rd and 11.
Yeah, I gotta imagine the Browns will take care of business, so that'll get you to 1-14 if you are the Jets, and then that Patriots game is gonna be real interesting. I can't imagine Bill Belichick would tank a game just to slightly alter the fortune of a rival franchise, but I'm also
that's what everyone thought.
Yeah.
So the Seahawks are gonna get the ball here. It's not a fast start for Kyler Murray. The complete opposite.
Again, we saw this in their last game, that game against the Niners, that winner goes to the playoffs game. Just nothing really doing for the Cardinals. A lot of low-impact plays. Nothing going long. Very little DeAndre Hopkins, which has been a staple of these Sims. And now we will see what the Seahawks can do in return. So not a terrible drive. They should be able to at least flip the field here. It looks like a pretty decent punt. It's okay. At the 11 is where Russell Wilson will start. The one-time leading MVP candidate who has fallen off considerably lately, went from an all-time season to a merely okay year for Russ Wilson, and his streak of not getting any MVP votes seems destined to continue.
Of course, we got the internet. Your internet's not the most reliable here, Christian. You're back. You're back. Your internet went out there for a second. So we got Carlos Hyde doing nothing here. Now, Carlos Hyde, probably the better sim play, but not the better real-life play for this Seahawks defense. Or excuse me, Seahawks team. Another handoff here. Chris Carson. Third and 8. So both defenses flexing their muscles early. Could we see a low-scoring game, or is this just another first quarter in Simland? Time will tell. 3rd and 8. Here's Russ. Time. Now he's going to run. Russell's got the first down and more. Past the 25.
He's got another open crossing. Yeah, looked like he had Greg Olsen open on a crossing route there, as I'm getting the internet connection is unstable notice. Thank you, Zoom. I am aware. But Russ pulls it down, runs with it instead, and picks up some extra points for all the Russ owners out there. And there were a lot of you. 86% drafted in this one. 25% more than the second most drafted guy, Kyler Murray, at 61%. And We're getting a little bit of cooking here from the Seahawks, just like the Cardinals before they are nearing midfield of the drive. Stalls out here at the very least. They can flip some field position. Looking in at the Twitch chat, Yogi, Jeremy, H. McDonald, hello to all you guys and gals out there, no matter where you are watching. And hopefully you're sitting at home comfortable, enjoying some days off because it is the holiday season. Maybe you got a little glass of nog in your hand. Maybe something a little warmer by the fire. But no matter where you're watching, Kenny and I appreciate you so much. Thank you for tuning in across the DK Sim universe.
Yeah, this is the very,
Another big
very
third
warm
down.
and cozy. Just a very warm and cozy booth that we invite everyone into week after week. Fantasy Hawk in the chat saying enjoy Justin Fields, and then he says if the Jets had any sense, they would trade their picks and build around Darnold. And I think that's actually exactly their plan. If they don't get the number one pick, I don't understand why. I think there is. Oh, here's a big completion from Russell Wilson to Tyler Lockett inside the 20. Big time throw,
making a stop on someone other than DK Metcalf.
I don't think there. I think there is a close to 0% chance that they wind up with Justin Fields or Zach Wilson or Trask. Like there's 0% chance. It's either going to be they get Lawrence or they trade the pick and build around Donald. I don't think those are the only two options at this point for them. As a screen pass blown up by the Cardinals D. 2nd and 9 upcoming. Christian, do we get our first score here before the first quarter ends or no?
I'm going to say yes. I'm encouraged with the third down progress here from the Seahawks, so they get nothing done here. And this is a dog of a play.
And they did.
Actually lose a yard on 2nd and 9. So 3rd and long coming up, but we've seen the Seahawks convert 3rd and intermediate on this drive with plenty of room to spare. So I am not too concerned. Worst case scenario, we get Jason Meyer coming up here on 4th and long, and we're well within his field goal range. Let's see what we get here out of Russ.
2nd and
Pass rush.
3rd and 11.
Who's not
DK Metcalf makes the catch.
And
He got it. Your internet lagged way behind on that one. He did get it.
yeah,
1st and goal for Seattle. You've got Chris Carson in the backfield. Russell Wilson under center. Handoff. Carson up the middle. Oh, he can't get there. Inside the 5, and that's going to take us to the end of the first quarter. Christian DeAndrea, we did not see that score before the end of the first quarter, and it seems like, I don't know, I'm hearing a bunch of random noises coming from your end. Can you tell us anything right now?
it could be literally anything, Kenny, as far as random noises going. There's a pit bull here who's very sad about the neighbors getting mail. There's a child up there who's clearly not napping. My internet, garbage as usual. So I see that when I was in and out, I've missed pretty much nothing. The touchdown I had predicted at the end of the first quarter has yet to come, but a big goal to go.
It didn't come. The first quarter is over.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's going to come.
He said it's yet to come. Like it could still come.
Yes,
It can't come.
exactly.
It's over.
Exactly. It could be this man, Chris Carson, 5 for 22 in the first half, so he could get the call to punch it in from the 2-yard line here. Otherwise, through the air, not a production on either side, although Tyler Lockett, 1 catch for 31 yards, the only person in the lineup so far on bonus watch. Sorry, I stole your bit for that one.
Oh, it's okay. No, I'm not putting anyone on bonus watch right now. Everyone's asking where the shades are. I take the shades out when the bonus is attainable. 31 yards in the first quarter was good, but it's not bonus watch material. We know this. Christian, what are we thinking about this touchdown that could come up here for for the Seattle Seahawks? Is it going to be Grandpa Olsen, as the people in the chat want? Is it going to be DK? Is it going to be the handoff up the middle to Chris Carson?
This looks like a Carson
Oh!
dive. No, it's a
Fullback
fullback
dive! Nick Ballore, and he doesn't get it. Oh, my heart goes out to the Nick Ballore owners. Oh man. You get the fullback dive and you don't get the touchdown, and you had Nick Ballore. Third and goal. Hand off. Hyde up the middle. Touchdown, Carlos Hyde. Seattle on the board, 7-0. Pending the extra point, of course. Carlos Hyde just vultured the touchdown away from Nick Ballore.
All right, Kennedy, this gives me a great opportunity to go reset after the scoring drive. Hold it down for me. I will be back in hopefully 3 minutes with fresh and clean.
Fantasy Hawk wanted Russ up the gut. Riley wanted Wilson. Everyone wanted Wilson, but no. It was Carlos Hyde making the grab. Sorry, making the score change with the touchdown. Hey, look, no one's in my contest. Right, it's got 51 entries, but I am number 2. So if you decided to enter into my contest, you're in rough shape. I would be. Let's see, where would I be? I'd be around 100th place in the free contest. 30.6. Only City 717 is beating me right now. So congratulations, whoever that is. Oh, never mind. I'm in first place now. By a lot. Oh, by 6 points. Who we got in here? We got number 2 is City, A1 Native. Shout out your views and games if you're in here. It's a 7-0 lead for the Seahawks. And the Cardinals will have a chance to answer here. Now, the Seahawks defense, again, has just been pretty good all day. Naptown mentioning that Carlos Hyde got a price hike. Indeed, $6,200 on Carlos Hyde is a hefty price to pay, but you know what? He has been fantastic in these sims because, you mentioned, you look at the way that the depth chart works out, right? He is the third down back. He's the passing down back. He's in there in the shotgun formations. So when the Seahawks decide to pass, which they do a lot, he's on the field. So you only have to, you only really have like half the stops. Edward Pride, Kenny, top 10 in a 9-man contest. I wish it would be that funny, but no, it's a 51-man contest, excuse me. And Fantasy Hawk is, I believe, dead last. That's what he told me. CEH, wow. Let's see CEH's lineup. Zane Gonzalez, Kyler. See, Kyler was an interesting one today. I had to fade Kyler because he just, in the Sims, just doesn't really do anything. Look at the recent performance for Kyler Murray in Sims. At San Francisco, 6 fantasy points, 2 fumbles against Seattle last time these two teams played, 7 points, 12 against the Rams, 20 the game before that. I mean, he had a great run of big games, but lately, after the roster updates, it just hasn't been the same. Murray on 3rd and 7. Time, throws, right side, and it's incomplete. Looking for Larry Fitzgerald, and the Cardinals are going to have to punt again. So, Christian, you're back. No turnovers yet from the Seattle defense. Kyler Murray did lose 2 fumbles last time he played Seattle. No turnovers yet, but another stop.
Wow, very exciting start for your captains here. Yeah. The usually formidable Cliff Kingsbury offense failing to stretch the field on you, and very, very interesting to see what the Seahawks do here, because the way that defense has been playing, it kind of feels like a touchdown drive here might end this game before halftime.
I think we're going to be getting a heavy dose here of Chris Carson to close out the quarter.
Yeah, surprised we haven't gotten a heavy dose of DK Metcalf, which really seems like the smart thing to do. Just give it to your top wideout and let him truck fools on the way out. But Carson feels a little bit more like a fourth quarter play to me, but if you have him owned, and several of you do.
Oh, here goes Russ, Christian. Russ running. Russ to the 35, slides down. 27 yards on the ground.
Yeah, that is why he is so dangerous. Runs a little bit more here in Simland than he does in real life. That's the one thing that kills me, always kills me about Russell Wilson in fantasy. Kind of, you see him, you know he's a mobile guy, but he doesn't really rack up the rushing yards. He very rarely scores rushing touchdowns. For as much of a dual threat quarterback as he is adds very limited values. Wow!
Big run, Chris Carson. Here he goes. Touchdown, Chris Carson.
A broken
64 yards for the score.
The broken tackles, the jukes, 22% of you out there and 3% in the captain spot. Thrilled with that breakaway touchdown from Chris Carson. Excuse me. Carson came into this one averaging 9.6 per game, but had been on a little bit of a slow streak. 4.8, 7.3, 7.3 in his last 3 games. He might be on top of all 3 of those averages combined with that one run right there.
Kick is good. Chris Carson, man alive. I don't really know what that means. I just heard Ernie Johnson say it once when Daniel Murphy was hitting homers in the playoffs. Yeah. Still number 2 in my contests, but A1 native has overtaken me because he has Chris Carson and, well, I don't.
Yeah, no, I captained Kenyon Drake instead of Chris Carson, and I have some regrets.
I have regrets over playing Greg Olsen.
Yeah. Also, he made sense. He's got good numbers. The value is there, but yeah.
Did we talk about our lineups? My lineup, and then you give yours. Seahawks D, captain, Wilson, Drake, Lockett, Olsen, and Carlos Hyde.
Wow. Very different. Drake captain for me, Russ, because he got started no matter what. DK Metcalf, Larry Fitz, Philip Dorsett, who have yet to see, along with Larry Fitzgerald, and Zane Gonzalez, who may not even get to attempt a kick today if the Seahawks D continues to stand up the way it has been doing.
Yeah, the Seahawks D just absolutely brolicked it today. You look at Larry Fitzgerald's, Kenyon Drake looked at him. Or excuse me, not Kenyon Drake, Kyler Murray. Kyler Murray threw him the ball, Christian, but it was broken up, incomplete. So that was all that was to be said about that.
We'll see.
You're a footy fan.
Let's see if Drake
can City up 3-1 on Arsenal.
A bit of a trick-or-treat guy in real world, but lately on a bit of a tear. At least 13 points each of his last 3 sims as Murray.
There goes Kyler. There comes Bobby. And he slides down before the hit.
You know what? Kyler's got to pull DeAndre Hopkins aside and have a talk to him about his downfield blocking there. DeAndre let his young quarterback, just left him out to dry on that one. Fortunately, Murray able to slide because that looked like a guaranteed fumble if he got hit while his wide receiver looked on in gasping awe.
Yeah, this is dangerous, man. Facing this defense, Wagner and Adams with the avalanche emojis, and then you get that line that just swallows up Kyler Murray. The Seahawks defense is not allowed. I don't know if they've allowed a first down all day, Christian. Have they? Maybe one.
I think they did on the first drive. They allowed 2 first downs because the first drive got all the way out to midfield.
Kenyon Drake has 4 yards. Kyler Murray has 34 passing yards and 10 rushing yards. If you rostered any Cardinals right now, you are weeping. You're weeping. Man.
Yes, fortunately, I only have several of them, so I'm doing great. That Zane Gonzalez, Larry Fitz, Kenyon Drake stack currently good for fewer than 2 points between them. And yet somehow not even in the bottom 20% of the Beat Doocy 4 p.m. free roll. So thank you, DK Sim fam.
Thanks for being bad at this. Yeah. Ross passed the 30. He's got his man. That was I couldn't even see.
I believe that was
that. Was it? No, that can't be. Can't be.
Number 11.
That cannot be Philip Dorsett.
Dude, I have an irrational love of Philip Dorsett. I used to love him as he was a Patriot because he ran crisp routes. He did a good job of adjusting to the pass, but clearly fell out of favor. Could not.
Russ gets
on the field as Russ goes to Tyler Lockett.
He gets his man, Tyler Lockett, his go-to guy. I loved the Dorsett when they asked Belichick back in the day when they traded Brissett for Dorsett. Like, well, why did you trade away Jacoby Brissett? And then he was just like, to get Dorsett. First and 10. 2:30 to go in the second. We're coming up on a 2-minute warning here. Russell Wilson will hand the ball off to Chris Carson, and he will get swallowed up. Chris Carson already with 17 DK at the 2. What are you most looking forward to as our resident college football expert, Christian? What bowl are you most looking? I don't even know what bowls are happening right now, but just like, what should I be excited about? What bowl?
Well, I mean, right now,
especially if it's one that's coming up soon, like today or tomorrow.
Well, right now we clearly have a banger going on between Tulane and Nevada, so I don't think you can underestimate that nearly enough. Tonight's game in Boca Raton, the roofclaim.com bowl. Two low-key powerhouses recently. You got the BYU Cougars, their lone loss this season to Coastal Carolina. You have former multiple-time national champions UCF going at it. UCF, all their losses have been by 1 possession or less, 8 points or fewer, and 2 good teams. I mean, the most questionable loss on their resume was to Memphis by a single point. They can score with the best teams out there, and this could be a real shootout between UCF and BYU. You have a Zach Wilson, a potential top 5 NFL draft pick going up in what it will probably be his college finale. It's a pretty good game, and it's tonight, going off at 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. if you are in God's time zone. And then after that, it gets.
Look, I don't want to hear about Zach Wilson. Okay,
No,
just like last year, I didn't want to hear about Jordan Love, and I don't want to hear about anybody. I want to hear about Dustin Crum, the greatest quarterback to grace a college football field. To me, it's Trevor Lawrence, and then it's Dustin Crum.
Wow.
You think I'm kidding? I am not.
Wow. I mean, if you take a look at the Dustin Crum numbers, he's there. Clearly going to make someone's day as a day 3 pick. He's going to be your favorite guy to watch in preseason football this summer. I will give you that. Dustin Crum is bottled excitement and the truest distillation of Maction as Russ going to get downfield.
Speaking of excitement, Russ gets all the way to the 7-yard line. Timeout, Seattle.
Look at this now. This game might be over. It might be out of reach. Even if the Cardinals offense comes alive, I don't know if they're going to be able to overcome a 3-possession game. They need a turnover here, Kenny.
First and goal, 51 seconds, 1 timeout for Seattle. Looks like that's Carlos Hyde in the game. Oh, it's Carson.
It's back there.
Russell's going to run up the middle. Touchdown, Russell Wilson on the ground. 6 points for Russell Wilson.
Yeah, gotta stop.
21-0. The route is on.
Gotta start Russ. And just like that, not only does he get the rushing touchdown, but that puts him on pace for the bonus, puts him over 50 rush yards on the ground. So in the flex, already giving you 15 points, and this game isn't even halfway done, Kenny. Russ remains unfadable.
The PAT from Jason Myers is up and good. 3 points for Jason Myers.
2 straight games with rushing touchdown for Russell Wilson.
Yeah, man. This guy's good. He is hashtag good.
Now, another game I'm actually kind of excited about. Our Christmas Day game, Friday, 2:30 Eastern. Marshall Thundering Herd, Buffalo Bulls. That's actually
that should be good.
Yeah, I am 1,000% here for the Buffalo content. I'm a little bummed. Like, I'm happy with the choice Vanderbilt made. I like Clark Lee. I think he's going to be one hell of a head coach. But Buffalo's Lance Leipold, a man with multiple national championships at the D3 level, brought Buffalo up to something approaching relevance for the Bulls program that has very rarely been good or even notable. And then you hear about how Illinois, before settling on Brett Bielema for whatever reason, not only interviewed current Badgers DC Jim Leonard and former Jet legend Jim Leonard, but also Leipold, and somehow on Brett Bielema. I am very bummed that Leipold does not have a head coaching job yet. If he languishes a year longer, someone is going to make him a very rich man. Maybe Auburn will do it this time around, because Auburn is just their coaching search right now is an absolute train wreck. So maybe they just throw $30 million at Lance and get him down there. Anyway, this could be his final game as head coach of the Bulls, and going up against a Marshall team that is typically a lot of fun to watch. A fair amount of offense there from the Thundering Herd. Not quite going back to the Randy Moss days, but Eastern Kentucky put up 59, Western Kentucky 38, Louisiana Tech put up 35, 51 against UMass. All right, anyone can do that against UMass. Still, very capable. This game could be a tremendous shootout. Could be a great watch and digest game after Thanksgiving dinner.
1st and 10 for the Arizona Cardinals. You see the X factors on Jamal Adams and Bobby Wagner. They forced fumbles. Pass completed. Kyler Murray starting to cook a little bit. That was D-Hop with the catch. Clock ticking with just one timeout left. The Cardinals have it with the 24 seconds, so they might get another playoff when they kick a field goal. But D-Hop's got him in range now. At the 38, clock still ticking. All right, so this will be the last play before they eventually stop it for the timeout. This will be field goal, rather. Murray, time, throws over the middle. It is incomplete. Yeah. Looking for Larry Fitzgerald. 6 seconds left. Now, do you run a play and call timeout? Do you have time?
I think you run a play and you throw to the end zone, because, I mean, what's the field goal going to get here? You're going to turn a 3-possession lead into a 3-possession lead. No, instead you're going to make Zane Gonzalez try a 55-yarder.
56?
The Seahawks may have a chance at a Hail Mary.
Oh, wait, it's up. Wait a minute. It's good. From 56 yards, Zane Gonzalez, the longest field goal we have ever seen in the Sims. He sneaks it over the crossbar.
Wow. That's absurd. I've seen Zane Gonzalez go 0 for 4 on field goals in a single sim before. I had zero confidence in him, Kenny. None whatsoever. And yet there he is from 50 plus, a no-doubter, and it erases the Seahawks' ability to just throw a Hail Mary with the final 2 seconds of the first half. I don't think it really makes a difference in the long run for the outcome of this game, but if you, like me, rostered Zane Gonzalez against your better instincts, there's 5 free points for you.
Wow. Zane Gonzalez. No one ever makes those in Madden. Welcome back into the booth. Kenny Ducey, Christian DeAndrea here. It's the playoffs. It is the Madden Holiday Tournament here on the DraftKings stream. Looking at the first half, Christian, the Seahawks defense was one of the top performers. They kind of slowed down a little bit, allowing the 3 points there. Russell Wilson, Chris Carson, Carlos Hyde, the touchdown scorers, and obviously Wilson passed for he didn't pass for a touchdown. So all three of them have rushing touchdowns in the first half. Wilson 100 passing yards, Murray just 71. Nothing doing for the Cardinals offense. You look at the potential for bonuses, Christian.
I mean, Chris Carson's right there at 94. Russ has got
Chris Carson with 6 yards to go until he hits the bonus, and Tyler Lockett as well has 48 yards. So we put him on bonus watch. But other than that, and Russell Wilson, I should say, 51 rushing yards. He's on bonus watch.
On pace, as producer Andrew shows us, 76 per game since the holidays tournament started. So he's been an absolute monster on the ground. And just the Seahawks offense in general, Kenny's looked unstoppable, averaging more than 10 yards per play. The Cardinals barely cracking 5. So an out-and-out domination over the first 16 minutes of this one. The good news for the Cardinals is they are on the board. The bad news is they are going to be kicking off to the Seahawks, and 28-3, well, everywhere but in the Super Bowl is pretty much insurmountable.
Yeah, especially in Simland, it is very difficult to come back. GKOT said, Kenny the Scarface Ducey. Okay, yeah, maybe because of the sunglasses. Yeah, it's going well. I can't believe there are 195 other Jets fans usernames. That's what Jimmy B said. Jets fan 196. It comes from AIM. It comes from AOL Instant Messenger. That was the original username that I had. I was like, hey, I want to be Jets fan. And then it was Jets fan 196. Bert said Ducey could be DB Cooper's son in those shades.
Oh, of course.
Huh.
Yeah.
I like that one.
Yeah.
Our producer's saying...
has your dad ever jumped from a plane? Do we know that? Or do you have a lot of unaccounted for in your home?
No.
Yeah.
Daniel Ducey walking into this halftime like Kenny Ducey, FBI. That's the thought behind it, sort of, right? It's like it's like I'm a cop. Like I'm like, hey, you better watch out, or you're gonna hit the bonus. So bright now. So I can't keep these on for too long, or else now I can't even look into the ring light. It's blinding me.
I mean, you just keep them on the whole game and let people know that you mean business. You're serious. You are a serious, struggling man who may or not be a little bit hungover behind those glasses, and you don't want the people to see the bloodshot, the bags. So you go with the big aviators. You cover up as much of that pupil as possible, but deep down inside, you're slowly swigging from a bottle of Scope, just to keep not only to smell a little bit better, but to take the edge off just a little bit.
Greedy of SOLOW. I don't know what that means, but he said Jets suck. Apparently, they don't suck enough, okay? They're not the worst team in the NFL, apparently.
Well,
apparently, they're not bad enough.
Let's see what we got here from the Cardinals defense coming out of the first half. Need to make some adjustments, and even if they decide to clamp down on the run, they can still get burned deep. Haven't seen a tremendous amount of passing from this Seahawks. Need to get Greg Olsen involved for a lot of you. Need to get DK Metcalf involved for a lot of you. And let's see if we can't keep Tyler Lockett on pace for the 100-yard bonus to see if the Seahawks just come out firing in this one.
Russ got his X Factor lit up here at the start of the third quarter. Juggled and caught right there by DK Metcalf.
Drew, that sounded like Rossi's Ducey impersonation. Yep. I was treated to Rossi's Emerson impersonation the other day. Pretty spot on. If not for actual sound alike, but for content, 1,000%. A lot of references to quad definition in Peloton.
3rd inch is coming up. Seattle up by 18 here. Let's see. You get the touchdown. You go for the 2. First, you got to get the stop here on Seattle, which is going to be difficult.
Yeah, we've seen in these sims, though, these 3rd and inches where it seems like a guaranteed thing. Yeah, they're getting weird with it. They're coming out of the shotgun. It seems like a run up the middle would not have been a problem against this Cardinals front. And
no, they got it. They got it, Christian. They got it. Oh, no, they didn't get it. They marked them a yard forward at the 38, and it looked like Carson had stretched for that. Wow.
Yeah, just a baffling play call there. You need a yard. Why are you coming out of the shotgun? And that extra space played a role there. I agree with you. It looked like Carson reached out just enough. And,
I thought he had gotten it.
I would challenge that measurement, but we both know that's not going to happen. And the Cardinals, their first stop of the day. How about that?
Christian, where are the forced fumbles?
I mean, I feel like they're going to be coming now, right? You get that Seahawks D. They're going to be playing a role here. Your captains.
Let's see. Let's see what happens.
Drake getting
Drake
than he's used to. So he's up to over a yard per carry now. So, baby steps, small miracles.
Second and 5. Pistol formation. Been very popular in football over the last 5 years.
A big strike there, dude.
Over the middle is caught.
So just like
that was D-Hop.
We have seen this before. We've seen the Cardinals string some plays together, but the best that they could do in the first half was that one long field goal try. Let's see if they can keep this one from stalling out.
Another first down as the Cardinals approach midfield. Murray throwing left side. Here comes Wagner. Excuse me, that was Adams. Makes the tackle. Second and 10. You always gotta be careful, man. When those guys sneak up on you, you gotta be careful. It's legitimately, unfair. It's like cheating, basically, that these guys just...
Ooh, what was that?
I don't know where that was to.
Murray's
forgot to mention in the chat, our Tate K from the ops team said, Kenny, don't worry about it. Trubisky will save you this Sunday. Signed, sad Bears fan.
I think Tate's just upset because his team's about to sign Mitchell Trubisky to a 3-year, $66 million contract.
Hey, man, they should. He's good. Murray got all day. Now he's going to run right side. Here comes Wagner, and he gets the first down.
Just barely. So he needed 10. He got about 10 and a quarter.
He is lucky that Bobby Wagner did not try to put the hit stick on him.
Aren't we all?
Don't run at the right side. They're running at the right side. And they pick up some yards there. Kenyon Drake now just averaging 2 yards a carry, pretty much.
Yeah, it's not been the true game for which I had hoped. But
Craig Silva,
maybe slowly falling into gear, Kenyon Drake. Having a very true-to-life situation where you have no idea whether or not you can trust him from a fantasy standpoint. Kyler.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Another run for Kyler. 28 yards now.
Still no fumbles. It seemed like that would have been a perfect opportunity to put it on the turf, but maybe ball security. Maybe that's all they worked on in drills this week. Cliff, knowing the playoffs were coming, knowing it was a priority.
Craig Silva says, scoop and score here. Michael Tolbert picked 6. Let's see. First down. Here comes Wagner and Adams, but not before a 10-yard pickup by Kenyon Drake, who's now up to 26 yards. All of a sudden, his yards per carry average looking a little bit better.
Slightly healthy, almost.
First down again. Remember, you won't see any Chief Edmonds here. It's going to be all Drake all the time. Run right side.
2.
Yep, great delay there.
Yeah, so
now he's up to 30 yards.
Yeah, right before halftime, Drake was averaging under a yard per carry, now up over 3, and he has been the engine on this drive. Any filler space that needs to be loaded up with a few yards here and there have been going right to the man from Alabama, Kenyon Drake. Oh, wow.
Oh, popped in the backfield by Bobby Wagner. 4th tackle of the day, 3rd and 12 upcoming for the Cardinals. Speaking of bangers here, Nevada 26-7 on Tulane. That's not much of a game, man. Nevada just running away with that one.
Yeah, a little disappointing. I looked at that game and I was like, you know what, Nevada doesn't really have the resume that Tulane has this year. Tulane's played more games, played tougher opponents. I think the Green Wave, moderate favorites in this one, should be able to live up to the hype. And instead, Nevada, maybe because they only had to go a little bit north to get up to Boise from their spot in Reno, but clear up to the task today, just handling their business against Tulane.
Boy, that was the hit stick right there, but Drake hangs on. It's a 4th and 10 upcoming. Cardinals are going to have to punt this one away. Or, excuse me, I mistaken here. It's going to be a field goal attempt for Zane Gonzalez.
From 45.
And it is good. So 6 points put on the board now by the Arizona Cardinals. Hey, they get a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. Next drive, they are just a touchdown away.
Yeah, I can't know for certain. I don't know where exactly Kyler Murray is right now, but just based on the Cardinals guys I have, Larry Fitzgerald, Kenyon Drake, the leading scorer in that Cardinals lineup right now may be Zane Gonzalez with 9 points from the kicking spot. That is depressing.
So 15 points required. That's going to be, again, 2 touchdowns, 1 2-point conversion for the Cardinals to get back in this and to get to the next round of the playoffs. The Seattle Seahawks looking good in round 1 here. Tyler Lockett on the return. Very good mountain team for Seattle. Wilson. Oh! Wilson fumbled the football! It's loose on the deck! He picked it up and he runs forward to the 15. Huge opportunity wasted by the Cardinals. Yeah, why are you celebrating? Why are you celebrating, Campbell? You could have had the fumble recovery. Cliff Kingsbury is not happy.
Feels like that ball was on the turf.
Celebrate after you let the ball get away from you.
3 or 4 seconds. 1 1,000. 2 1,000. That ball was on the turf for an eternity, and somehow Russell Wilson, who had just gotten his clock cleaned, was able to pick it up without even jumping on it. Just scooped it up and started running back downfield with it. That was the break these cards needed. Oh, maybe
you let Russ get up. You let Russ stand up and get the football, man.
3rd and 27 coming up, and now suddenly the Seahawks in safety danger, and the way the last 2 plays have gone, very realistic to think that Russ could be sacked a 3rd time in a row. If you're the Cardinals, why wouldn't you send the house? They're probably not gonna pick up 27. Even if they do, who cares? Cowards. Cowards all around.
End of the quarter. 21-6 Seahawks over the Cardinals. They're gonna be punting away here. So the Cardinals have a chance to get back in this one. They're going to need 2 touchdowns and a 2-point conversion. Welcome back into the virtual Madden booth, the comfortable Madden booth. Oh, I threw my sunglasses away, so I'm going to have to go get them.
Awesome.
I was upset about the Jets not being bad enough.
Don't have to worry about the bonus watch with either of these quarterbacks. Only 192 passing yards between them. So not a great day for receivers or quarterbacks, except for on the ground, where Russ still stuck at 51. Chris Carson, tantalizingly close. 11 carries, 99 yards, and a touchdown. That's pretty much it of note on the ground in this one. A low-key game, Kenny. Not a lot of offense in that third quarter.
Here we go with the bonus watch.
Oh, God.
Not a lot of it, but Chris Carson at 99 yards. That's it, man. That's it. 99 yards. He's stuck on 99. One away from the bonus. That's it. That's all I got for bonus watch. No other bonuses on watch to report.
Riveting. Thank you, Kenny.
Sad.
Sad.
That's what I would say in a word. It is sad.
A lot
that Chris Carson has not hit the bonus yet.
Yeah, I mean, look at all these other guys who really haven't come out. Neither tight end. Max Williams, 1 catch, 0 yards. Greg Olsen, 1 for 11. Larry Fitch, 1 for 15. Christian Kirk, 1 for 16. This is a good game to have stacked up the Cardinals kicker and the Seahawks defense, because them and Russ Wilson are really the only ones performing above and beyond expectations right now.
So, let's see. Fourth quarter, what do you got for us? It's going to start off with a punt. It's going to be punted away.
Oh, wow. Great punt.
Huge punt by Michael Dixon.
65 yards from Michael Dixon. I don't know why I would expect anything less from the Aussie.
If the Thunder don't get you, saying I was right about the 24.5ers. Jimmy B asking Fantasy Hawk, what do you think about Eric Paschal tonight as a value play? I'm here to tell you right now, Eric Paschal is going to be the best play on that slate.
Oh, a little fantasy basketball talk now? Okay.
Eric Paschal, former Fordham University Rams basketball player. Fantastic talent.
The important thing is we know that you are impartial on the subject, simply giving proper down-the-middle analysis.
That's right. Speaking of down the middle, there's Dan Arnold down the middle. Or excuse me, I beg your pardon. That's Max Williams. 7 yards. Jordan Lindenbaum, who scored for Seattle? Well, Chris Carson had a monster touchdown run for Seattle, 64 yards to be exact. Russell Wilson ran one in, and Carlos Hyde ran one in from the 1. 3rd and 3. Kyler looking, running. Here he goes. Oh, he juked out Jamal Adams. Jamal Adams just lost his shoes. 1st and 10.
Now, Kenny, as a Jets fan, how does that make you feel? Does that warm your heart inside?
It really does. Really does. Yeah, the problem with Paschal tonight is I was actually thinking he was going to be a great play before Draymond Green was ruled out, but now with Draymond Green officially out, everyone's going to be on him. So that is a correct take by Dogan, strong safety. It's tough, he's going to be pretty chalky, but I think you eat the chalk with him. Another play I wrote, I have up at the DK playbook. I got some thoughts on tonight's showdown slate, but I like Marquise Chris as well in this game.
Ooh,
shooting a lot of threes. Yeah, he's been shooting. He shot 3 threes, or made 3 threes, excuse me. As back to the game here, we have a touchdown for Max Williams.
But here he is. After 1 catch for 0 yards in the first 3 quarters, 3 big receptions there, and the Cardinals, within striking distance, could possibly maybe kind of sort of pull this off. Let's see if they go for 2 here, or if they save that for later. It's going to take the extra point, and the Zane Gonzalez owners out there rejoice.
Marquise Chris hit 3 threes in their last preseason game. So I think that they're going to try to use him as a stretch forward. And that's why he has some appeal to me tonight. I think that you could see him in lineups with Wiseman at center. We'll see. But if you want to pivot off of Pascal, which again I don't blame you. I mean, he is great, and I want to play him. But if you don't want to play the chalk, I think that Marquise Chris might be the guy you look to. All right, let's see what the Cardinals defense is made of here. Bills fan wants Olsen Lockett.
Maybe, but I think we're going to get that Carson bonus first. Late in the game with the lead, they're going to try to grind out some clock. That means they're going to turn to that man. If he can carry it on to a few first downs, that could be enough to soft this game away. Oh, that's not the start that we were hoping for. So Carson runs further away from the bonus, up from 99 down to 97. Let's see if Pete Carroll goes right back to him on second down and see if he can't create some space to give the team an open playbook on third down. No, instead it will be a pass play. No one in the backfield. Never mind, this is for Russ, and it goes
taken down.
Wow. So a real disappointing start to this drive. This could be possibly ice-it drive for the Seahawks. 2 run plays, which is good. They are burning some clock, but neither one doing much of anything. 3rd and long coming up here. Russ is way back in the shotgun.
Let's see what he does. Wilson, 3rd and 10. Time, throws the screen.
Oh,
Carson gets taken down.
Terrible vision there. Carson had a blocker in front of him. If he cuts back to his left, he's got the space, maybe even gets first down. Instead, runs head first into 2 different defenders, and that is going to leave the Seahawks little option but to punt.
All right. Cardinals get the ball back. Cardinals with a chance to tie. This is the Madden Holiday Tournament. There are stakes here, people. The second round of the playoffs on the line. What's going to happen? Is Kyler Murray going to impose his will? Craig Silva, Zubats, or Gasol? I'll tell you who. Neither. Serge Ibaka. It's going to be a holding call on the Cardinals. Let's come back.
A nice little run there from Kyler, but only aided by cheating. So it's going to take a little bit more room here instead of going 80 yards for potential game-tying touchdowns.
Now it's going to be 90.
Yeah. With 4:26 left on the clock, I mean, the good news is there's so little time.
Kyler, what are you doing, bud?
I don't like it.
2nd and 20. That first play on 1st and 20 is so key. You have to start out the drive with something, right? You got to get something there to make it a manageable. Maybe the ideal scenario on a 1st and 20. I mean, ideally is first down, but like you get like a 2nd and 13. You know, you got to make up a little bit of ground. Now it gets harder. Oh, and it gets even harder there. The throw deflects off a lineman, and it falls incomplete.
Yeah,
Naptown says Kirk was a trap.
Kirk always is, man, especially here at the end of the fantasy season. He's done nothing lately. He only really brings victory if he gets into the end zone.
Someone took Christian Kirk in the Fantasy Football World Championship. In fact, I think he was like 10% owned.
Because he will occasionally get in the end. What are you doing, Kyle? What is this? Hell. All right, well, you got to punt it now and hope for the best. You do have all 3 timeouts remaining, but Kyler, what the hell was that, man?
Man, I don't know. Dogan, strong safety, says scoop and score. Well, it can't happen now. I guess it could happen for the Cardinals maybe, but not for the Seahawks. As the takedown there at the 40 after Tyler Lockett fields the punt. All right, Christian. What do the Seahawks do here?
We're going to see more Chris Carson. I don't think they're going to change it up appreciably from the last drive. The good news is they have the field position now that Michael Dixon can absolutely bury these guys. They're just keeping it on the ground with the run option for Russ. Only picks up 3 there, so he was once on pace for the bonus. He's fallen far off that. 2 carries, 6 yards here in the second half. If he runs it in from the 44, he will get over 100, but that's pretty much his only shot right now. Let's see if they're running into a stack box here, and somehow there's tons of space.
Oh, more room. This time Carlos Hyde slashing the defense.
And of course it's Hyde. All the Carson owners out there knowing he's stuck at 97 yards, just cringing, gripping their pillows tight.
Okay.
I don't know where that one came from. I think it was.
No, it's Enter Sandman, I know.
All the bad news for the Cardinals. Seahawks already in field goal range, although Jason Myers not super reliable. You don't want to say he's automatic from 55 by any means. So Cardinals can get a couple more stops here and maybe, just maybe, get the ball back plus field position. All 3 timeouts remaining with a missed field goal from the Seahawks. They got to get 2 more stops, though. Well, that does not help things. Let's see if that was enough for a first down or if 3rd and inches is coming up. Looks like it probably should be a fresh set of downs here, Kenny. No, 3rd and 3. So they did not give him a great spot on that one. It's Jacob Hollister, the tight end. Either 2 or
not at all.
Yeah. Hollister coming off at 1,800 in the flex. Not known for his big Madden production. This is only the 3rd catch he's had in his last 7 sims. But, hey, if you needed a punt play, at least he is on the board.
I'm still thinking about Nick Bellore before, man.
Ugh, yeah.
How insane was that?
So close. Should have challenged
that is
Nick Bellore.
Yeah, that is a Madden heartbreak at its finest, man. For real. You get a punt play. He finally gets a carry. Like, you play the fullback just for the fullback dive.
That's exactly it, yeah.
Like, that's the only reason you got him in there. And then finally it happens.
Well, bad news for the Cardinals as Myers puts that one through the uprights to make it an 11-point game. Cardinals got 2 timeouts, a minute 53 left. They're going to have to recover an onside kick here, even if they can generate some offense, and that has been no guarantee today, Kenny. Only 1 touchdown drive for the Cardinals so far. They rode Max with 2 X's all the way to the end zone that time. See if they go back to him here, or if maybe, just maybe, they incorporate a little Christian Kirk, a little Larry Fitzgerald, a little DeAndre Hopkins, because those are exactly the guys I would turn to if I needed to make up an 11-point deficit in the final 2 minutes of the game.
Well, since we updated the rosters and gave the new superstars their superstar traits and started the Madden Holiday Tournament at the same time, the Seattle Seahawks are going to move to 4-0. They have outscored their opponents 72-23 in the playoffs. A plus 49-point differential. It's going to get even higher, barring some miracle comeback from the Cardinals, and it will be 4 straight for the Sim Seahawks. The Simhawks. 2nd and 4, precious time. Just precious time.
Leading way, go down the drain of that bathtub that we call the Sim Holiday Bowl.
3rd and 4. Trouble time. Trouble time. Danger time. I don't know what you want to call it. Whatever. Sometime. Third and 4. Murray. Done. Ball. Time. Throw. Complete. Over the middle. That is Christian Kirk.
Ooh, okay, so maybe he's not having a terrible day after all. Not a good day by any means, Kenny. It's only going to put him up around 7 points on the day, 7.9 to be exact. But makes him a little bit more respectable and keeps the Cardinals' garbage time hopes alive. 2 timeouts, clock ticking under a minute. Ball at the 41 of Seattle. Taking too much time, get out of bounds, get out of bounds. Does not get out of bounds somehow. Amazing. Yeah, well, the good news is Larry Fitzgerald up to 2 catches on the day now, so there is that. As I look now at the Beat Ducey 4 p.m. free roll and realize that I am 49th out of 51. Very proud. Pretty happy with that. Ooh, great chip block there out of the backfield for Kenyon Drake. Unfortunately, the Cardinals couldn't turn that into anything downfield. Kyler would have had more time than he anticipated because that block was so damn good.
Third and 7. Cardinals trying to claw back into this one, but time running out. Murray, time. He's got so much time. He's going to load up right side. It was nearly picked off by Seattle.
Yeah, big 4th down coming now. All of this game all but over. 16 seconds. Yes, the Cardinals do have timeouts, but really have not been managing the clock all that well, as Daniel behind the scenes points out. They could have done the kick a field goal and then play for the onside kick kind of thing. They do have the hottest kicker in the game right now, Zane Gonzalez. Instead of unleashing him for a 50-yarder,
Oh no! He had DeAndre Hopkins wide open and he didn't throw it to him.
Well, the loud separating fart noise that is the Cardinals in these sim holiday playoffs is coming to a merciful end. I don't know why Cliff Kingsbury looks so triumphant. His team is losing by 11 with 7 seconds to play, but I guess when you're Cliff, you take your victories where you can get them. One timeout to go. We'll have 2 kneel downs, and that'll do it for this game.
All right, so the Seahawks looking to move to 4-0. Christian, who stuck out to you in this one as we wait for the end of it as your player of the game?
I can already tell you who the crusty cough player of the game is going to be. And this man, I did not want to put any respect on his name whatsoever. And most of you didn't either, because he is trapped right between Carlos Hyde and Keyshawn Johnson in the ownership ranks. But that is Zane Gonzalez, 12% owned, 10 points today. I mean, just a banger of a day from a kicker. And you know what, Zane? I appreciate your work. I appreciate that I was very, very wrong about you. Zane Gonzalez, crusty cough player of the game. Zane Gonzalez. I'm shocked as you are.
I appreciate how you say appreciate.
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah. Thank you, Kenny.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Appreciate. Everyone should say it like that. You're not my kid. Who was not your kid today?
With the babysitter, I mean, there's so many guys that could qualify for this. So many people who had just 1 or 2 catches that you really expected more out of, particularly DK Metcalf, 2 catches, 20 yards. Larry Fitzgerald, 1 catch, 18 yards. But Kenyon Drake came in as an absolute fantasy monster. He came in, Kenny, averaging 16 plus per game. And if you captained him today, he barely got you into double digits. Total yards from Kenyon Drake, 42.
Wow.
That is
honorable mention to Greg Olsen.
Greg Olsen was
11 yards
factor as well. He and Max both had nothing going in the first 3 quarters. Williams turned it on at the end to at least give us a respectable showing. But Kenyon Drake, I feel like there are a lot more people out there who are staking their day on poor Kenyon Drake. 47% owned. Greg Olsen, 41% owned.
Yep.
So at least
DK Metcalf, just 2 catches for 20 yards. Very disappointing as well. I will also point out, folks, Chris Carson did not hit the rushing bonus. He's stuck at 99 yards.
Brutal and kind of hilarious, for being honest, especially when you realize that Carlos Hyde got those carries at the end and was able to turn them into like 30 rush yards.
And Dorsett, 1 catch.
Yeah. Just kind of a brutal game. Not a lot of offense in this one, despite the Seahawks racking up a lot of yards early. Really had nothing going on in the second half, so all these guys who were pacing towards the bonus fell off entirely. Cardinals never really dropped it into gear. Very much a grind of a playoff game, and as producer Drew pointed out, we did get to see what the Cardinals would look like in their first playoff action. They couldn't figure out where to go, how to get things done, how to adjust to the pressure, especially playing in front of the 12th man in Seattle. So a true to form game. Kenyon Drake didn't show up. The Cardinals didn't show up. Cliff Kingsbury
couldn't find Christian Kirk on the field, apparently.
Anyway, I don't know. At any rate, I am happy that I'll be back tomorrow for what will ostensibly be a better game with Santa Rossi. But Kenny, you're back for the 6 p.m. sim, which is an NFC East showdown, Eagles-Cowboys, which could be great, could be awful. You never know what you're going to get out of those teams.
I'm so excited for Eagles Cowboys. The Cowboys right next to the Seahawks, my favorite sim team to watch. So
okay,
should be good, man. I'm looking forward to a cracker, as the Brits would say.
Oh, okay.
Absolute cracker of a match.
It's kind of like how they say instead of a sausage in the mouth, they call it a banger in the mouth. Instead of a banger, they call it a cracker. I get it.
There you go. He's Christian DeAndrea. I'm Kenny Ducey, and we have a wonderful staff working on this one. Producer Drew, Daniel, thanks so much for everyone. Tate, of course, Bears fan Tate on ops. Can't forget about him.
Patrick.
We gave him a lot of anxiety talking about how Mitch Trubisky is going to be with the team forever. This was fun. Seahawks 4-0 in their last 4 games. Moving on to the next round of the playoffs in the DK Holiday Tournament. We'll be back in just about 45 minutes. Rossi and I for the next one. Christian mentioned it. Eagles, Cowboys. Should be fun. Get into Rossi's contest in the DK Sim Fan Friends League if you're in the league and haven't already. Until then, so long.
everyone. Welcome to the DraftKings Dream Stream. I'm Jesse Cofield with you tonight, taking you through the 3-game night slate. Our Madden holiday season playoffs continue with 3 more games, which are part of our Madden Stream 10K holiday season special contest. It's a $10 entry featuring 10K in prizes, including a 2K prize for first place. And we have a special promo with that contest. Enter a lineup, and if Tom Brady throws for more passing yards than Aaron Rodgers on tonight's Sims, you get $3 DK dollars. There are also paid contests for all the individual showdowns, and of course, free contests for all of it as well. So let's take a look at tonight's schedule. We're going to start things off with the 5th-seeded Eagles taking on the 4th-seeded Cowboys. Kenny Ducey and Jason Rossi will be with you guys in just a moment for the call. Then at 8 p.m., the 7th-seeded Bucks visit the 2-seed Green Bay Packers. Brendan Glasheen and Tom Carroll take over for that one. And finally, at 10 p.m., Madden After Dark concludes our coverage with the Bears and the Saints in a 6 versus 3 seed matchup. Glash and Tom going to return to call that one. And before we get into it, here's what else we have happening on DraftKings right now. The NBA season kicks off tonight, and we have a millionaire contest to celebrate. Our 2.5 million tip-off millionaire locks at 7 p.m., so get those lineups in now. Of course, $1 million will go to first. Week 16 of the NFL is here as well, and once again, we have 2 millionaire contests for you this week. First on Saturday with 3 games on the schedule, we're going to have a $2.25 million prize pool contest, $25 entry with $1 million of first place in that one. We also have our usual Sunday millionaire contest with a $3 million prize pool, only a $20 entry, and of course, you know the drill, $1 million going to first place. Plus, you can't forget about Christmas Day. Our showdown contest for the Vikings and Saints features over $1 million in total prizes with $300K going to first place, only a $10 entry there. And guys, don't forget to check out all the action over on the DK Sportsbook on the NFL, NBA, college football, college basketball, UFC, and more. All right, but let's get this 3-game slate started. How about that, huh? Here are Kenny Ducey and Jason Rossi with the call of Eagles Cowboys.
Hey, thanks, Jesse. Jason, it's going to be a big game tonight. The NFC East, normally, I mean, it's hard to not be better in Sims versus real life with the NFC, right? But they normally play some good games here on the Sims. You should have excitement for you on the DK Dream Stream. We've got the Michael Gallups of the world, the Dak Prescotts of the world, Ezekiel Elliott, Zach Ertz, Mr. Carson Wentz, all these names that I just said. Who are you going with the captain?
So none of the names you said, but one of the guys going to be distributing to this man. I always flip a coin, Kenny. I feel like we've done some Eagles games recently. I flip a coin between Deshaun and Goodwin and my captain tonight. There's a fresh scent in the air. Magic is here as it is the week of Christmas. Hanukkah is happening. So it is going to be Goodwin because I'm feeling good and I want him to have that big game. So he's going to be my captain. I did still put Deshaun Jackson, should I say, in the lineup as well, stacking up him with Carson Wentz. Or both.
Yeah, I love Goodwin. You know I always play him. I like Dak Prescott at the captain spot personally. But,
I like it. I was tempted. I will tell you right now, his numbers are great. I was highly tempted. He's got good weapons. I actually did. So I have 2 stacks. I'll just tell you. So I think lineup's just locked. So I got the Eagles stack with the guys I mentioned, Wentz, Goodwin, and Deshaun. I went Dak, CeeDee Lamb, Blake Jarwin for the Cowboys side. No kickers, no defense. Very off-brand for us, but that's the way I went.
Interesting. All right. Well, we should get this started in just a few moments here. We should remind you that this is the Madden Holiday Tournament playoffs. So the winner here goes to the second round. We already saw there is reseeding, I believe. We already saw the Cardinals lose to the Seattle Seahawks. So the Eagles, the Eagles were 3-0 coming out of the NFC East. Will they be commanding victors today, or do the uber talented Dallas Cowboys come out with the victory? Rossi, we always talk about the predictions from a DFS perspective, which players are going to show up, but which team shows up tonight?
I think it's going to be those Cowboys. I think it's going to, I hope, not just for the DK fan, not just for me and you for the excitement, not just for my voice to get lost like it has like several times this week with some of the exciting games. I want to see a game that's both teams in the 20s. Maybe we hit 30s, but I think will be the Cowboys that may just have just a little bit more. Defense doesn't play as poorly as we've seen in reality. So I'm going to take the Cowboys. How about you?
I like the Cowboys as well. I know that we were just talking about how the Eagles cruise through the round robin stage of the playoffs, but I do the tournament rather, but I do think that the Cowboys have the firepower he required. So naturally, we both picked the Cowboys. There's no way they're going to win, right?
They're losing.
That's just how these things work. Yeah. Thanks for being with us here at the DK Dream Stream. Pleasure as always. Santarossi with his beard and the sort of more clean-shaven Kenny Ducey. I say sort of
sexy
because,
Juicy over there.
Yeah, I say sort of because, well, it's not. I have a beard, but it's kind of thin.
Well, listen, when you're next to me, everything seems thinner, so that's a compliment to you. And just to let you know, programming note, tomorrow, Kenny, at noon and 2, Sim Santa is making his way from the simulated North Pole to the Sims tomorrow. So if you are traveling or doing anything tomorrow, make sure you tune in because Sim Santa will try to make your dreams come true. Just like that sack.
All right. That was a sack come true. Wonder how many of you trust these defenses here. I don't think that you saw a sack coming early on. You playing any NBA DFS tonight?
Oh yeah, I got a match. I just played the Nets Warriors, one of the DK promos.
Showdown?
Showdown, baby. Captaining up.
What do you got?
Captaining Steph Curry. I think he's
nice.
Gonna come out big. Durant.
Me too.
Dinwiddie. I think I have Pope in there. I can check the exact line. Oh, you don't like
Dinwiddie's on my fade list tonight. I wrote showdown targets. What promo are you taking advantage of? I'm curious.
I think there's the Merry Millionaire, I believe, and I think I got some form of entry into that. I think. No. That's the one for Friday. That's the one for Friday. Sorry. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't see any big. They must be all filled. All the big GPPs.
Yeah, I have the 5K sharpshooter. That's what I'm in here.
Nice.
So yeah, I can tell you. So yeah, Curry, Bazemore, Dinwiddie, Durant, Irving, and Poole. That's my lineup.
Interesting.
Yeah, left didn't leave $1 untouched in that one.
I like Steph Curry at captain with Durant and Irving. I want to get all three of them in there.
Sure.
The players I really like tonight: Kelly Oubre, Marquise Chris, and Eric Pascal. I hate Spencer Dinwiddie. He only played I think 20 minutes a game when Kyrie Irving was healthy at the beginning of last year.
True. Yep.
He was not a factor at all. Speaking of not a factor, the Cowboys. Go ahead.
No, I agree with you. 1 minute in, Cowboys just saying, yeah, you guys thought this would be an offensive shootout. Well, I guess not. But, yeah, I agree with you on Dinwiddie. You saw the numbers, especially 2 years ago, how great he was. I just think this team, I think it's going to be a lot of – I'm hoping, at least, my hope in this one is you're going to see a lot of distribution from the two stars. But I think Durant is going to try to prove a point here tonight. I was really close to captaining him. I think there's no bad call between Curry or Durant if you're playing in just that one. If you're playing the slate, I think the same thing when it comes to Paul George, personally.
Yeah, I think that. So I actually think that it's going to be pretty top heavy here. Like I said, I think that Dinwiddie's good.
Oh, yeah.
That's not my concern. My concern is that he's not going to be on the floor enough in this lineup. But yeah, I mean, look, you can check out my articles there on the DraftKings playbook. I like Joe Harris a lot tonight to have a good game. I agree with you that some of the secondary players, but just to me, the Warriors' depth is way greater than the Nets' depth in terms of the people who can make an impact on this game. Like I could see Wiggins scoring 20. I could certainly see Oubre scoring 20. They just have a lot of guys that are probably going to get a lot of run on that bench and get a lot of shot attempts. Whereas, some of the Nets secondary players, I don't know. I don't know as much.
I like the Oubre call. I'm not as big on Wiggins, but I'm going to check it out. So this is on DK Nation. You can check out your art before the tip tonight, your article.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know. I think it's DK Nation or DK Playbook.
Playbook, yes.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. The thing about opening night is no one knows what the rotations look like yet. So we can only go based off of what we think is going to happen. I know for a fact that the only person that for a fact is going to play a lot tonight is Kelly Oubre because Steve Kerr won't stop talking about how good a defender he is.
Yeah, I completely agree. He's sweating him almost to the point where you're like, is he just going to be forced into playing 36 minutes on opening night?
Well, I think he is. I mean, look, they're going to need a wing defender against Durant, so I think that Oubre will end up being the guy that, like, they just continue to talk about him. So I don't know if he's a value shooting guard. CEH is looking for a value shooting guard. But he certainly is. He's at small.
You want
forward.
mine?
He's not a shooting guard anymore. But
I think Poole's that guy. I think Poole is. I personally, it's 4,200. I'm sorry, that's value. I don't know how much you're going to expect out of him, but if you're looking for someone at the bottom of your lineup, that's the guy. That's where I went. That's a guy I think he'll get the minutes.
Yeah.
So hey, listen, you take your shot.
Personally, I go farther down here, and I like either KCP or Caruso. With honestly, this is a guy I've had my eyes on before the news came out, but Luke Kennard, I think they went out and acquired him for a reason, and you saw guys like Landry Shamet get minutes for the Clippers last year at 2. Like, I think that they have a pretty open rotation there. As much as late in the game, it's Lou Williams. Luke Kennard could easily play 30 minutes in this game, and especially a guy they went out and acquired. As we get a back-breaking touchdown to any of you who didn't roster Mr. Marquise Goodwin. I tried to switch him out at the last minute, but it would not let me. Touchdown, Philadelphia Eagles, 6-0.
Yeah, it's a hot start there. If you threw him in the captain spot, Carson Wentz. Nice. We talked about Dallas. We both liked him in this one. The defense, quote unquote, doesn't play as, again, quote unquote, bad in the Sims, but just left a wide open hole down the middle. 13th touchdown for Goodwin, and he is rostered at 28%, captain 8.1. For Carson Wentz, he's owned 48%, captain at 9. There's your opening score for this one. The Cowboys went 3-0. We'll see how they respond to Kenny.
Will. That's where I'd look, though. I think KCP is going to get a lot of burn. But on the other side, I could also see Kennard getting a lot of burn. 58 touchdown for Carson Wentz. KCP, there's kind of a cap on him. Caruso is, another good play too, man. I mean, the defense that he brings, he's certainly going to be on the floor a lot. But again, if I'm going down here, I think I'm going to go almost all the way down to Luke Kennard. That's just my gut call of the night is Luke Kennard.
Taylor Horton Tucker says Conley. I'm sorry, Conley. Yeah, what are you going at with Andrew on the 1s and 2s saying that? Big expectations. And listen, this is the fun of it. We're in the middle of this Madden playoffs. We've got a lot of excitement here. You got the football kind of getting those last 2 weeks. Try to get that money. NBA starting tonight with 4 teams everyone's interested in if you're an NBA fan. Like, you want to just see what they look like. Yeah. How do the Lakers come back? What did they look like coming off of a championship? That was kind of like interesting, to say the least, in the bubble.
Sure.
You got the Clippers, who seem like they're motivated, making the coaching change, ready to maybe try to compete with the Lakers. Then you have the Nets. I think the expectations through the roof. Like, I think it's NBA Finals or bust with that lineup. And then you have the Warriors, and we're like, I don't know the expectation, Kenny, that maybe you've said. I don't know. The NBA doesn't seem to be too crazy. They're maybe like a 6, 7, 8 seed in the West. But
no one really cares about the Warriors, but I do think that I think that the Warriors can come out and win tonight. I don't know. I don't think that they do, but certainly they are good enough tonight to win this game. I think that a lot of people are sleeping on them. A lot of people are convinced that it's going to be a huge coming out party for Durant and Irving, but these things take time to form, man. These guys don't just mesh together very easily.
They've never played.
It's gonna be a work in progress, man.
Yeah, it sure is. And like I said, this could be one of those like 124, 114. Oh, he dropped that pass. Could be one of those. That would have
been an insane throw.
It really would, going the other way. But it could be like one of those, like something the 120s, the 1 teens, big shootout. Maybe the Nets have a big lead, but I don't think tonight. I don't overreact ever in the NBA like that first week or two, because like you said, especially with these kind of super teams that are playing for the first times. So I think, do I think the Nets are going to win? Yes. Do I think they're going to be impressive? Yep. But do I think it's going to last? Right? Do I think they'll be as good as those, like, somebody had this crazy, I forget who I was reading, comparing them to the Warriors, the 73 win team. I'm like, are you insane? I don't think they're anywhere near that.
By the way, I was checking out the lineups for I was checking out the classic slate for tonight.
Yeah.
And Luke Williams at $5,400 has to be one of my favorite plays.
I gotcha. Yeah, because especially at that price tag, like all day.
Right. Well, you just get the feeling that like he's gonna be super involved in it.
Yep.
In some capacity. He always has his hands all over these national television games. To me, he's gonna go off tonight. For Zeke,
trying to go off here. Who's been mute? Seems like someone hit the mute button on Zeke here in reality, but here in Simland, he can still get it done. Someone asked, is it Ake? I don't know how to say AZC. We're gonna go. It said who scored for the Eagles. It was a good win from Carson Wentz.
2nd and 6. Dak Prescott, I formation, drops back, time, rolls, right side.
Whoa.
And he tried to throw that ball.
Was that like underhand? I think he kind of like bowled that one forward. Cody saying he's got Durant, Irving, Curry, Allen, Oubre. He goes, I'm stuck on my last. Fill it with whatever you think.
This is a tricky one. Again, just because it's first night, you never know what's going to happen. But it's hard to fit. You can't fit all the stars in. So you have to fade some good players, obviously. So do you fade LeBron? Do you fade Kawhi? Do you fade Curry? Like, who are you fading? It's a tough call.
Yeah, if it's me, if I'm going to play this sounds insane, but just for price tag purposes, I'll probably fade LeBron. I know.
Really?
Yeah, I know that sounds really dumb to it, but I'd rather have AD, Curry, Durant. I feel like those guys, like if you can fit them all, of course, then you can't. But so he's just the one I would say out of all of them. That's the one guy I would say with those price tags, and I think the motivation some of these other players are going to have, like even Paul George, like give me him. I think these guys are going to come up crazy.
Yeah, Paul George, he could. I mean, I just think that there's enough value on the board where you can get away with not like you can play a few guys. You could play Leonard, Curry, and LeBron, and I think there's enough, or KD, and I think there's enough value there. Not much going on in this game. 21 yards for Ezekiel Elliott. You had the Marquise Goodwin touchdown from Carson Wentz. Miles Sanders just 1 carry for 2 yards. A quick 7-0. It's only been 10, 12 minutes here. We're already done with the first quarter. Things are just flying by. But what have you liked out of the Eagles so far?
Well, the passing game, of course. Like right now, Freak, I believe it is, or Freaky, with Blake Jarwin, the captain, Wentz, Dak Prescott, Deshaun, Goodwin, and Jeffrey in the first place in our little game here. I'm in third, hanging in there. So so far you're going to like what you see out of Carson Wentz. We'll see if they can get the ball back. Obviously on this drive, we're going to get a first down here. So we'll see if the Cowboys can bounce back, get the ball out to some of their weapons. We've seen nothing. Amari Cooper, just 1 grab so far. Nothing from CD Lamb. I think he was the underhand Mahomes style pass there as Andrew on the 1s and 2s.
Right. Yeah, that was a little shocking to see.
Actually, it was Michael. Our producer Michael said that. My bad.
Goodwin, Jarwin with catches here, but nothing too much. Deshaun Jackson 2 catches, but Marquise Goodwin the guy with the touchdown. Let's see a touchdown here. Who knows? 1st and 10 for the Cowboys. And Prescott going to take the ball, throw over the middle, caught by CD Lamb. But that's going to be it. Just about 7 yards there for CD Lamb.
Makes that grab. That's his first catch of the game. So at the 14-yard line, this is where you usually see Amari Cooper or Blake Jarwin. I've noticed in most of the Cowboys games when they get in the red zone. But we'll see. Gallup usually scores the deep one. CD Lamb is kind of a hit or miss. So he has that grab there. So we'll see where they go here. Maybe it'll be Ezekiel Elliott. Try to pound it in, or at least get the first.
See what they end up doing. 2nd and 3. Handoff? No, stuffed. Zeke was stuffed right there.
Got to be careful. Got to be careful there. You got to get that push. Obviously, this is a really good offensive line, defensive front there with Fletcher Cox and company making the stop. So a 3rd and 3 here, major play. Got to get that touchdown. This is the playoffs. Don't want to be one and done.
Another run up the middle.
Get the first down. So here we go. First and goal. See what the Cowboys do here. Again, I see this being like that Blake Jarwin, Mari Cooper area. Zeke Elliott, I don't know if they'll give him another carry here in the first and goal, but we'll see. They might just try to pound it all the way to the end zone.
Yeah, because everyone in the chat's still talking about basketball.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to go keep talking about basketball on a football sim, but because we're all still talking about it in the chat.
It's opening night. It's exciting.
I came up with, I think, is my favorite. A lineup filled with, oh, here comes Dak on the option. Oh, not getting it swallowed up. This is my lineup I came up with all my favorite guys from tonight. Almost all of them. I managed to fit them in. Curry, Leonard, LeBron, Pascal, Marquise Chris, Lou Williams, Luke Kennard, and Serge Ibaka. That's a winning lineup right there. Telling you. Serge Ibaka tonight Ibaka's my favorite value of the night here at $5,200. He shoots the three. Again, there's no, I always say again when I haven't said things the first time. I'm sorry, that's a bad tick of mine, but
you're good.
Ibaka, you look at the Clippers, no Marcus Morris, and they don't have Montrezl Harrell, so he's going to get a lot of minutes. And they also relied a lot on Harrell and Morris last year, so I do think there's potential here for Ibaka to get a ton of minutes, and CeeDee Lamb finding his way into the end zone and doing a little dance. CeeDee Lamb.
Yeah, CeeDee.
How about that?
CeeDee Lamb doing what Juju did, but not pre-game. He does it during the game, and when he actually scores, dancing on that Cowboys logo, getting the touchdown. That's huge if you rostered him. CeeDee Lamb, let's see if I have those numbers here. Yeah, he was owned at 36%, captain in 2.7. His 9th touchdown here in Simland, helping my lineup, things in our contest not shaking up too much as all the top members. So still got
I got him in your contest.
Yeah, Raider Al, our contest. It's not just mine, just because it's set up. So Raider Al is in first, second is Sim. I'm sitting there in third. Come on, baby. Let's see. 5th touchdown. 57th. Sorry.
Michael tells us that's Dak Prescott's 57th touchdown in Madden 21 Sims that we've been doing.
Congo Cab says, my captain CD. Great call.
There we go. Small Ben 7, Corvette.
Yeah, Fantasy Hawk, Lamb is my captain. So listen, out of did I say 3%? There's 2.
I got Lamb in my lineup, but not as the captain.
Same. It's a good call. Like, listen, he's such a good value play. CeeDee Lamb. So, he's not going to make you break the bank at 2,800. Like, are you kidding me? Like, how do you not? That's the same thing we're talking about with some of these players for tonight in the NBA kickoff. So even if you're not an NBA fan, this is the one piece of advice. Play tonight. Like, there's a lot of stars out there. So if you want to build a lineup like Ducey just told you his, that he believes is the like, this is the time to play. Don't play on a random next Tuesday with the Jazz. And not that there's not great players in all these teams. I'm saying, like, Memphis, Knicks. Like, this is the night.
Right. I'm calling it now. This is the $1 million winning lineup.
Right, give it to the people again. Give the people what they want, Kenny.
If you like money.
If you like money, so what is it? What's the line?
All right. Point guard, Steph Curry. Nice pass there from Carson Wentz, finding Deshaun Jackson once again. Shooting guard is Kawhi Leonard. Small forward, LeBron James. Fantasy Hawk will tell you LeBron and AD aren't going to play. If one guy's going to play, it's going to be LeBron. And opening night, the lights are bright. LeBron will be out there, and this is going to be a close game. So he's not going to be sitting down a stretch. He might sit in the middle of the game. But Pascal, great value. He's going to be chalky tonight, but you eat the chalk with Pascal, power forward. Marquise Chris, he's going to get a ton of run as well. I don't think they're going to give Wiseman nearly the amount of time that people expect. Lou Williams, Luke Kennard, and Serge Ibaka.
There it is. Money in the bank. I dig it. I actually like that lineup the more you eat the second time around. It's kind of like, like a taste test. Like the first time, it's a little bitter, but now I like, Wiseman is starting, says Tate and our ops team.
Of course. You know who else starts? Kevon Looney. However they pronounce Kevin Looney.
Yeah,
Kevon Looney. And that guy plays like 10 minutes a game. I'm not putting any stock into Wiseman starting. I know that Wiseman's starting, but I don't. That does not scare me off of Chris and Pascal.
You know, I started in high
I
school.
think Chris is going to get plenty of run tonight.
Yeah, I started in high school. I played about 6 minutes, so yeah, I feel you there.
Yeah, Chris, Marquise Chris, 3 of 4 from 3 in the Warriors' last postseason game. He is shooting threes now. That completely changes, in my opinion anyway, the outlook for him from a fantasy perspective. Completely.
Agreed.
I think if they're gonna make him a stretch 5 or a stretch 4, which I would not put past them, that's huge. Touchdown, another one. The Marquise Goodwin.
Let's
Number 2
go.
on the day.
Giddy
My
up.
goodness.
Giddy up my lineup right now. Deshaun's making catches across the middle. Carson Wentz throwing touchdown passes, getting it to the captain, Mr. Goodwin. You're feeling good again. This is quite the duo here with 3 minutes to go here in the second quarter, putting the Eagles up by a touchdown. These two are right now currently in the basement of the NFC least. As it was a weird week for the NFC least, to say the least. I like Jalen Hurts, like what we're seeing there. Didn't get the dub, though. Cowboys, they got that odd but nice win for them. And then you had both the Giants in a big game against the Browns falling. You had the Washington football team losing to a very odd Seattle team. Kenny, at this point, do you have much faith in that Seattle team in the playoffs? I'm with you. I don't think.
Not at all. I don't think many people have faith in them, though, to be honest.
Yeah, unless something really dramatically changes in the next 2 weeks, which it's going to be hard for them to do. The weird part is, and I know this is a sore subject for you, but the Rams taking that loss to the Jets, that's even worse because, they're still probably going to win that division, even though they don't look great in Seattle.
Their defense is just real bad, man.
Oh, yeah. And their offense hasn't looked great against subpar teams. I know Washington has that great defensive front. Don't get me wrong. But you should, with Dwayne Haskins at quarterback.
Oh,
boy.
There goes Gallup. He's breaking free. Michael Gallup down to the 25-yard line.
That's what we talked about earlier. Gallup, usually that deep threat, has the long touchdowns, was caught there by the defense of the Eagles, but makes the catch 38 yards after reception. And the Cowboys are feeling it, getting them down quick. This is the kind of game we want to see, up and down, fast football here in virtual Jerry World.
Dak throws the short pass. Gallup breaks the tackle, and he is off to the races over 30 yards after contact. First and 10. Cowboys threatening. Zeke in the backfield. Faces that. Throws deep right side of the end zone. He's got a man. Touchdown. That's a touchdown from Dak Prescott to Blake Jarwin.
Woo! Listen.
Cut and run. Getting in for Dallas. And it's a tie game once again.
This is some quick action. 2 touchdowns in the last 38 seconds. Things are flying around fast. Keep your hands to it. Smash that like button if you like what you're seeing here, because we have had a slow start to the first quarter. 3 touchdowns here in the second, Kenny. 41-second drive there. It was all Dak just slinging it. If you have him in your lineup, you're feeling good. Right now, currently smelling and feeling that number 1 spot. Freaky right behind me, Raider Allen, CEH 1300. I see you. I see you there. What a drive there. And Blake Jarwin just owning 25% and captain in 0.9, so not much of a threat in at least our contest. But, his own. So far, if I could get a little more, actually, everyone's doing well. Even CeeDee Lamb's the least point getter on my team, but still has 9, has a touchdown.
Out of the end zone. Here comes the kick return.
Even Fantasy Hawk agreeing with you, saying Chris is the best value on the slate.
Agreed.
You two on the same page. And Congo Cab.
Personally, I think the Warriors. What did Congo Cab have?
Now he's just saying, okay, Dak, damn. Just quick, bing, bing, bing.
I think that the Warriors can win tonight. I do. Super teams never start out well.
Well,
we all know this. We know this.
Some don't. I think I have a feeling the Nets are going to have one of those. Just some huge. I see it being a 30-point lead at one point. It was just one of those games. But then, Steph Curry just starts shooting out, just shooting the gym. And I think a 12, 13-point win for the Nets. That's just what I see. But I'm excited for it. I think it'll be great. It'll be after this one. You know, you can have a second screen. You have your Sims going the rest of the night. You got Flash and Tommy Freeze Pop. You got some basketball. I dig.
Steph Curry shooting the lights out? That doesn't sound like him.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? Have you heard of that?
It really, to put into perspective the fact that basketball is back tonight and it just ended. I mean, the shortest off season in pro sports history at 75 days is insane.
That is such a good point. It's going to be so, that's why I could see if maybe I'm wrong, but that's why one of the stars, that's why I would go with LeBron as my fade, because I just think that that they played the longest, him and AD, and I think, a little longer in the tooth, maybe just doesn't play as many minutes. And we've already heard him talk about that.
Right.
But he's playing as of right now. I know a lot of people saying they're not playing. I've seen everything say that they're playing.
I think he's just saying they're going to get some rest on the bench. I think that's what his point was.
Gotcha.
They're not going to not play. It's just they might play,
less minutes.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, which I could see, but I don't see that for KD as much as I see it for LeBron.
I could see it for everybody, to be honest, especially, again, we just talked about this short off season.
Yeah.
I could certainly see it happening. 1st and 10 for Wentz, pass completed short. Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of rust involved with Durant, obviously, and then there's also going to be just, again, no real off-season program, hardly a preseason for these guys. I'm curious to see how the rookies play, to be honest. I think that the biggest thing is how do the rookies look with really no training
limited
camp
yeah
to speak of. They just got drafted a month ago,
5 weeks ago.
Right, so it'll be, there's so many. This is one of the most exciting opening nights of basketball I can remember, just for all these, just to see what happens. I don't think, not even because of the games, just because we haven't seen, Durant and Irving and Curry in a year, but also just the fact that none of these teams really had much time to prepare. So are we going to see wild scoring? Are we going to see no scoring? I don't know.
Yeah, I would lean towards the higher scoring, but you're right, we don't, and that's going to make it more exciting. And again, it's 4 teams marketable, 4 teams you want to see what they kind of look like. So, yeah, I'm in. I want to just give a shout. Rob Dog says, not a B-ball fan, but I put $1 on Ducey's lineup, so we'll see. LOL. Love that. That's what it's about. And whether it's Kenny's lineup or just your own, even though Kenny has basically, without saying it's guaranteed you're going to win. But give it a shot. This is what it's about. You can take a stab with these lineups. And even if you don't know those super cheap players, if you overstack the top, throw a guy in there. See what happens. Guy could play 15 minutes, score, 10, 15 points for you. You never know. Also, a couple of people asked, who scored the second touchdown for Dallas? That would be Blake Jarwin.
Blake
the list. The list of Ricky C. That is your real name.
1st and goal for the Eagles. I can only lose here, really.
Come on, get it to one of the good one. Get him a 3 spot.
Juke move.
Okay, make it a fit. Yeah.
I have from the Eagles, I just have Djax and Ertz. So there is probably a 0% chance that I get a touchdown here, I would say.
Yeah, for me, it's like I said, I got Goodwin. I would love to see a 3-peat here in the first quarter, and Deshaun Jackson. So I'll take Deshaun Jackson. Both there. Ertz there in the slot, though, with literally a safety going to play him.
He's going to throw to Ertz.
There you go.
That's a touchdown for Zach Ertz.
And the game just keeps on scoring. We're already at 35 combined points. Well, we're about to be.
More touchdowns. We have seen 5 touchdowns. Unreal. Dak Prescott with 2 passing touchdowns. CeeDee Lamb a receiving touchdown. Deshaun Jackson already into the receiving bonus with 9 receptions. I mean, there is offense everywhere on this slate, except for, Amari Cooper and Michael Gallup.
Yeah, 14th touchdown for Ertz here in Madden 21. Look at that drive. 9 for 9, 71. The tug. Wentz is balling. I still had Wentz, so I think that keeps me in that first spot. It does, not by much. 107. High-scoring game here in the tournaments, too. Let me check out the free. I don't like that I'm first this early in a sense because I always feel like you just go downhill. Yeah, with just, 40 seconds remaining. See if the Cowboys can come out slinging, score, get some more points on the board here. Mike Sunken says, picked a good day to use the Cowboys D. Tough one there.
If my lineup wins the $1 million and no one goes and takes it, I'm gonna be so upset.
Yeah. Fantasy Hawk is just parading LeBron James right now.
You know what my favorite thing about what Fantasy Hawk said? He first said that LeBron and AD weren't going to play that much.
And now he's saying play.
And now all of a sudden it's LeBron's the best option on this slate.
I disagree with him too. I see Edward Pride.
I agree with him. I think that LeBron tonight is going to have a great game. That's why he is in my $1 million winning lineup. But
I would say that Curry, when it comes to impact on their individual team, would be the guy personally. But
okay,
that's just I think when it comes to the team, if LeBron plays 20 minutes tonight,
I disagree. I think that Fantasy Hawk is right about LeBron James' impact.
Oh baby, look at this!
Another big run from Michael Gallup. Look, here's the thing: if this lineup wins it all, I'm not going to feel bad that I gave away my lineup to the DK Sim fam. I would happily split $1 million with all these good people.
I like that.
Fantasy Hawk coming in 3 times now that he's joking.
What? Put an LOL. I'm done with this.
I don't really understand what the point was.
Yep, I'm out. I'm out on Fantasy Hawk right now. Love that guy. I'm out on jokes.
Again, though, everyone says LeBron. Fade LeBron. Just do it. Go ahead and fade him. So you get the better ownership here in the Millie.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, Domino Joe said he stacked up the first game in the Millionaire. I don't have that many players from the second game either. I guess I do actually. Ibaka, Kennard, and then Lou Williams and Kawhi. It's kind of a lot. Do I have Paul George too? I might have Paul George in my. I don't even remember my lineup.
I like Paul George a ton. You did not. I don't believe you had him in there.
I think that. I don't. I think that, and I have LeBron obviously, but I have Curry, Pascal, Chris. That's it actually from the Golden State game. Well, yeah, I'm fading the Nets tonight. I don't. Kyrie had 50 points on opening night last year. He could totally burn you, but that's the risk you run. That's how you play GPPs. Dak, is he going to run? He had a Cooper open. Now he throws to Cooper, and that is caught. No, that's Gallup.
Wow.
He threw in the direction of Cooper, but it was Gallup who made the touchdown reception. Rossi, this is insane.
I told you
on the last play of the half, the Cowboys have tied it up at 21-all.
This game was exactly the way we thought about when we talked about who would win, what do we see. I just said I was hoping to be in the 20s at the end of the game. We're already there in the first half with 5 seconds remaining. Another less than a minute touchdown drive. That is 3 less than 1 minute touchdown drives in the last 6 minutes of play. That is what you're looking for at DK Simpin. If you're not smashing that like, what's wrong with you? It's a you problem at this point. Smash it.
6 touchdowns.
Crazy.
That is insane.
Yeah, I'm very much impressed by what I'm seeing here. I like it. I like the broadcast. We're up to, I don't know, because my numbers never refresh, but well over 300. But yeah, this is great. So Meager says, LOL, I'm in 4th, beating Ducey in 5th, losing to Rossi in 1st. I don't know if that was before that touchdown or not, but Kenny, your lineup obviously impressive. Let me go back to the contest as we're about to hit halftime.
It was hard to get everybody in there, much like tonight's NBA slate, frankly. But I'm in 5th place in your lineup, in your contest rather.
We're both in the top 5, so that makes us the smartest combined
That's right.
broadcasting team of all time.
Not having Dallas Goddard, Dalton Schultz kind of hurts. Oh, wait, not Dalton. Who
no, Blake Jarwin. You're going through all the tight ends.
Yeah, not having Blake Jarwin hurts. And Cooper only having 2 catches for 41 kind of hurts, but hey, I mean, if you can get 3 receiving touchdowns in there, and a guy that threw 3 touchdowns, you know, and a receiving bonus in there on another guy, pretty good night so far. Speaking of which, let's break out.
Dude, where are they? Because Carson Wentz is well in the baller club here. Where are the shades?
I can't find them.
Pretend.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, we are on watch. Woo, woo, woo.
125 yards for Deshaun Jackson, hits the bonus. Michael Gallup, 82 yards. Blake Jarwin, 52. Alshon Jeffrey, 51. Could we see 4 bonuses? 4 receiving bonuses. Could we?
Carson
Dak
Wentz,
Prescott, 191 yards. Dak Prescott is on bonus watch.
Carson Wentz,
227 yards, is on bonus watch.
By the way, Carson Wentz, 21 of 21. I don't think I've ever seen a perfect half with that many completions. So that's something impressive. Keep watching that.
If you rostered a running back,
yeah,
I'm sorry.
It was not your half. Yeah, it was not your half. Even Elliott only has 2 grabs.
Took a big fat L.
Elliott and Sanders both just 2 grabs, both under 15 yards each. So
you
not
can't
much
spell
going on.
Ezekiel Elliott without 3 L's.
David, go deep.
And you probably took 3 L's for not having a pass catcher in there. So that, boy, think about bonus. We could see. I mean, we could see. I gotta keep the glasses on. We could see 6 bonuses, Rossi.
We could see a ton of bonuses.
We already have 1 bonus. We have 3 bonus candidates receiving. We have both quarterbacks well on their way to hitting the bonus. And Marquise Goodwin, he's got 37 yards. We got some guys with 40 yards in there. We've got plenty of opportunity for bonuses. It's Christmas time, Rossi. Everyone's getting a bonus.
You get a gift. Oh, what's it? Hey, DK, what's in my stocking? Oh, you know what that is? A bonus.
Everyone's get a bonus. Getting a little Christmas bonus today.
Oh, baby, I love a Christmas bonus. Back in the days of working under the table restaurants, you show up, couple slick bills in your pocket, nothing better than that. And here we are. Kenny Ducey, Jason Rossi, just with obviously Michael, Andrew, our ops team, just dropping straight bonuses for you. Tate, Patrick, we see you. What a time. What a time.
Let's see what the second half has in store for us, Rossi. So many touchdowns in the first half. Wentz hands off here. Sanders running left side. And, the running backs, they just have not done much.
And Jalen Smith making sure that he doesn't go nowhere. So, yeah, let's go. Let's keep this bonus watch going. The excitement in this game has been for real.
2nd and 7.
Nobi Roble.
Place here, man.
Nobi Roble says.
For you.
Yeah, no, listen, I'm worried about it. Aside from the fact the quarterbacks are throwing all the touchdowns, having them both, and could use it, Deshaun and Goodwin to keep up. There is Carson Wentz first incompletion. Hopefully not a sign of things to come. But there it was. He's 21 now of 22.
Third and 7.
One Man Army says it's like getting a $4 buffet at 3 a.m. in Vegas after losing 10 grand. Hashtag bonus.
Wentz. Time. Throws. Caught. Alshon Jeffrey past the 40 to the 42.
42. There we go. So keeping this drive alive, keeping the pressure on this Dallas defense. It's really been an offensive. It's been kind of like the Super Bowl with the Eagles Patriots. Just punch after punch. Who's going to be the one who takes the last one, or who's going to make that one defensive stop that changes the game?
1st and 10 for Mr. Wentz. He's got the ball. He's got his man. It's Alshon Jeffrey once again. That rhymed.
Yeah, don't like that, but yeah, just change the enunciation. You're good. P.
That's Eminem's secret.
Yeah, it really is. That's such a good point. Just change the enunciation. Everything can rhyme.
Well, that he said it once on you ever see that 60 Minutes today?
Yes.
Man? He was like, a lot of people will tell me that you can't rhyme with orange, but it's all about how you pronounce things.
Very true.
Orange, porridge, door hinge, orange.
Oh.
Carson Wentz going to get sacked. That's a sight we're used to seeing. Carson Wentz sacked.
Carson Wentz, by the way, all the reports, and he's done. He's done in Philly.
I love British people, and
Okay.
I love that British people say sacked when someone was fired. I remember when working at Sports Illustrated, we'd have to write breaking news stories about just about every sports story imaginable.
Yep.
We'd have to write plenty of soccer firing. And so I would be like, oh, should I write Jose Mourinho sacked? And they were just like, don't write that. That's a little mean. That's what they call it. It was sacked. That's amazing. You can imagine that.
I love it.
What's wrong? You have a bad day? Oh, I just got sacked. Like you got kidnapped.
Seriously, I was gonna say about
somebody thrown in the garbage.
Or thrown in like someone's back of their trunk. That in when they say naked, as they say it, but when they're tired, it's like the firm. Google that one. It's like basically something they're saying naked, but yeah, I have some British friends and people I used to communicate with in the radio industry. We used to do some stuff, and they're like, he looked very naked during that. And I was like, what was that? He's like, he's naked? I'm like, no, that means tired. Oh. Yeah, there's a lot of great
shade PGZ man, but everyone seems to like me in those sunglasses.
Nothing's cooler than a dude in shades.
You know, I owe it all to my wonderful, wonderful girlfriend. Found those glasses on the floor of MetLife Stadium when we were leaving as the Bills beat the Jets in Week 1 last year, and ever since that first half, nothing has gone right for the Jets. Well, there was that one Sam Darnold game against the Cowboys, but I am Big Doja. Hello, man. He said the deuce. That's not going to be good. That's going to set up a nice, easy touchdown drive here for the Cowboys. They could take control of this game now.
Yeah, they can, and I'll tell you, I didn't like the aggressive play call. I wish they turned it up just for that play. That's unbelievable how far they tried to take that field. It was like a 54-yarder. Didn't have enough legs. Yeah, Dak taking over here at the 46.
And there we go. Dak Prescott, 5 yards.
So we'll see here as we get David's asking me my favorite football team is. That would be the New England Patriots, David. That is the New England Patriots.
For the first time. Luke wants to know if TLC is a play tonight. What do you think about that?
Oh, Tables, Ladders, and Chairs was this past Sunday at WWE pay-per-view.
That is a big play. No, Timothy Luau Cabarro.
I'm going to say, is he a play? Sure. I wouldn't play him. I know he's asking you specifically. I personally would not. Unless fitting in your lineup-wise, go for it. But I think with a lot of the other things out there, players out there, I'm not for me. What about you, Kenny?
Yeah, I don't see the upside there. I think tonight is, I mean, every night really is, right? But to me, tonight is about the upside. Great. And like TLC, is he going to play that much that he's going to get? Like, first of all, we've seen him play, 30, 35 minutes before and not do much.
Yeah.
Like he could get to 30 points on a good night for him. But to me, I don't know. Like I don't know if he's going to be super involved. Again, all the netettes or the Kyrie and KDets, all the secondary players on this team, like I don't know if they're going to play that much. And now like you have to factor in Jeff Green's going to be playing on the wing, right? Mm-hmm. Like Brooklyn has so many options to play on the wing. They also have to find a place for Karis LeVert. I know that Dinwiddie's starting this game, but like I don't think he's going to play that much. But they have to factor him in. You got Joe Harris, you got Landry Shamet.
It's such a good team. There's so much talent.
There's too much competition, man. I don't like TLC. I think his upside is very limited here. And I also just really hate Dinwiddie tonight. I know that he's really good. He needs to have the ball, man. Like he needs to be running this offense, and it's not going to work with him and Kyrie, I don't think. I think that Kyrie is just going to have all the ball, and then when he doesn't, Durant's going to have all the ball. And that's about it.
Yeah, I agree with most of what you said. It's just like there's so much talent, there's so many players. I still think it's going to be very interesting to see how these players fit. We thought it would be interesting last year. Durant not playing, Kyrie gets hurt, kind of went back to what they were the year before. Played really well, so we'll see. Well, but I agree. I think for tonight specifically, if you're putting anything in the DFS lineup, don't stay away from TLC.
First
at least wait and see.
And 10 after Dallas got it. Makes sense.
Yeah,
so sad that Kevin Owens didn't win. My man finally got into a title match.
He's got another one this Friday night on a very special SmackDown, a cage match, title match. He's not going to win, but at least he's in a good position.
Of course he won't win.
It's a good match, actually. I will say, I know we're both wrestling fans. I'll keep it quick here, but I know the DK Sim fam, they love their wrestling. It was a very good, solid long Good, just about under 3 hours. 5 matches. That's what I want. I don't want these super long events.
Did The Miz cash in his Money in the Bank contract, or do you think that he didn't?
No, I don't know if they're going to try to really pull that stunt that they were talking about. I personally, I guess it would be a good story, but no, I think that's going to count. And that could be its own story with him fighting against management or something, because he cut a hella promo last night. Rob Dog, don't use the F word like that. I'll get you banned.
So you think that they would give him the briefcase to not cash in?
I think they didn't know what to, if you want my real very quick take on this is in this drive, when they gave it to Otis, they didn't know what they really wanted to do. They just wanted to strike on his popularity, realizing he can't be a champion.
But then they decided to give it to the Miz.
And I think they thought at least he's a character that we have on every week and we see things for. I think they I don't think they wanted to give it to. I don't think they wanted to know who to give it to. Like they just said, okay, none of these guys are going to be champions. Let's find a way to just have somebody cash in and fail in a way that they don't look completely horrible, like the champion look even stronger. Which I think that would have been fine if he did cash in and Drew beat him to make Drew look strong, because clearly that's where they're going. But
yeah, I guess so.
I don't know. I didn't want to see the Miz win it personally. I like this Drew McIntyre and Roman Reigns both this champion for a little bit to see. I just don't know who their big opponents are going to be going forward.
I don't like. I really have a real bone to pick with the way that the titles work now. Like, I hate that it's when a guy gets the title, you just like, oh, well, he's going to have it for the whole year until WrestleMania. Like, I understand you can't have the title switch hands because then it delegitimizes the title, or it makes it feel like it's not important. But on the other hand, no one in their right mind thinks Roman Reigns is going to lose his title before WrestleMania, and that's a problem for me. Like, I think that they need to keep you on your toes more, which is why I actually thought they were going to give Kevin Owens the title, because I think that it's so scripted in a way now where it's like everyone knows that like new title reigns are going to start at WrestleMania or SummerSlam, but like you're rarely going to see a title change hands on another pay-per-view or even on a
we saw it with
on a show.
Yeah, we start with Hell in a Cell with Randy Orton, but then we start Monday Night Raw title change. I get what you're saying, and I think for me, Reigns, I want him to last like a year plus. Like, this is one of those guys. Like, and the one thing I'll give you credit on, if you're gonna beat him in a TLC because it's not a pin. Like, that's how he should lose. But
right.
Not much cooking here. We had a great first half, Kenny. No. 21-21, third quarter, we had a missed field goal and punts.
Yeah, disappointing. But I will say this. Michael Gallup, 82 yards. Alshon Jeffrey, 75 yards. Not going to see 6 bonuses, but we could see...
We could see
5 bonuses. I think that Jeffrey can get there. Gallup can get there. And then you already have Deshaun Jackson there. Yep. Wentz, Prescott, that's 5. You get 5 bonuses.
And just so you know, in our contest, Freaky overtaking me now with that number 1 spot. I'm in second, Raider Al in third, fourth, Macklin's meager. Where are you? Where'd you slip to? Jets fan, you're still there, 11th, still in striking distance, about 23 off the number 1 spot, but not too far off at all.
1st and 10.
David asking, Kenny, where is your shirt and tie?
I had to change because I am about to go home for the holidays.
Nice.
And I didn't want to wear a shirt and tie home, not because I don't respect my family enough to, but not a comfortable way to travel.
No, and you want to be comfortable. Comfort is the number one thing in like all walks of life. So I agree with you. I'm going home for the holiday. Nothing sounds better than that. Hope you have a great one, by the way.
Thank you. You too, man.
Yeah,
Happy holidays.
It's a great time. Oh!
Yeah.
We just our pick. This is the best. Like,
third
this is
five.
like aside from like the little bit of stress that can come out when you just like, I don't know if you have any like cousins or nieces or nephews or anybody young in your life, but like there's nothing worse than just feeling that stress like you didn't get enough for somebody, even though we shouldn't think that way. It's just we're kind of trained that way, I think, as Americans. So oh, you gotta buy more. It's like, well, we're also having the oddest financial year ever, but yeah, let me stress out about buying my niece and nephews like some sort of thing they're gonna throw away. Ooh, not throwing that away though. And is that your boy again?
That is D-Jax. Deshaun Jackson with a touchdown. My goodness, man. What a game this has turned into.
Really has. Ticked off because the guy ahead of me also has Deshaun Jackson, so we'll keep pace. But does this Carson Wentz? He must. If he's beating me. Yeah, he does. So the difference between our lineups is I have Goodwin in the captain. He has Blake Jarwin. He has Alshon Jeffrey. I have CD Lamb. Okay.
I'm in 19th now. Or I guess I might jump up once they grade this touchdown. Yep, let's see. 13th. In 13th place.
But you have Deshaun, right?
I have Deshaun, yeah.
Did you have Carson Wentz?
I went from 19th to 13th. No Carson
you jumped
Wentz.
up. Oh, okay. There you go.
I have Amari Cooper. If Amari Cooper
can score.
By the way, Jackson already in the bonus. Carson Wentz just went into the bonus. If Amari Cooper catches a touchdown on this drive, you might as well anoint me the champion of this contest.
Really?
Yep.
That's some big words. Yvette Pride now jumping in saying, sorry, Ross, you missed your contest. No Bradfords. That's right. We got to avoid the Bradfords. And then says, where's your cat? The cat is sleeping right next to me. He's in his little bed on the couch, snoozing out. Very important stuff.
Here we go. Cowboys back at it. One of the most exciting offenses in football when everyone's healthy.
Sure is.
Prescott over the middle. He starts it off with the completion to Zeke. Inside their past the 40, rather, to the 41. 7 minutes to go.
We were talking about this a little while ago. I mean, kind of, many things we've talked about here, Kenny, but like Carson Wentz, I think we're almost at the 0.0 chance, unless there's some sort of injury to Hurts and he comes in and does something that shows people something. I think he is gone. Like, he's done in Philly. Like, I don't think he can play there.
Yeah. It seems like his days are definitely numbered there. Pass break up there, looking for Michael Gallup.
He's owed so much money.
I mean, and he has they drafted a quarterback. Now that quarterback's starting and playing well. Obviously, Wentz is going to be out there. It's a new NFL, man. Like this is like a Kirk Cousins situation. Like a few years ago, a team might have picked him up as Michael Gallup breaking free down.
See that put him...
and made him their starter. But I think that in today's NFL, with the way contracts work, I don't think that people are going to be really keen on grabbing Carson Wentz.
Well,
I think it's going to be all about, exactly. Look what happened to Andy Dalton. I think it's going to be all about the draft this year.
Well, it's money too. Like, I think he's not going to not have a job. I don't think, unless Carson Wentz. There are rumors. There are some people close to him, and I believe one of those people is Dan Orlovsky, who people will say like that he, does Carson Wentz want to continue to play football? He's like a hunter. He's one of those guys. He just made a gajillion dollars a couple years. The highest paid quarterback after being injured in a season where his team won the Super Bowl, and maybe he's one of those guys that his head isn't in the game anymore, especially when something like this happens. He's had one of the more unique careers in the short term. Being a high draft pick, traded up for.
Got his man.
Michael.
CD Lamb.
Oh, CD getting back in there with earlier just the grab. He has the score, getting you some more points. He's up. He's got what?
Colts definitely could be an option.
See, I don't think so. I don't think they'll spend the money like that on him. Especially, I think that's going to be interesting for him. Like, it's going to have to be somebody who really, really believes he can be great. Because look at, I know it's random, but, look at Cam Newton. Now, I know what we've seen from him this year wasn't anything special, but, coming into this year, did you really think he'd just, fade off to a guy who just makes the veteran minimum? Is that, what Carson Wentz could go from being owed, he has, a 50, I think he has, a dead cap of, $90 million left in his contract. I don't know.
That's bad, man.
It'll be fascinating. And obviously, the Colts, maybe. I just don't know if they're ready to put. I'd be very interested to see a team go we're all in on Carson Wentz.
2nd and 5. Touchdown could happen here. You got an opportunity if you're a Cowboys drafter. And
CeeDee Lamb.
There, 3rd and 6.
CeeDee Lamb putting me back in that number 1 spot very slightly. So if he can get a score here, that would give me a big separation from this crazy pack of well-drafted teams. Very smart people in our contest.
Third and 6. Dak over the middle has his man. It's a touchdown for Blake Jarwin.
Oh, no, that's bad for me, actually. I'm glad. I'm very happy. Another touchdown. Blake Jarwin, his Kenny Ducey of the day touchdown. But our guy Freaky had Jarwin in the captain spot, so that's going to actually hurt me big time. It's our ops team. By the way, hats off to Tate and Patrick. My lord, these guys are absolutely smoking it.
Not good for me, man. I don't have Jarwin, so I'm falling. Now I fall down here to 12th place in your contest.
Yeah, dude, you're still hanging in there. 12th is good.
Told you I need Cooper. If Cooper can do something, and obviously he doesn't have the ball now, but I needed Cooper to score a touchdown there. That needed to be Cooper.
Yeah, it's true. And there's still time. I'm just looking at it. So now I'm down 3. So here on this drive, I need some Goodwin. He has Goodwin, but not in the captain. We both have Deshaun and Wentz, right? Oh boy. He has Alshon Jeffrey too. Keep the ball away from him. David asked him to do more. So no, this is the last one for me and Kenny. It will be Glash and Tommy Freeze Pops the rest of the way. I will be back tomorrow with Sim Santa at noon and 2. So gather the family, get all those last minute dreams and wishes and prayers together and bring them on over. You can sit on Santa's simulated lap.
All right, here we go. Carson Wentz back at it. 1st and 10, 4:15 to go in the 4th. Tie game, folks.
Whoa, Carson Wentz!
How did he get out of that sack? He completes it! Zach Ertz is there at the 40! Oh my goodness, Carson Wentz! What in the world just happened? He's spinning, he's trying to get away, he's shuffling his feet. He was sorely wrapped up by the defense, and he somehow gets free and throws a completion for a first down to Zach Ertz. My goodness.
Carson Wentz, more like Michael Vick when he was with the Eagles. Yeah, dances around, gets loose, throws the ball on a rope, and of course takes the sack. So yeah, that was a heck of a play. I don't see much of that. Cowboys just reaching and trying and couldn't get him, but there we go. Sean Lee comes in on this one to get the sack, making up for it. So set up a 2nd and 11 here.
Congo Cab, OMG how. Craig Silva, sign the guy. Jamar, Wentz was supposed to get sacked like in real life. Peter, Ducey, still Ducey. JJ Hook, this Wentz guy is amazing. Miles Sanders, 1st down.
Nice run.
11 yards. 11 yards for Miles Sanders. I don't know how he gets 11 yards and doesn't get the 1st down.
3rd and inches. So this is a big play here. They're right knocking on getting back into their territory, into Cowboys territory at the 48 with just 2 minutes, 46 seconds remaining, a tie game, 28-28.
Bunch formation for the Eagles. They're going for the power play here, and they're going to get shut down by Aldon Smith.
That is a big play.
4th and 2. Jalen Smith, rather.
Yeah, they're all good. Jalen Smith making the big play from Notre Dame. That's a big play, so we will see. What do you need here? Oh, they're going for it. Look at this, Kenny.
Going for it. Doug Peterson out of his mind right now, going for it in a tie game around midfield. 2 minutes to go. Wentz tipped away. Jalen Smith there again. The playoffs, folks. This is the postseason of the Madden Holiday Tournament, and Doug Peterson gambles in his own territory and gives the ball on a silver platter to the Dallas Cowboys. And Amari Cooper on his slant route. 2-minute warning. Michael, our producer, making sure that we know that you know it's a win or go home scenario.
That is very true by Michael, and this is a big scenario. You want to say these players know. You can just see it. This Dallas Cowboys team grinding, making that big stop on the 2nd and 11 run, make the stop on 3rd, and then make a stop on 4th. Dak quickly to Amari Cooper. Here we are at the 32-yard line, right outside of field goal range.
NCAA King, game of the year. Bills fan, let them score. Derek Futrell, he could have ran for that. I see a Gallup. I see a Jarwin. The chat is fired up. Over 600 of you watching here. Cannot believe the decision that Doug Peterson just made.
Yeah, that's crazy. Crazy call, but that's what he's known for. So we'll see here as time keeps on slipping. 1:45 left.
2nd and 12. Dak's going to step to the line. They are outside of field goal range right now. Handoff to Zeke. He is going to get swallowed up.
Surprised the Eagles aren't calling timeouts here.
Yeah, well, you know what? It's a 3rd and 12 here, Rossi, and they are outside of field goal range, so they're going to try a field goal if they end up getting stymied here. And it's most likely not going to go home. 52 yards. That's going to be a tough one.
Yeah, let's see what they can do.
Looks like the Cowboys want to run.
Amari Cooper in the zone at the bottom of your screen. This is a bad,
right side, another shutdown. Ezekiel Elliott stuffed at the line again. This is going to have to be a 52-yard field goal if the Cowboys want to remain in this game. It's Greg Zuerlein.
The leg. Yeah, let's see if he does it. That was some weird play calling. 3 rushes once they got the nice pass to Amari Cooper, put him in the zone, and didn't get another shot at it. So 3 straight rushes, 3 straight stuffs. 4th and 12. So here it is. Yeah, about 50 and a half yards here.
52-yard field goal is plenty of leg, and it is good. Greg Zuerlein puts the Dallas Cowboys up by 3 from 52. And the Cowboys lead by 3, trying to advance to the 2nd round of the Madden Holiday Tournament playoffs.
But we have seen
a minute and 2 timeouts for the Eagles, Rossi.
Yeah, multiple 1-minute scores in the end of that second half. We could see it again here. Deshaun Watson, a burner, is going to Deshaun Jackson, should I say, is a burner, is going to be returning this one. 1:01 left, 2 timeouts, plenty of opportunities here for the Eagles.
Jackson runs it up the middle.
Nice return.
And this game it would be fitting for this game to go to overtime. I would love to see this game go to overtime.
Love is a strong word.
Can Carson Wentz lead the Eagles back?
Oh, boy.
Not like that. 2nd down. Jake Elliott. They say the target, the 42-yard line. It's got to be shorter than that. If the Eagles want a chance to tie this game, they're going to have to get to the 32-yard line to have a legitimate chance.
Yeah, and in the contest...
Keep that in mind.
Yep, in the contest, still sitting behind this freaky by 3 points, so I could use Goodwin. He has them too.
Carson Wentz for it. Slides down. 34-yard line. Gain of 5 and a timeout. Not really worth the run, but at least you didn't lose yards there, Carson.
Yep, true. So if he can get a deep one to Goodwin, that would be the only way I could really probably overseed at this point, just based on the points and a half, because he also has them. So we'll see. I hope you guys are doing good in the contest. The bunch still pretty stacked there in the middle.
Let's see. 3rd and 5, one more time after the Eagles. Wentz, quick throw, left side caught. Past the 40, it's Deshaun Jackson. They're going to have to hurry. Under 40 seconds to go. Deshaun Jackson makes the catch there. His 11th catch, 143 yards. He's in the bonus comfortably. The Eagles with the football. 1st and 10,
30 seconds. 28.
30 seconds
29.
now. 25 and 24 seconds. Wentz hurrying it up here from the gun. Takes the snap. They're going to fake the handoff. Great take. Great
Has
job,
him.
guys.
Oh!
Throw and incomplete. Had Ertz at the 30. 19 seconds to go. The Eagles are going to have to get to at least the 32-yard line to have a reasonable try here at a field goal, a reasonable chance to make it.
They missed a deep one earlier. So, yeah, I'd say, yeah, you're right.
50 yards, you're right on the border there of being good. Wentz, deep throw, caught. Sideline, out of bounds. It is Alshon Jeffrey to the 42. Now maybe just 10 more yards required for the Eagles to send this one to overtime.
Yeah, it's going to basically toast me in the contest, too.
Great throw by Wentz to the sideline there, Rossi.
Was a great one. Got the perfect play right there. They need, like you said, a give or take another 15 yards to give themselves a shot at a deep field goal. As we saw Jake Elliott miss one from 50 earlier. We'll see. This is where we have to see Dallas' defense has stepped up in moments.
You see that first down line. That's where the Eagles need to go to get a chance for a field goal. Now
they get it and then some.
Have it. Alshon Jeffrey to the 26, a timeout. And now if you're Philly, you got to try the field goal. You don't have time to run a play. But we've seen it in Madden before. We've seen this happen. Everybody, you know, in the DK SimFam chat, you've seen them run plays here before. We have seen teams throw away victories, but they won't. The Eagles will try for the tie. To send it to overtime, and the timeout. Timeout wisely called by Mike McCarthy. That's why he got hired back into the NFL.
That's it.
Of course.
That is PowerPoint.
That's right. The happy hour sim never disappoints.
So we'll see here. What is this? This is a 45, 44? No, less than that. It's like 43.
From 44 yards. 44.
It's a 43.
Kicks it. And it is
good.
Tie game. Always look at where the hold goes down, and then it's about 10 yards past that. It was about 43, 44 yards. Usually I had 18 onto the yard line to be safe. I think it's 18 in real life, 17 in Madden.
So here we go, heading into overtime here.
You know, one of the things I really appreciate about our production staff is we've been doing these sims for months and months, and they will still tell us we're not going on camera between regulation and overtime. Because you know what? I am the type of person that would forget that after weeks. I'm like, yo, what's the deal here?
We had a great crew.
The detail is spectacular. Sometimes you have producers for shows and stuff, and they'll just like, not anywhere, not at DraftKings anyway, but I mean, sometimes producers will, they're not paying attention, and these guys are locked into the Sims just like you and I are.
They sure are. It's a great crew here, and here we go, Kenny. Overtime, playoffs. Rules are the same as they've been all season long. First team scores a touchdown, ball game, field goal. The other team gets a shot, another field goal. It's sudden death.
Overtime periods, and we'll just go straight into the next one.
Yep, let's do it. Let's see. So right now in the contest, Freaky, 420, still in the lead by about 5 points over me. Meager, right up my tail there.
Looks like the Cowboys are going to be kicking off to the Eagles.
Yeah, so Eagles starting off with the ball. Let's see. What do you need here? We see Cooper walk-off, says Sean. Meager saying she's closing that lead. Yeah, we see you. OT Gallup, says Jeff. We'll see what the Eagles can do.
NBA started.
Only took them a little 10 minutes. That was good. Bob Daddy, happy year celebration here, everybody. Yeah, whatever you're celebrating, celebrate together. Overtime in the playoffs, that's what we're celebrating.
Wentz airing it out, caught just outside the 40.
So, yeah, already, it's a good way to start. Carson Wentz kind of back to that heater earlier in this game. In the first half, he was 21 of 21 for 220, I think 7 at the time. Has had a few incompletions. You saw on that last drive and right out of the half, but still one of the better players in the bonus, playing maybe his best game here in Madden 21.
We're over in the middle again. It's Ertz, already almost in field goal range. This is why they had to change the rule, man.
Wide open.
It's too easy to win when you just needed a field goal.
8 grabs, 66 yards, the touchdown for Zach Ertz. And there's a lot of players having big games. A lot of players will be eligible at the end of this one for the player of the game, the old Krusty Koff, the silver trophy. Sean Preston, I feel that. Good one, walk-off. Now it's what I would love to see. Paul, just checking in to say this sim. Wow, great game.
Run up the middle, Miles Sanders. Already a 13-6 lead for the Brooklyn Nets.
Fast and furious.
Yeah. Not a great start so far for the Warriors.
Yeah, Bills fan. Talking at CH and Sanders. Who else picked Wentz for the Classic? That's a good call. Like that right now. What a play. Either one of them. Even Dax had a great game. He's Ertz.
Another one. Another catch for Zach Ertz. Carson Wentz has 400 yards, folks.
You do not see that often. Let's not let this go under the radar. You do not see a lot of 400-yard performances. He has played out of his mind good today. It's the playoffs. He knows it. You know it, DK Sim fam. Smash that like. Hope you're having a great freaking Tuesday because this is just lighting it up here. So we're into the 7 o'clock hour Eastern.
You got Sean Preston saying stuff about Carson Wentz. Choker saying, wait a minute, Sean Preston, you told us not to play Wentz.
Well, he was a smart man telling you not to play him so he could. The lineup still second. That lead, though, for Freaky is starting to blow me out. It's donezo unless we get a Goodwin miracle. Even still, I don't think it would matter because he has him too.
Oh, Wentz lost the football. He's got it back. He's running forward. Going to be a third and long.
That was actually, he ended up getting back to the line of scrimmage in such an odd play. Ball kind of dropped out from him. Nice attack on the sack there from the Cowboys, but Wentz was able to pick it up, gets himself, instead of losing about 6 yards, he's able to make his way back to the line of scrimmage. And then Poe makes a stop, but this is a major play here, Kenny. A 3rd and 2 from the 27-yard line. Well in field goal range, but obviously a touchdown would win it, so they want this drive to continue.
3rd and 2.
Got it.
And they get it. They got the first down, 3 yards required and gotten for Miles Sanders.
Yeah, there's Bills fans shouting him out, so there you go. Mr. T saying needs a Sanders touchdown. Well, that's going to help you. Keeping this drive alive. There's the Wentz we know, says Mr. T. It's 2020 version, at least.
First and 10. 4:45 to go. Wentz hands off up the middle. Sanders.
Look at
got
this.
The first down inside the 10. And the Eagles are just moving the football down the field at will.
Yeah, they had that big 3rd down earlier. This has been a big Miles Sanders drive. He's been quiet all game long, Kenny, but this is where we've seen it. Look at the blocking up front. So much room to run. Over 15 yards in that pickup. It's setting up now at the 9 with the 1st and goal.
Wentz going to throw. Looking in the end zone. He's looking. He's got a man. He throws it. It is complete. Touchdown. Game over. Alshon Jeffrey makes the grab for the end of the game.
Wow, what a stunner. Never giving the ball to the Cowboys. It took less than 4 minutes. Two 3rd down plays. And remember the day. It's the craziest year ever. December 22nd, 2020, at about 7:15 Eastern. Alshon Jeffrey with the walk-off. These Eagles are moving on.
One of the great games that we have had the pleasure of seeing.
True.
That was one of the games of the year in Simland for sure. Carson Wentz goes for over 400 yards. The Eagles walk it off in overtime against the Dallas Cowboys. Just an absolutely insane game. Kenny Ducey and Jason Rossi welcome you back into the booth here. Carson Wentz, 411 yards and 5 touchdowns. Five touchdowns for Carson Wentz to go with 411 yards. Dak 290 and 4 TDs. Doesn't quite get to the bonus, but nearly matches Carson Wentz. Just an insane line, 411 and 5 touchdowns.
Unbelievable.
And 38 of 43, Rossi.
He 43 passes in a Madden sim. You don't see that. You just don't. And this was the game. I'm gonna let you know. I don't care about the rest of the numbers, Kenny. Give Carson Wentz all the prizes, all the pennies, everything you need. He's gonna be your Krusty Cuff player, but.
MVP goes to Carson Wentz.
Of
course, the ops team looking through the back end here. We don't even need to see the rushing stats to know if they're going to be player of the game because.
Well, Miles Sanders is going to give him credit.
Well, I mean, really, we already know it's going to be Ezekiel Elliott, or not. We already know it's going to be Carson Wentz, but.
You might have just had a preview of his movie.
I want to see. I want to see the receiving numbers because that's the only place that you might get. Any type of differentiation or I mean we know that Deshaun Jackson had a monster game in this one. He hit the bonus. I think he had
Alshon Jeffrey
catches for 145 yards. Yep.
Alshon Jeffrey bonus. Gallup hit the bonus, and obviously it did. Was the other player that was close? I don't think anybody else did.
Well, we'll see in a second here. I'm waiting on the stats.
Yeah, and just so you know, I'll already tell you right now, Zeke Elliott's your babysitter Billy.
Jeffrey hit the bonus 128.
Oh, Gallup was
Jackson,
close.
11 catches for 143. Gallup, 5 catches for 99 yards. He just barely missed the bonus. Mari Cooper, 4 for 66. Blake Jarwin had 2 touchdowns and 59 yards receiving. Jeffrey Jackson were the touchdown recipients. CeeDee Lamb also caught a touchdown. And Richard Rodgers even had a catch in this one.
Crazy game, dude. This was a lot of fun. DK Sim fam, this is what we're here for. This is what the playoffs are all about. Freaky winning the contest with 188 points. Absolutely smoking the competition. Had Blake Jarwin as the captain, Carson Wentz, Dak Prescott, Deshaun Jackson, Goodwin, and Alshon Jeffrey. And just to put in perspective, Carson Wentz, non-captain, 41 points. That's a performance. So Carson Wentz, player of the game. Ezekiel Elliott, the Not My Kid Award with that 70% ownership, absolutely stinking out the joint.
Unbelievable sim by both teams, especially Carson Wentz. The Buccaneers and the Packers, that sounds like the game that would be the one to take us to overtime with the one quarterback going for 5 touchdowns and 400 yards, one going for 4 touchdowns, right, Rossi? No, it was Eagles, Cowboys. But Bucs-Packers is next up with Glash and Tommy Freeze Pops. Rossi, this was one heck of a ride here. What a sim that we got to witness.
It was absolutely awesome. It was great being with you, Kenny. Again, happy holidays, Merry Christmas, happy Hanukkah. Enjoy getting some family time in, and I know I'll catch you soon thereafter the holiday.
Great to be with you, Rossi, as always. Yeah, happy holidays to everyone there at home. If I don't see you before the holiday ends, but of course I'll be on tomorrow for a couple of late night sims with Tom. So I'll see the fam then if you're around. Jesse, take it away. I don't know if you are quite understanding of what just happened in Simland, but 9 passing touchdowns is something to behold.
That is a lot, and I was listening to you guys, and obviously just thrilling all around. So what a ride for the DK Sim fam. And coming up at 8, like Kenny said, Brendan Glasheen and Tom Carroll will be on the mic for Bucks Packers prime time. That showdown features a free contest, got a $500 prize pool that includes $50 going to first place. There's also paid options for that one. We got the Madden Stream 2K Flea Flicker that pays out $200 to first, and it's just a $5 entry. So we're gonna get back to the Madden soon enough, but right now we need to talk basketball because the NBA season is officially underway with the Warriors taking on the Nets. And last night on the Sweat, we had a special NBA preview show to break down all the DFS and sportsbook storylines for the upcoming season. So I caught up with DraftKings content specialist Matt Meiselman and DraftKings contributor Julian Edlow to break down some of the more interesting betting trends and betting angles for the new season. Guys, we're going to examine some interesting NBA options on the DK Sportsbook, starting in New York. So the 2 teams in the Empire State are on opposite ends, with the Knicks coming off a 21-win season and the Nets surrounded by hype thanks to KD and Kyrie. So Brooklyn has the 4th best odds to win the title at plus 600 on the DK Sportsbook. Has that been a popular bet, Matt?
Yeah, so the Nets hype is definitely translating to the bettors. They're the 4th shortest odds to win, like you said. They are the 2nd most popular bet behind the Lakers to win it all. And then on opening night 2, we're already seeing the Nets are a popular bet for their first game against the Warriors. Some of that is because Draymond Green is probably not going to be playing. Klay Thompson obviously is out, so it looks like the Nets should have a better matchup than they would have otherwise with a healthy Warriors team. But yeah, I mean, the bettors definitely like the Nets, and for good reason.
Okay, so Jules, what's your favorite bet on the DK Sportsbook for the Knicks or Nets?
Yeah, so I'm going to the Nets here, but I'm not totally confident that I want to go in on their futures. Like, if you told me I had to bet a future, I would probably bet them to win the East. I think in the end, the talent is going to win out. But at the same time, we're putting a lot of trust in KD's Achilles, which we haven't seen in a while. We have to see that hold up for a season. Kyrie has not had good injury history through Boston and Brooklyn. And we also saw that in Boston, he can maybe have some chemistry issues as well. So I'm not going to the futures here. I'm going, I know Matt just mentioned opening night against the Warriors. I'm looking at game beyond that. Christmas Day against the Celtics. I don't know why Brooklyn is a 1-point favorite here. They're minus 117 on the money line. So I'll take the Nets to come into Boston and beat the Celtics on Christmas Day. These two teams played on Friday night, a preseason game in Boston. Game was a blowout. And when you look at the quarters that the starters play, the first and third quarter, Brooklyn dominated both quarters, like 20-point wins each quarter. I think that the Nets, and that's obviously the type of matchups that we're going to see for this whole game on Christmas Day when the teams get into their real rotations. So I'm jumping ahead of opening night. I'm going to Christmas Day. I think the Nets are going to handle the Celtics in Boston.
All right, let's stick in the Eastern Conference and a good rivalry with the 76ers and Celtics. So both teams with title aspirations and two teams that are in the top 10 on the DK Sportsbook when it comes to title odds. Which one of these two contenders has seen the most buzz, Matt?
So there's a lot of buzz for the Sixers, and a lot of that has to do with just sports betting in Pennsylvania, and there's a big push coming from there. But the Sixers are still the third most popular bet to win it all. They're actually the most popular bet to win the Eastern Conference at 8-1, more so than the Nets at plus 275. And the Sixers betting popularity translates to the awards markets too. Ben Simmons at 10-1 is the most popular bet for Defensive Player of the Year by a pretty significant amount. And then Shake Milton as a long shot is actually the most popular bet for sixth man. He's become kind of the trendy pick there. And like I said, Pennsylvania bettors, they like their hometown guys, but I think that the Sixers underachieved last year, and there are reasons why people outside of Pennsylvania too would like them going into this year.
Okay, so Julian, what's your favorite bet on the DK Sportsbook for either the Celtics or are you going to go with the 76ers?
Yeah, I mean, from the Sixers side of it, I do like Ben Simmons as the Defensive Player of the Year, but of course that means that he's going to be with the 76ers, and we're not going to see an eventual James Harden swap, which I think can also play into why people might be backing Philly to come out of the East. If that deal does wind up happening and Harden is there, that would obviously boost their odds. But for a best bet here, I'm gonna keep fading the Celtics. Actually, they're coming out of the gates here without Kemba Walker for maybe a month or so. Tristan Thompson isn't exactly ready to go. There's a lot of holes. They're going to be down two starters to start the year. So I think you can fade them on some bets early in the year. I just talked about the Nets. The Bucks are only 2.5-point favorites in Boston in opening night. I think they're going to lose some games to start the season. So if you want to look the whole way, they're obviously going to get better with Thompson and Walker. But this isn't a deep team. So the 63.5 win percentage, we're seeing some juice on the under here. It's minus 121, but I just don't think the start of the season is going to be good enough for the Celtics to get there in the end.
All right, well, obviously we know the Bucks are pretty dominant. So in the Central Division, other teams, you got the Bulls, Pacers, Pistons, all seeing sky-high odds to win the division. Matt, has there been any public push on any of these teams, or people stayed away because of Milwaukee's dominance?
Yeah, those teams do have long odds, and that could seem pretty enticing. But the Bucks have been the 1 seed in the East for 2 consecutive years, and the rap on the Bucks is that they've struggled in the playoffs. They've been a letdown come playoff time, but they've been as good in the regular season as anyone for 2 straight years, and they probably got better this offseason with Drew Holiday. They don't have some of the injuries like Julian mentioned with the Celtics. They might be starting slow, but the Bucks should be good to go from the beginning of the season. And yeah, there's not much going on in terms of betting on some of the other teams there in the Central Division.
Yeah, so Jules, if you're looking there, what's your favorite bet on the DK Sportsbook coming out of the Central Division?
So if I'm going to that division, I'm looking at the Pistons, who their win percentage, I want to fade Detroit. Their win percentage is set at 32.5. This is a team that went 20-46 last season, and that win percentage, if they play their full 72-game schedule, means that they're going to be a pretty similar team, maybe even a little bit better. And I don't get why that's the case. Christian Wood was a really hot free agent, probably their best player last year after they dished away Andre Drummond. He's gone to Houston now, and Detroit made some really scratching moves in free agency, essentially signing a bunch of backup quality power forwards and centers in an NBA that's trending the complete opposite direction. So I just don't see how these moves are going to get them to be, a slightly improved team off of what they were last season. The two best players here are pretty much Derrick Rose and Blake Griffin, which would be great in 2012, but it's not 2012. Those guys are pretty washed up. They're not going to put up the same numbers, and they're probably also not going to stay on the floor for the full season. So give me the Detroit Pistons win percentage under coming out of the Central Division.
All right, can't forget about the Western Conference. We're going to focus on two up-and-coming teams. We got the Nuggets and the Grizzlies. Now, the Nuggets, of course, made it all the way to the Western Conference Finals, while Memphis earned a shot for a play-in game, only to lose to the red-hot Trailblazers. Both teams have young star point guards in John Morant and Jamal Murray. So, Matt, are you seeing any trends for either of these players on the DK Sportsbook?
Yeah, so there's sort of a trend with the Grizzlies dating back to last year where they were more of an up-and-coming team at the beginning of the year, and then they kind of held on to the 8th seed before ultimately giving that up to the Blazers at the end of the year. So it seems like bettors are a little bit scared off. There's not much going on with Memphis, either future bets on the team or players. Not a lot of awards betting on Memphis. On Denver, what's interesting is that Jamal Murray is actually the favorite for most improved player of the year. And it's a little odd because he was so good in the playoffs last year. And for that reason, there's not much traction, or it seems that would be the reason he's outside the top 10 in terms of most popular, most improved player of the year bets. The number one guy there is actually Michael Porter Jr. So if there's room for the Nuggets to get better, Michael Porter Jr. is probably the guy who takes that step forward because they're a similar team to last year. They're already really good, but he's the guy who could make a stride forward and really help them get to the next level.
All right, so Jules, what's your favorite bet out of the Western Conference?
Yeah, I actually did like that MPJ most improved player one. That one has moved a lot on DK Sportsbook from the time that those odds came out. So that one's taken some sharp money, it looks like. I'm going to go to the Lakers because I think that they're the real deal. I thought about saying just to win the West or to win the title and repeat again. But I think we'll get similar odds come playoff team. Like, we're already anticipating the Lakers are going to be a 1 or 2 seed in the West. And that they're going to be able to repeat in the West and that they should beat whoever comes out of the East. LeBron and AD, as long as they stay healthy, they improve the rest of their lineup. But what I'm going to do is, if LeBron and AD are healthy through the year, we can probably make the bet at similar odds going into the postseason. So I don't think we need to make it now. I'll take the Lakers, even though it's minus 143 now. I'll take the Lakers to win the Pacific Division. I know the Clippers are competition. The Warriors are in the division, but they're clearly not the same team. They're down at plus 1,800. The Suns should make a jump with Chris Paul, but this is still the Lakers division. They still took Montrezl Harrell from the Clippers. They added Dennis Schroeder from OKC. Even if LeBron gets some nights off to rest up, this is still a really good team. I don't think the Clippers are going to have quite enough to compete. I saw them as much more equals last season, and this year it's kind of the Lakers a clear cut above. So Lakers to win the Pacific minus 143.
It's time for the DraftKings Dream Stream play of the day. So if you missed out on our big millionaire contest for the start of the NBA season tonight, don't worry, because you're going to get another shot at $1 million on Christmas Day. What better gift could there be than taking down our NBA 2.5 holiday basketball millionaire? 5 games on Christmas to build your lineup from and take your shot at that $1 million top prize. You can reserve your entry into that contest right now for $25. All right, so you're ready for the start of the NBA. How about some advice on the Week 16 NFL slate? Here's a former NFL lineman and current broadcaster, Ross Tucker, with Emerson Latzia breaking down the upcoming week in the NFL.
So you are here to help us dish out some sports betting knowledge. We need to get inside that big, beefy brain of yours, and we're going to start with the biggest storyline of Sunday. It was the Jets picking up their first win, which was also a ginormous win for the Jacksonville Jaguars. You wouldn't even know it. I know back in like October, you said, okay, the Jets will not go winless. We couldn't pin like an opponent they would beat. So how shocked were you that it was the Rams in this spot as a plus 1,000 underdog?
Very shocked. In fact, I really can't believe it. Look, I know the whole any given Sunday thing. I get it, right? I played it for 7 years. But it had been 25 years since a 17-plus point underdog had won outright. I think the Rams are really good, or maybe I thought the Rams were really good. I think the Rams have a legitimate chance to go to the Super Bowl. I wouldn't be surprised if they beat Seattle this week, yet they lose to the Jets. And by the way, if you're a Jets fan out there, don't be mad at your team. Be mad at the Rams for playing like poop and losing the game. That's who you should be mad at.
Wait, they shouldn't be mad at the coaching staff for actually trying to win a game?
No, the coaches and players, look, those guys, they're putting a lot in. They're happy to win a game. And by the way, a lot of those guys won't even be there next year. So what do they care?
True. It's true. No, it's a good point. They're all, the fans are all worked up right now because now their team falls out of the lead in the Trevor Lawrence sweepstakes here. Clemson just dismantled Notre Dame. These two teams are going to be in the college football playoff. But when it comes to Trevor Lawrence, plus 700 to win the Heisman, does he deserve a look?
I think he does. Now, listen, I don't think he's going to ultimately win. I think they're going to hold the couple games he missed against him. And I know that there's some strong arguments to be made for Mac Jones or Kyle Trask or whoever, Devontae Smith. But you won't convince me that Trevor Lawrence isn't the best player in college football. And if you need to only look at the difference in the two Notre Dame outcomes, that's a pretty good indicator. Now, look, I know Clemson played better as a team. They had their linebacker back, blah, blah, blah. But still, the bottom line is, without him, they lost Notre Dame. With him, they smoked Notre Dame. And I think everybody and their brother thinks he's the best player in college football. I guess the question is whether or not he's had the most outstanding season in college football. But if we're just talking about stats, there's other guys we could have put in for the Heisman all the time. I hope he wins it, to be honest with you.
For sure. So let's fast forward to week 16 here. We do have a holiday extravaganza between the Saints and the Vikings. We have the Saints and Drew Brees, who looked a little rusty in his return from all of those broken ribs that he suffered against the Chiefs on Sunday. 6.5-point favorite against Minnesota. Pretty high total in this one, too. I'm seeing on the DK Sportsbook, 52 points. So which one do you like more?
Yeah, by the way, Emerson, I'm calling this game, which means this season I will have called either an NFL or FBS game Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I believe I will be setting an all-time record of calling a football game every day of the week. I like this. I like the Saints. This is a tough spot for the Vikings. Any hope they reasonably had went out the window in that loss to the Bears on Sunday. Now you're playing the Saints. I do think Drew Brees will be much better his second game back from the injury. I don't think he'll have a slow start like he did against the Chiefs. I kind of think the Saints end up rolling on this one and that the Vikings are just looking forward to getting back on the plane and get back to their families.
We are so blessed to be in your presence with this just historic season that you are having. It's
I
like
have
the
no
first
idea
year,
if
too.
that's a record or not, but you guys
It's
are
gotta
DraftKings.
be.
You got about 1 million employees. Go have somebody look it up. Get research on that, Emerson.
Okay, you got it, boss. We have Saturday games as well. We have a triple header on Saturday. Bucks, Lions, Niners, Cardinals, Dolphins, Raiders. What is your favorite pick against the spread on Saturday?
I'll go Arizona -4. I usually don't like laying, that kind of a number just over a key number like 3. But the Niners are kind of reeling right now. I don't know why the market's still giving them credit. Kyler Murray was phenomenal against the Eagles. And I just think the Niners, another team there that I think they realize, hey, this just isn't our year. They have not gotten the bounces. And maybe if they get some of the turnover bounces like they haven't gotten against the Cowboys and Washington, maybe it'll be different. But Arizona's pretty good, man. I like the Cardinals to cover.
What about on the main slate on Sunday? Like, which spread catches your eye?
Tennessee catching 3.5 from Green Bay. Sunday night football. Listen, Green Bay's not really playing great.
No, that second half was ugly the other day.
Right. And they kind of do that every other game. So maybe they'll be hot. It's a primetime game. Everybody's watching. I don't know. But Tennessee, you know that you can run the football on the Green Bay Packers. I think Tennessee's going to play keep away from Aaron Rodgers. I think they're going to pound Derrick Henry. I think Tennessee has a great chance to win the game. Look, I had a lot of success in Week 15 taking teams I thought had a chance to win that were getting 3.5. The Cowboys, the Bears, the Chargers. This week, it's the Titans.
All right, speaking of pounding, what total do you want to attack?
Let's go over on Falcons Chiefs. I know it's 53. That's a lot. Falcons defense, I mean, the Chiefs are scoring 30 points plus. So then the question is, can Atlanta get to 23? I think they can. Matt Ryan, even without Julio Jones, was able to put a bunch of points up against the Bucs. This feels like a similar score, 34-24, something like that. I like the over 53 for the Chiefs and the Falcons.
Okay, speaking of points, you mentioned Kyler Murray a couple moments ago, and we're talking DFS here. Last week, you gave us Kyler Murray as your DFS pick, and he hit big time. So it was the second highest scoring player on the slate. We're talking north of 38 fantasy points here. You look like a genius once again. So bless us with your wisdom for a pick for Week 16, talking fantasy and DFS.
Well, I will, Emerson, just for you, grant you with my immense knowledge one more time. I thought about Derrick Henry. It's a little bit too obvious. Everybody's going to be on Derrick Henry for DFS. Okay. This one's not quite as obvious. There'll be some people on it. Jalen Hurts. Okay.
Oh.
They're playing the Cowboys. Cowboys defense still stinks. Jalen Hurts has been a machine. I'm going back to the former Oklahoma quarterback last week, Kyler Murray. This week, Jalen Hurts. He had a big game against Arizona, so there might be some other people on it, but that's okay. Hurts is going to put up over 400 yards of offense against the Cowboys, account for at least 3 scores. You're going to want him in your lineup.
All right, mark it down, everybody. We have Ross Tucker with us. Thank you so much, and congratulations on possibly becoming the first man to call a football game on every day of the week in an NFL season.
James Conner, Duke Johnson, Ezekiel Elliott, Damian Harris, Ronald Jones, Jamal Williams, James Robinson, and Rashad Penny. I have all as likely in for this week. Likely out. Joe Mixon, Antonio Gibson, Myles Gaskin, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, Raheem Mostert, Christian McCaffrey, and Cam Akers. Now, obviously, if Christian McCaffrey is active, he's the number one running back. It's that easy. So you don't really need to stress out too much about that. If he plays, you play him. If Antonio Gibson plays, you play him. That makes sense, right, Jake?
Yes, but I would actually put Christian McCaffrey number 2. It's crazy enough.
Whatever. He's
But
playing,
him.
You're playing him, yeah. Unless you're playing a running back league and you have Derrick Henry.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Or isn't he still priced higher than? Or no, Derrick Henry's not on the slate. That's what it is. I was trying to remember why Christian McCaffrey was at the top.
So rankings, Derrick Henry is number 1 in my rankings at the Green Bay Packers. Then you have Dalvin Cook, Alvin Kamara, David Montgomery, Austin Eckler, Aaron Jones, Nick Chubb, James Robinson, Chris Carson, and Jeff Wilson. I'm glad you sold me on Jeff Wilson last week. Even with Mostert back, I still kept him up in the rankings. I held firm. And then Mostert got hurt, and it was fine for Jeff Wilson.
It was fine before that, too. And look, I think Mostert had 1 carry inside the 5-yard line before he got hurt, but it was still mostly Wilson and getting that work. So you bring it up as if I only say this because there's a slim chance Mostert pulls the same thing we did last week, and he does play again. Wilson would still be ranked for me, and I'm assuming you, after you just set it up that way, Wilson would still rank in front of Mostert. If you're going to give me a 50-50 split, go through all these backfields. If you're going to give me a 50-50 split between 2 running backs, we don't know what's going to happen with the Rams. I know we're going to get to them. But if you're telling me between the 2, who's going to get all the carries inside the 5-yard line? If you told me, obviously, I'm not saying we know because it's Sean McVay, but if all of them are going to Malcolm Brown, I'll take Malcolm Brown. Darrell Henderson, higher ceiling. He has to break one off, though. So that's why we went with Jeff Wilson. And, yeah, as you said, it was the right call. I think that where you have him, if there's no Mostert, I can't argue much with that. Maybe you'd be like, I feel a little bit better about Miles Sanders because Boston Scott's been relegated to nothing all of a sudden. Doug Peterson's weird, too. He goes from bringing in Jordan Howard and giving him touches in full-blown committee in that backfield to 2 weeks later, Miles Sanders is the only person touching the ball. So I think that maybe Miles Sanders, but you're playing Jeff Wilson anyway.
Yeah, number 11, I do have Miles Sanders. Then I have Salvon Ahmed, which means that I have Myles Gaskin out. If Gaskin plays, I would guess it's Gaskin over Ahmed. I really would. I feel like this has been telegraphed all year that they have a guy, and they have a very clear pecking order, and whoever is active for that game is the guy that touches the ball the most.
You would seem that way, but if Gaskin's active, I think not only do you have better options because you're in the championship game, I would try to find better options. There's no way I want to play Gaskin or Ahmed if they're both active this week, just because who the hell knows? I'm with you. That's the one consistent thing we've seen about the Dolphins is that the guy is the guy. It's everybody else is sprinkled in, and Matt Breida went off, but he was the backup option clearly to Ahmed last week. But now Breida's in the mix. I don't think I would risk it. I would go as far as I'm trying to think of some guys that might be, or I'll just look at your rankings. I was looking at the schedule instead, but let's say Gaskin is active. I would move.
I would play Kenyon Drake and then Gaskin. I put Gaskin at number 18.
I would play Ronald Jones and then Gaskin.
Now I play Gaskin over Ronald Jones.
I wouldn't. I don't want to play the Buccaneers either. Honestly, if Ronald Jones is playing, I don't. Do you need any more proof from Bruce Arians? Healthy scratch for Leonard Fournette next week because Ronald Jones is out. Completely leads the backfield. He essentially was LeGarrette Blount in that game. Was piss poor performance running the ball, but he got the 2 touchdowns. He was LeGarrette Blount, which is kind of what people wanted for that backfield with Tom Brady at the beginning of the season. But I would still go Ronald Jones. You know what? Everybody on earth runs against the Texans. I think I would still go Giovanni Bernard too. That's where I would put him. I would put him behind Gio.
I don't understand this Giovanni Bernard thing, how he goes off against the Steelers, yet when I play him against whoever the hell it was 2 weeks ago and he got benched, what's going on?
For fumbling, what did I tell you? What was the number? Was it 1,200 carries or something or 1,200 touches or 18? It was some ridiculous number. It was 6 out of however 20. That's what it was. It was 2,105 touches, 6 fumbles for his career, and he got benched for that. And then, as you mentioned, got essentially almost all the touches against the Steelers and goes off.
Yeah, so this is the week we're just going to dig into the situations that deal the most with injuries. If you're in the fantasy championships, I would guess you likely know who you're going to play at this point, but we'll just talk about some of the key guys here. So 11 to 20 full is Sanders, Ahmed, Jacobs, Jonathan Taylor, Mike Davis, J.K. Dobbins, DeAndre Swift, Kenyon Drake, Melvin Gordon, J.D. McKissick, is number 20. And then into Ronald Jones, Gio Bernard, Darrell Henderson, David Johnson, Kareem Hunt, Ezekiel Elliott, Wayne Gallman, Tony Pollard, Le'Veon Bell, Damian Harris. What do you do with Le'Veon Bell? I can't make heads or tails about it because I don't think that he's going to get like 80% of the snaps. And the Falcons have been, I don't want to say difficult to run on, but like Fournette had a bad game. He just scored 2 touchdowns. Right. And that might just not, if that doesn't have, if Bell doesn't score 2 touchdowns, what did he end up with, like 45 yards? Great.
Yeah, so I wrote this in the waiver columns, and I've already got my sleepers and fades for week 16, and he's in the fade. I said he's a must pick up. You have to grab him, if nothing else, to block your opponent in the championship game. Because if he does pull Leonard Fournette, you're going to be pissed off to watch him score 2 touchdowns and 40 yards.
for our 8 p.m. Madden Sim, but first, here's what else is happening right now on DraftKings. So week 16 in the NFL is here, and once again, we have 2 millionaire contests for you this week. So first, on Saturday, 3 games on the schedule, going to have a 2.25 million prize pool contest, $25 with $1 million going to first place, of course, like we do in that one. Then we also have our usual Sunday millionaire contest with a $3 million prize pool, only a $20 entry, and of course, $1 million going to first place. Plus, you can't forget about Christmas Day. Our showdown contest for the Vikings and Saints features over $1 million in total prizes, $300K going to first place, only a $10 entry there. And make sure you check out all the action over on the DK Sportsbook on the NFL, NBA, college football, college basketball, UFC, and more. But right now, it is finally time to get back to the Madden action. It's a primetime matchup between the Bucs and the Packers. Here are Brendan Glasheen and Tom Carroll looking very festive for the call.
Thank you, Jesse. Much appreciated. Here we go. Tampa against Aaron Rodgers. Last time I was on a sim, Tom Carroll, the people of DK Simland did not believe in the promo. We'll be sure to get into that. The Packers are involved, but as it turns out, the opposition needs to be better. And we'll talk about that as more people file in. But this is a fun matchup, right? In terms of making a lineup, you got to figure you got to fit in both quarterbacks. I don't know, though. Sometimes in these sims, I'll tell you my build here in a moment, but I think you might have to captain a receiver and hope you pick the right one.
Yeah, so I didn't put both quarterbacks in here because every time I've had the Bucs, Brady hasn't really done me all that solid. So I have Rodgers in my lineup, but let me run through what I got here. I put Chris Godwin in the captain spot. I always like his value in these Bucs sims. $10,200 in that spot. Leonard Fournette, $8,400. Aaron Jones, $9,400. Always having factors in these simulations. Then I got my man Aaron Rodgers. Then I went with MVS, and then punt play Mercedes Lewis, $5,600. So I feel really good about the back end of my lineup there. And I'm riding Rodgers.
So you definitely have more depth than what I constructed because I wanted to get both quarterbacks in. And again, we'll get to the promo. It is a Brady versus Rodgers component for the promo. It's also, we're at a point now where you had to enter the classic contest, so that's already too late. So, but in case folks don't know about the promo, I just like talking about it because people didn't have confidence in the promo last time, and it came to life last Friday night. But I've got Brady and Rodgers in the flex. I also captained Godwin. I also played both running backs, and O.J. Howard is my punt play. And
I always forget to put O.J. Howard in my Bucs lineups. I'm a dumb, big idiot.
You know something? Fantasy Hawk is in here. Fantasy Hawk loves playing O.J. Howard. Now, O.J. Howard was the tight end 1 for the Bucs before, the old game. And, of course, now with Gronk and Cameron Braid is now the tight end 3. O.J. Howard, the tight end 2. And he's also in on goal line formations from time to time. They'll give him a handoff. So, yeah, O.J. Howard does pop up for the Bucs quite a bit. And when I say quite a bit, I mean for punt plays.
Yeah, I always say that I'm going to play him the next time I have the Bucs, and I don't do it. So this is my, regular, I'm a big dumb idiot reminder here for not doing that. But you know what? Mercedes Lewis. We're doing it, baby. We're going with the Packers tight end.
Hey, he's the tight end 1, so I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. I think it's a solid build. We both kind of thought similar, except I wanted to get both quarterbacks in. So this, of course, is a playoff matchup, the Madden Holiday Season Tournament. We had the Seahawks and Eagles move on earlier this afternoon in the NFC bracket. Bucs are the 7 seed. Packers are the 2 seed. This is kind of fun. I don't even have to ask you about lineups now. Who do you think is going to win this sim?
I picked the Packers to go to the Simper Bowl, so I got to go Packers.
So Emerson picked them too. You're really high on this Green Bay team. Is it the Devin Funchess factor? Neither of us played him.
No, I didn't play Funchess, but he's another one of those guys where I'm like, I got to play him the next time I get the Packers in there. I just feel like every time I have the Packers, one of these guys is stepping up and being the player of the game. And it's not one of those teams where, Dalvin Cook is going to be the Vikings MVP. with the Niners, Raheem Mostert is going to be the MVP. With the Packers, every single time a guy steps up and is the guy, the leading point scorer, right? So I just think they have a lot of, I don't want to use the word X factor because that's a specific Madden trait, but they have a lot of these guys that can step up and be the X factor on a sim-to-sim basis. And they have Aaron Rodgers.
Right. I feel that. So you're really committed to your Packers take and that they will indeed move on, which if that's the case, we have to see what happens tonight. We'll both be here for Bears and Saints, Madden After Dark. Saints, the 3 seed, hosting the 6 seed Chicago. So the promo tonight in the 10K holiday season special, it's the classic contest. Lineups are already locked. I suppose you can make some changes, but if you entered the contest and Tom Brady throws for more passing yards than Aaron Rodgers, you get $3 DK, and you don't even have to roster either of them. So you might want to pull for Brady a little bit. Just saying.
Yeah. Look, I'm a Tom Brady lover. But as someone who hasn't done well in these sims ever, I am going to be rooting against him because I want Aaron Rodgers.
You've got to be kidding me.
Here. Devontae Adams.
Just how the promo was hit last Friday. Rodgers to Adams. 75 yards on the first play from scrimmage. Oh, my God.
Wow. That is awesome. There you go. Early on, Rodgers over Brady. What's up? That's huge right there from the wide receiver 1 for the Packers, who doesn't always dominate in these sims for whatever reason. The AI loves to give the ball to these other Packer receivers. So great first play if you're Green Bay. If you're pulling for the Packers like I am, there you go.
Wow. So if you joined us late, 9 seconds in, we're going to have so many comments in the chat. Who scored? Who scored? Who scored? 75 yards. Aaron Rodgers to Devontae Adams. Tom Carroll, I am not kidding. We had the promo last Friday. Aaron Rodgers had to throw at least 1 touchdown pass for folks to win $5 DK. He did it in come-from-behind fashion on the final drive of the sim last Friday night against the Vikings, and he hit Adams down the left side, and he did it again to start tonight. That is unreal.
That is incredible. And I'm sure you were just absolutely losing your mind because of it.
Yeah, there was a ghost pepper.
That's right.
Major on the line. Yeah. So me and Christian DeAndrea dodged a bullet, no question.
You dodged a pepper.
Yeah, dude. So 75 yards. So Tom Brady, who loves making comebacks, like we saw on Sunday, beat the Atlanta Falcons again and come from behind fashion. He is behind. Aaron Rodgers, 75 yards. Here we go. From the 29, Brady, slingshot engaged, complete to the 35. I think that's Gronk, who lost his superstar traits in the December update. Gain of 7.
Incredibly rude to one of the all-time great tight ends. He's a superstar. I don't care if he's playing like one or not, okay? Back off my man Gronk.
Tom Brady, 48.6% in the flex. Rodgers, 74.8% flex. Devontae Adams, 55.6%. Brady, big drop back to throw, and that is incomplete. Looking for Gronkowski again.
It's funny when you look at these two teams in real life, people probably already have forgotten how badly the Buccaneers beat Green Bay this season. And all the buzz in the NFC is with New Orleans and Green Bay as being the 2 best teams. The Bucs have had weird stretches this year, but they can lay the hurt when they need to, right? I mean, they laid the smackdown on the Packers. So I am not sleeping on Tampa Bay when it comes to the real-life postseason because they have someone on their team named Thomas Brady, and he's very, very good at football.
So if you're just joining us, Aaron Rodgers to Devontae Adams, 75 yards on the first play from scrimmage. B-Rack, John, Mark Underwood, Terrace, Robbie Noble, John Luther, Oliver, Irwin, CEH, Barry, What's up, everybody? Good to see you all. Kinda. You know what I meant. Brady, do not take a sack. Oh! Loss of 13. Zadarius Smith. J.E., what's good? How you doing? PGZ-Man 666. Yeah, that first play. Unreal. Hey, Robert Roy. Hope you had a great birthday. What's up, buddy? Robert and I, got off to a bad start in terms of our relationship in the chat, and I saw it was his birthday on Twitter the other day, so I wished him a happy birthday. And he appreciated that.
Wow, look at you.
Yeah. 2nd and 22. Tommy to Gronky to the 43.
He's looking at Gronk a lot early here.
Yeah, Oliver not pleased with Rob Gronkowski's 90 rating in this game, which is, according to Oliver, 3rd highest of any tight end in the game. So entering, when we made the shift to Madden 21, Gronk was a 92. That's changed a bit. Still a 90 player. 3rd and 11. Brady. Another sack taken.
Brutal drive for Tom Brady in the pocket.
Brendan Glasheen, Tom Carroll. We are just a few minutes into this sim. 7-seed Tampa, 2-seed Green Bay in the holiday season tournament. Bucks have to punt again. If you're just joining us, 75-yard touchdown on the first play from scrimmage. Aaron Rodgers to Devontae Adams.
It was rolling
great.
into the end zone. Oh, that was awesome. What a great way to start a doubleheader here of nightcap action here with Glash and myself. Love it. Really setting the tone early.
Definitely. We're on the next two together. We had 131 entries in the Glash Holidays Brady odds greater than Rodgers for the promo contest. And then the $500 free contest, 14,583 entries. Domino Joe faded Adams, frowny face.
Yeah, I'm sitting at 119.
71. Sorry, what was that, Tom?
I'm sitting at 119th currently.
Okay, it's early. We both played Rodgers. That's the good news. I'm in 105th place.
That's good.
Jim and Zach are updating scores. Hit the like button for those guys. They keep these sims going. Not us. Production crew's important too, but the ops guys, without them, we wouldn't be here at this stage. 9 months into Madden Sim.
Absolutely not.
Michael and Andrew producing. Jesse Cofield in between sims throughout the night. Midway through the first, Green Bay, second possession, handoff here. Is this, oh my goodness, are you kidding me? Here we go, MVS. Wow.
Take the rushing
of
yards.
35 yards.
That is huge. Packers offense looking all sorts of creative early on here.
Jesse says hello from Israel. What's up? Thanks for tuning in.
John on YouTube asking if I got Glash a Christmas present. I did not, but from what I understand, Glash, your mom made me a Christmas gift.
So glad you brought this up. I mailed it out last night to your place.
Yeah, you texted me for my address. I assume that's what it was for. It was either that or a surprise visit from Glash, and I was assuming he wasn't going to come all the way to St. Louis just to hang out. So yeah, you dropped that in the mail last night?
So my mom, her second job, more of a hobby, she runs a little cricket business with one of her friends, her longtime friends. She loves crafts and whatnot. So she heard the sim, like one of the first sims you and I did together, and she heard your backstory of the Freeze Pops nickname. So for my nieces, my mom has made, like, this is before she even knew your nickname was Tommy Freeze Pops. She's like, oh, I got to make Tommy Freeze Pops one of my Freeze Pop holders. No, it says Tommy on it. I mean, I'll let you. You'll see for yourself, but
yeah, don't ruin it. But I like
I
that
know.
she already has a freeze pop holder. Like that's a thing that she already has in her arsenal. Like she didn't create this because of me. It was already a thing that she did.
Already a thing. So it clicked right in her head, and she says, "I got to make one for Tom Carroll."
That's amazing.
Hey, there's Lewis.
Oh,
17
if he
yard
fell
gain.
forward like 4 more yards, that would have been a touchdown for me.
PGZ Man 666. I sense some sarcasm. He asks, "Why are the Sims scored manually? Why are they manually updated?" Well, they are also mammally updated, as we've discussed back in the summertime. Well, it's just because there's no fancy schmancy system. The ops team has to look at the stats at each quarter break and make sure everything's right. 1st and goal from the 7. Rodgers fires. Oh, Adams was wide open.
Wide open.
Wide
Missed him.
open.
Aaron Rodgers stinks.
Again, everybody, if you missed it, 75-yard touchdown. Rodgers to Adams on the first play of the sim from scrimmage. Chris Brumwell, what's up? A lot of you need LaShawn McCoy to do well. 2nd and goal from the 7 again. Rodgers into traffic. It's intercepted.
Oh! Did not see that coming.
Wow. For the love of
Bad
elevation.
throw.
Man. So it was in the end zone. Puts the ball at the 20. Leonard Fournette, first touch, 9 yards.
We had a question here on YouTube. A.J. Brown or Devontae Adams? I'm assuming that's a fantasy question.
Mm-hmm.
Both have been fantastic. I'm going to lean Devontae Adams just because the quarterback is better, and I know Tannehill's playing extremely well. He was Offensive Player of the Week, I believe, this past week in the NFL. But I'm going to lean Devontae. But
they're playing
if
each
you're
other.
picking between those two, yeah, they're going head-to-head.
Mm-hmm.
If you're going to pick one of those two, it's basically a coin flip, right? I mean, they're both having fantastic years, but I'm going to lean Devontae.
Yeah, Adams had one of his worst fantasy weeks last time out, just over 11 points in PPR formats. Brady going in the flat there, connecting with McCoy for a 2-yard gain.
PGZ Man 666 saying, no, that was for a fist fight, Tommy. I got to be honest, I don't know either one of them as fighters. So I don't know. I don't know if I can weigh in properly on that. It'd be a good fight.
Chris Godwin, we both put him in the captain spot. He makes the catch at the 49.
There
less than
he
a minute
is.
to go. Yeah, Godwin 52% owned. Only 8% in the captain spot for the $500 free DraftKings contest. Smash that like button on your way in. About 500 watching. Brady's Pro Reads X Factor is lit. Sits in the pocket and delivers a strike to Godwin. They give him a first down at the Packers 40.
Very nice. That might bring us to the end of the first quarter here. Let's see how quickly the Buccaneers offense gets lined up. Deliberating a play call in the huddle as we speak. And nope, headed to the second quarter.
So it's important for us to keep track of the passing yards because of the promo in the 10K holiday special, which is a classic format that started at 6 p.m. Rodgers had a 75-yard touchdown to start the sim. He's 2 for 5, 92 yards. Brady has 57 yards, better completion percentage, 7 of 8. Aaron Jones, 3 carries, 20 yards. MVS on the jet sweep, 36-yard run. And Leonard Fournette has 1 run for 9 yards. Evans with 2 catches, 19 yards. Gronk, 2 for 18. Godwin, 2 for 18. Lewis, Your punt play, 1 for 17. Shady McCoy, 1 for 2. And there's Adams, 1 for 75 yards and a score.
So it's interesting. There's this contest, right? And Brady needs to get more yards than Rodgers to give you all the $3 in DraftKings money. But, you know, Rodgers is leading that early, but Brady's having a great first quarter.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think that you could still see Brady pass Rodgers here with the way that he's been slinging the rock.
For sure. And he's been accurate, and they've clearly prioritized running the football. 1 touch for Leonard Fournette on the ground so far. Want to say hello to Twitch, Winter Bold, X-Silence, Fooligan, holding down the fort. Sarah making noises over there. Reed Tees, did you know? Says, I muted Ducey during advice.
But does Ducey do an advice segment?
Not sure. There's McCoy, first carry of the sim. You watching, I've got the NBA up, full disclosure, got the NBA up to my right. How about the Nets destroying the Golden State Warriors?
Yeah, Nets look good, man, but what people are forgetting is there is going to be a locker room implosion at some point. Like, that's going to happen. So we should all just mentally prepare for it and, you know, take everything the Nets are doing with a grain of salt. It's going to happen.
Oh, I see. So Andrew on the 1s and 2s and producer Mike are saying that Kenny was giving life advice and NBA advice last sim.
I can see how that could get frustrating.
Guys,
I'm doing
we're
2
talking
sims
about
with
football.
Ducey tomorrow night.
Yeah. Oh, show. John Luther, I'm with you. I can't believe the NBA is already back. Like, the restart in Orlando felt like a separate season, not a restart, right? It felt like this is crazy to have 2. It feels like 2 opening nights in the last 4 months. It's weird.
Yeah, it's back so soon. Kudos to the NBA for getting it all together, and you know they had the great bubble, and now they're already back with this new plan. And you know, I'm just excited to have basketball back. And for a year where we didn't have any sports for a long time, it's nice to have 2 leagues going at once. 2 of my favorite sports.
Oh, Brady to Godwin, but we have a flag. It's against Green Bay, roughing the passer. They accept
that
it.
Takes away those receiving yards and that completion for Brady.
And he's got Godwin for a touchdown.
Doesn't matter. Got the TD.
Doesn't matter. There we go. Suck Up will be on momentarily for the extra point. And no, everybody, this is my sweater. I have no shame in owning that. All I want for Christmas is Tom Brady.
Same. Have you seen the Patriots quarterbacks this season?
Yeah, that too. Good point.
Woof.
I've had this for a couple years, but yeah, it really fitting to have this on now. So we're tied at 7. Nice job, buddy. We both played Godwin in the captain spot.
Yeah, I feel smart for once.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude. The last time I felt this smart was back in geometry class in the 7th grade.
So, in the $500 free contest, the showdown, Malone V is in first place with Adams in the captain spot, Rodgers, Godwin, Gronk in the flex, and then both defenses. Holding on for dear life with both of those defenses.
You got to love when people do this, the defense stack or the kicker stack. Just along for the ride whenever that happens.
Almost at 400 likes. If you haven't already, please hit the like button if you enjoy these sims. I know NBA is back. NHL maybe back in a month or so. I mean, you're right. Like the NBA was thinking like, I remember hearing folks being like, oh, just wait till New Year's or wait till Christmas. And I know it's only 3 days from Christmas, but you're right. Like the date they threw out early on is Aaron Jones gets tripped up. That's a shame. The fact that they pulled it off on the date that Woj threw out a couple months ago is pretty remarkable. So Emerson's
Look, they have great leadership.
Glash, does Sarah get a bit jealous of Tom?
Obviously.
Yeah. The way we look at each other through the screen totally defeats the way I look at someone in real life. Sarah, I think, gets jealous of you guys overall as a chat. The way I shout you out and read all the nice things you have to say.
Why don't you say these nice things about me? It's like those episodes of Catfish where the people that are actually living together and married get catfished by each other because they aren't actually expressing love to each other in person, but they will with the person that they're being catfished by. So they sort of catch them in the catfish lie to get real emotion out of them. It's a classic catfish trope. And yes, I do watch a lot of Catfish.
How's the Morganite feel about that?
Oh, she loves Catfish as well. We're both Catfish people. We watched an episode today on our lunch breaks. NBD. There were some twins involved. Got messy. In the Catfish episode.
Yeah. Thanks for the clarification.
Right.
All right, I run up the middle. Aaron Jones, 22 yards. Peter Beckman, Merry Christmas. Good to see you in the chat. Oh, Sarah chimes in. Tom Brady got a National Boyfriend Day post on your Instagram, and I didn't get one for my birthday. I'll let you answer that. Well, that wasn't really a question. It was a statement. 2nd and 9 from midfield. Jones is stuffed. Erwin, this is my Actually, Sarah, do you have one of these too? She might have. I don't know. She's not even in the room.
Matching sweaters.
Yeah. Those of you who played Andrew Wiggins in fantasy basketball tonight, you just can't trust that guy. Andrew Wiggins.
He is on my fantasy basketball team.
Is he?
Fun story there.
You confident in him?
Yeah, I mean, it was one of those late round picks. No. It was sort of a punt play, if you will, when drafting my team. Like, Wiggins is here. Might as well take him.
I think you got to play him against bad teams. Like, he'll rack up points against bad teams. Then again, Golden State might be bad. So,
right.
When they play good teams, which I know there's a lot of unknowns with Brooklyn, more so how they're going to get along.
Yes.
I don't know. I mean, he can get exposed.
Look, Brooklyn's incredibly talented. It's just a matter of being able to make it through the season. That's what it's going to be for that.
True.
Because Kyrie has not shown that he can do that with a team unless LeBron James is a teammate.
Oh, back to that subject. Sarah says, my friends and I catfished Brendan in college. Yeah, that was...
Really?
Yeah. Might have to have Sarah come in here and explain that one. I'll get judged by the chat, big time.
Were they trying to expose you as like, oh, what a catch?
Wow, that's our captain, baby, Godwin. Brady up to 138, a 52-yard gain.
That's huge. Yeah, I'm gonna need Priv to give a full explanation on that because that's amazing. I've always wanted to catfish someone, but I watch so much of it that I feel too bad. But I also watch so much of it that I'm like, man, I know all of the tools. I could do it. I could make it happen. But then it's like, oh, wow, that's a really mean thing to do.
Wow. Chris Godwin, way to go up and get that ball, sir. So he's the captain in the winning lineup. We're both moving up the leaderboard, pal. You're in 26th, I'm in 21st in our league.
If you don't talk about the perfect game, you can't jinx it. So you don't see me mentioning my name crawling up the leaderboard.
Congo Cap says, enough. Enough, Godwin.
No more. Give me more.
Brady, little two-step drop. Now he drops back again.
Yes.
There he is, Godwin. First down.
Keep it coming.
Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Faster. Faster. Chris Godwin, 52% in the flex. Evans now lined up right side. Pro Reads X Factor lit for Tommy. That is Fournette.
Tommy.
Fantasy Hawk, I'm on to you. He's waiting to see OJ Howard come in and vulture a score.
Yeah, that's going to happen.
Rick Lewis needs McCoy. Shout out. Shout out who you need, guys. Derek says Godwin looking Goldie. Oh, Godly, not Goldie. Godly's a good one, too.
Godly, Goldie, Gold
Kind of
God.
the same thing, yeah. Brady, end zone.
Oh!
Falls! Oh, no!
Brutal. If he had just held on to that, we could have probably seen a Fournette touchdown for all us Fournette owners. Wow, Gronky, what are you doing? Maybe I was wrong earlier when I was upset that you lost your superstar trait.
Oh, wait a minute.
Bad fumble. Oh, here we go.
He might have been
guys
down.
in New York involved.
Let's see.
Oh, he's down.
Yeah, and he's down.
He's down.
Yep.
There we go. I take it back.
Hang
Give
up
him
the
the
phone.
superstar trait back.
Hang up the phone. We got it. We got it, Dean. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah.
There we go. Nice.
All right.
Fournette?
Yeah.
Can we get Fournette?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go. We both played him, too.
Huge. Huge. It's going to be huge.
Wow, we're looking smart tonight.
It is so weird to feel smart for a second.
So far. I'm in seventh, you're in eighth.
For a second. Let's go. By the way, Jared Allen on the Nets, I love his afro, man. What a fantastic fro that guy has. They showed him quickly on the bench. Awesome fro. Good player, too. Underrated player in the NBA.
Fantasy Hawk picked up on the Dean Blandino reference. I feel like we're in Talladega Nights right now. Well, if I let you win, how can I win? I mean, I'm in seventh, you're in eighth. It's shake and bake. Shake and bake.
I will gladly be John C. Reilly.
All right, hold on. Let me get Sarah. Maybe she can explain this catfish story.
Yeah, look, I need to hear how this all went down because I watched so much Catfish, and the fact that you were catfished is hilarious to me because I always make fun of the people that get catfished. So I'd love to hear this explanation. Hello, Sarah.
All right, let's just do this now. Go ahead. So here we go. Sarah's here. Hello.
Hi, everybody.
I'll chime in if I think you're inaccurate, but you can start. Go ahead. Tell the story.
All right, so Brendan and I went to P.F. Chang's on a lovely date, and he thought that the waitress was pretty cute, and I dared him to leave his phone number for her, like, even though we were there on a date. He did, and then we ran out of the restaurant. My friends and I downloaded one of those apps where you could have a fake phone number and proceeded to text him as Francesca, the P.F. Chang's waitress, all night.
Okay, so what were his responses like?
Well, one of the first things he said was, I was in a frat.
Oh, my God.
Now, for context, I was with my buddies. They said, what should I say? Like, joking around. Okay, I wasn't trying to come off like a hard-o. All right? Keep going.
Well, you did.
Okay.
And so he was talking to the waitress, aka my friends and I, and they were trying to meet up like at a bar or something. And so I call his friend and I'm like, hey, don't say my name. Like, and he's like, Sarah? So I'm like, oh, you're going to ruin it. But it made it better because he was like, they were about to meet up with this girl, and he thought that I was outside, so he's like, "Oh no, they're both here."
So imagine to give that some perspective. My buddy says her name out loud, and I'm freaking out because he made it sound like Sarah was at the doorstep, and I'm thinking, "Oh no, Francesca and Sarah are gonna like converge on the sidewalk." So my buddy actually blowing Sarah's cover made it better. It was actually great.
So
wait, so sorry to cut you off, Sarah. So you and Glass were not dating at this point, correct?
we're like starting to, but nothing.
Okay.
See,
okay, got it. So this is still all fair game.
But the best part is that we are standing outside of his frat house looking in the windows, and you just see him pacing with like his hands on his face. And we videotaped the whole thing. And then we opened the door, and we were like, "We're Francesca!" And he was really mad, and it was amazing.
Oh, dude, you got played. But it's not like you were tricked in a way that was fair to you. You know, like you gave your number out, and they had every intention of using that situation to fake you out, right? Like,
yeah,
it wasn't like you got faked out on Facebook by a fake account or anything.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
it's less bad, but it's still pretty funny.
Yeah. Look where we are now. We're Francesca's in the rear view mirror.
Oh, it's incredible. Shout out to Francesca.
That
was that her actual name?
Yeah, absolutely. It was her name. It was actually her name. Yeah.
That's incredible.
Erwin says it's Francesca Frangelico's sister. So yeah, that was the experience. You can judge me if you want, everybody. So it was again, one of those you had to be there.
So just don't leave your phone number for a waitress alongside your significant other.
But we weren't that significant.
It seems like a good rule of thumb.
Well, Jordan Lindenbaum, Sarah dared me to, so in the moment I did it, right? So I wasn't really trying to be a secret.
Right.
I just didn't know how I was gonna. I was like pumped she even like responded. Of course, I'm being catfished in the moment. I was like, wow, like didn't think that would happen. Totally bought it. I am such a loser.
All right, can I go?
You can go. Thank you.
Bye.
Everyone say
Sarah.
hi, Sarah.
Thank you.
See, I knew that would make me look bad a little bit, but you know what?
Oh, that's incredible.
It was fun. It's a fun time.
I love it.
All right. Well, we got a field goal from Mason Crosby. And it's 14-10. Tampa over Green Bay at the end of the first half. Producer Michael says there will now be a Francesca that will pop up in the chat.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I'm surprised it hasn't already happened.
Fred says free Francesca. All right, let's see where we're at with the passing yards for the promo. Ooh, Rodgers leading 160 to 148.
Neck and neck.
Kid.
It's really close.
Really close. Rodgers threw a pick in the end zone. Brady's 13 of 15. Rodgers 8 of 13. Fournette's got a rushing touchdown. 6 for 28. Aaron Jones, 6 for 26. MVS has the jet sweep for 36 yards. Godwin, man, we look smart. Godwin, 6 for 96 and a touchdown. Man.
I feel very smart right now. 4 yards away from the bonus for Chris Godwin. So, yeah, I'm patting myself on the back heavily there.
Gronk, 4 for 31. Lewis was good call there, 3 for 34. And Adams
Definitely
had one
at the
catch.
back end of my lineup.
Mm-hmm. Funchess 2 for 31. And Adams has the one catch for a touchdown. So
that was a good first half.
Yeah, it was. Some story time and,
got a lot in there.
Yeah. In the
what do you think Francesca is doing today?
Probably still at that same Syracuse, New York PF Chang's inside the actually maybe not inside the Carousel Mall. You ever hear of it? They renamed it. What the heck's the name of it now?
I have not heard of it, but yeah,
Sarah,
the
what's the
mall's
name of the
not
mall
doing
now?
great.
Destiny USA in Syracuse.
Ah, okay.
Yep.
Interesting. I've never been to a PF Chang's until this year.
Really? What'd you think?
Yeah. Good. It was good. Kind of fancy. Fancier than I thought it was going to be.
Did you enjoy the food? Did you like the food?
Food was good.
Okay.
Food was good. They had this they had these lettuce wrap things. They were delicious. I did
Sarah
not
says
have the ribs.
So you ask where she is, and Sarah says she's sitting in the living room. Damn it!
Great point, Glass, you idiot. Yeah, there was a PF Chang's.
John Scott says Glash buys his Christmas sweaters from Gucci. Tom made his in the garage. I like your sweater. Doesn't it have Santa at the bottom?
This is a nice sweater.
I
Look at that. Yeah. Come on. Donate on the sweater. I was going to say there was a PF Chang's attached to the college that I went to. It wasn't like associated with the college, but it was attached to one of the buildings because I went to school in downtown Boston, campus all over the place, Emerson College. And yeah, so there was a PF Chang's down there, and I just never had any money in college to go to PF Chang's. Like all of the rich kids, whenever their parents would come in town, would take them to PF Chang's. And whenever we wanted Chinese food, we'd walk to kind of into Chinatown because we were right near Chinatown. And we'd go to these crappy hole-in-the-wall Chinese restaurants. And it's honestly a wonder that I'm still alive with some of the meat that I ate in college.
PGZ, man. Watch it. I had a neighbor who dated a waitress from PF Chang's, says Rob Rand. All free, but we tipped well. That's good. Yeah, Emerson College in Boston. Emerson Latzia. It's
right.
not Emerson Latzia's college. Imagine.
He probably gets that a lot.
Yeah. Well, especially being in the Boston area now.
Right, now that he lives there.
Yeah. There's Godwin, first down.
Obi-Wan prompting me to do my my regular singing for him, so I'm going to do that real quick. Oh, Tommy boy, the pipes are calling from land to Simland.
It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. I will do what I must. Don't make me kill you. Oh, Tom.
Is this episode 3?
Yeah. Revenge of the Sith, Ken.
Actually an underrated movie for my money.
I love it. It's like my favorite one, and I think people will hate me for that.
Underrated.
I agree.
Totally underrated.
Producer Mike, no, I did not have the ribs.
No, same. And producer Andrew, did you get the cold tea at China Pearl? Never did, but feel like I missed a good opportunity there, so I'll put it on the list. Post-pandemic.
Johnny H, leaving her phone number while on a date is 100% a frat move. Story checks out.
Well, so was it like a friend date situation? It sounds like there was more than one girl on the date. Or was it just you and Sarah?
No, it was just us two.
Okay,
See,
I for some reason heard...
Our relationship, we were like friends at first. Like I liked her, but she didn't like me. And then it got to a point where she liked me, but I didn't like her. We were just this annoying, like we'd like be hookup buddies like throughout college. And then by senior year, like we kind of figured it out and gave it a chance. We've been together since.
Cool.
Okay, like full disclosure. So like we had this like annoying like, are they for real or are they not for real? Like we just didn't really, Robert.
it was like a will they, won't they situation.
Yeah, we were that annoying couple whenever we like were at the same party or the same bar. Are those guys gonna get together again?
Yeah.
We're like, nope, not interested. Nope. I like her.
And then you did.
And we'd like rub it in each other's faces, like, ooh. And I would get so mad when another guy would talk to her, and I'm like,
I was going to say that probably made for some really, really angry nights for you.
Oh,
we've
come a long
all
way.
been that dude.
Yeah. Hey, it's OJ Howard.
There he is. OJ. Hi.
Dustin Doherty says, "You're still that annoying couple." That was good, Dustin. Good zing. All right, we're midway through the third.
Here.
Oh. First down. Forward progress. Bruiser B. Basically, yes. Hit that like button, guys. We're almost at 400 if you've enjoyed story time. Also this sim. That's important.
I'm sort of jealous that you've been catfished. I wish I had been catfished. It's a good story.
First and goal. Oh, nice move! Touchdown! That is, just to confirm, yes, Leonard Fournette.
Love that.
Freeze pops. You're in, oh my God. I'm in second. You're in third. This is nuts.
Oh my God, who's ahead of us?
TR Philly.
No idea who that guy. Who does he have?
So TR Philly has Godwin and the captain, Brady, Funchess, Fournette, Evans, and MVS. We both have Aaron Rodgers, so I like our chances.
Yeah, I think it's because he has Funchess and Brady. That's what put him over the top. Because I think Funchess has a couple catches.
Yeah, 2 for 31.
So that's what has him ahead of us right now. Nah, man, I'm feeling good tonight, baby. I'm gonna start to get cocky if this thing keeps going and I stay that high. I'm about to get real cocky up in this.
Domino Joe earlier said he was in 35th. Derwin's in 6th. CJ71 is in 9th. Good stuff. Who else? Some other familiar names in here. Chase is in 24th. Rob Rand's in 32nd. There's Domino Joe, 35th. Now 36th. So we're almost at 400 likes. Thank you so much for tuning in and listening to Storytime, and also enjoying the sim. Brendan Glasheen, Tom Carroll. Got Michael and Andrew on the production side. Jim and Zach updating scores. Rodgers is going to step up, and now scramble. Oh, I'll throw on the run to Adams.
Nice catch. Triple coverage.
Mm-hmm. You know what's kind of remarkable? Well, never mind. In our lineup, in our contest, no one up top has Devontae Adams. Isn't that weird?
Interesting.
You know
People are afraid of Devontae Adams in these sims because, again, he's not like real life Devontae Adams. The AI, for whatever reason, values these other guys more regularly.
Look, TR Philly has popped into the chat saying, "You ain't gonna catch me." Is that a challenge?
Oh, game on, brother.
We're coming for you, Philly. If that is really your name.
What does the TR stand for? Totally ruined by Glash and Freeze Pops' lineups? Oh, got him.
Did you see that? This is Jacksonville Fournette all of a sudden.
That's right. LSU Fournette.
Dean Murray, I'm doing so bad, DraftKings may not allow me to play anymore.
Now, you trust me, I've done so poorly since being hired by DraftKings. They never lock you out. I'm so bad.
Come on, you don't want to leave.
It's a wonder they give me a paycheck. I am so awful at creating lineups.
You know, Retease Did You Know over on Twitch raises an excellent point about me getting catfished. As that is MVS making the catch.
That's huge.
Retease Did You Know says Crust, Adam Kaufman, talks to Sarah all the time.
Really?
So who knows what they're up to? You ever think about that? Huh.
Well, what's that all about?
Yeah. I don't feel as bad. TR Philly now says, this ain't my first win, boys.
Well, it would be mine, if anyone's wondering.
Hey, there's Lewis. Wow, you're in good shape. That might propel you.
I'm not going to say anything. Yeah, I know. Did you see that? Jacksonville, Fournette, and Madden. I understand.
I understand where you're coming from.
I get it. All right. I get it.
Hand off to Jones, and now he's going sideways. I am now down to 5th place. You're in 2nd. Now you're in 1st.
Oh, let's go.
By 0.02.
Let's go.
0.02.
That's right. It's going to stay that way, TR Philly, in your face.
Wow. Here we go. One more play here in the 3rd.
Give me a little
Rodgers.
MVS. Give me MVS.
Lewis again. That'll help.
All right, I'll take the catch. Give me a little Lewis.
Robbie Noble. Glash, don't let that evil overcome yous. That's right, Rob Rand. I've won a couple of these free rolls. The DK Sim Fan
Wasn't that
friends.
very early on, though?
Very early on. I won. I know for sure. We did a Wild Weather Wednesday. It was Patriots Panthers, and I was with Rossi. It was a Madden After Dark. That was fun, and I forget the other one, but yep, we'll see. You're in good shape right now, though, man. We're both in good shape. I mean, who knows? See what happens. For the promo, Aaron Rodgers 212, Brady 207. It's close.
Very close.
Mm-hmm. It's weird.
Fournette's 49 yards, 2 touchdowns.
It's weird because Green Bay's only scored 10 points, and you'd think Brady's got Rodgers no problem in terms of the yards. Not the case. Godwin bonus, Adams 11 yards away from the B word. That's right, choker. That's true. I came in dead last in a sim free roll and then got first the next one from 8 o'clock to 10 o'clock.
What a comeback story. I've only come in dead last once, and it was very, very embarrassing. I think I tweeted it. I said, look, I just came in dead last with this lineup. I kind of replied to the lineup that I tweeted out. If you're not fading me by now, I don't know what you're doing. Granted, if you faded me this time around, you're not doing so hot. And it's funny because Emerson replied to my tweet of my lineup saying that it was a poverty lineup. And it's going to be the first time I ever win. So that's pretty hilarious.
He's always got something up his sleeve, huh? Tyrone, so it's happening again, Tom Carroll. Someone is saying that your head is the same size as the microwave.
Oh, my God. Do we not understand foreground and background here? Come on. Am I going to have to – am I still on camera?
Yeah.
Guys, look, I backed up.
Perspective.
Microwave. Different sizes. What are we doing?
All right, 3rd and 6. Got to get to the 6-yard line for a first. Rodgers to Adams. First down. Just a couple yards now for Adams. He'll have the bonus, 96 yards. Brian Claremont. Glash has facial hair. I've been gone for too long. Eyebrows, too.
When did you not have facial?
Oh, dude, this has only been going on since August. I always clean shave. Always.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Rodgers!
Huh.
Scramble! Gained 1. Yeah, it took me a month to, grow this beard. It was a pain in the butt. Yeah, sorry, we're talking about our beards again. Because someone brought it up in the chat, Zachariah.
Oh, yeah, people don't like that.
Yeah, they hate it. Someone asked.
Dudes talk about their beards. It's just a thing we talk about.
Mm-hmm. 2 wide right. Adams, bottom of the screen. From the 4, Rodgers spins and throws it to the sideline.
Nobody.
Robert Roy.
Mr. Jones and me. Burt Macklin, FBI, clearly wanting Mr. Jones in there. Tell each other fairy tales.
Strikes up a conversation. Third and goal. Got him. Oh, hit the one. Is that Lewis? No, it's Lazard.
What are you doing? Good. I'm glad he didn't get in.
The Lazard
Give it to
King.
little Aaron Jones here. No, they're not going to go for it, though, right? We're going to see a little Mason Crosby.
Oh, I would love it. I would love if they went for it. They won't, though. No chance. Prove me wrong.
It's too early in the fourth.
Come on, LaFleur.
LaFleur.
La
Cram it up
loser.
your cram hole, LaFleur.
La loser. This is it. La loser. Okay.
Oh. I always used to fake field goal when I would play Madden. It never worked. I would do it on extra points, too.
Robert Roy says, you guys are doing a great job. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and Happy New Year. Oh, thank you.
Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas and happy holidays.
So, Robert Roy brought this up about the eyebrow thing. It leads me to say, December 29th, guys, the date of the Sim Championship game of this holiday tournament, we are going to have a really, really fun, not just broadcast, but show, the game, and we're having a 30-minute pregame. We're going to have an extended halftime show. We're basically going to recap the whole 9 months we've been doing Madden Sims. December 29th, 8 p.m. I'll be calling the game with Adam Kaufman, Jeff Ulrich in the booth as well. 3-man booth. I've already made plans with Kaufman. I'm going to go to his porch, weather permitting. If it's 10 degrees out and if it's raining, that would stink. But it's indoors. The porch has a screen. It's not indoors. It has a screen where I'll be covered. But if it's minus 10, I'm not going. But if it's 30
How's
out,
the lighting on the
up.
porch?
So yes, myself, Kaufman, Jeff Ulrich, the Moose. We're gonna do Moose calls. We're gonna do a lot of stuff. I don't want to give it away, but we're doing that December 29th, the Sim Championship game of this holiday tournament. We're gonna have a lot of fun. We're gonna show clips from old stuff we've done on these streams. It's gonna be a best of kind of night. It's gonna be a blast. I'm really excited about it. Our production team is working super hard at finding clips, going back into the archives. We're taping stuff to reminisce. So if you've loved these things from the beginning, March 28th, even if you're new, we're gonna do we're gonna have a fun night, December 29th. So be sure to be here.
Couple questions popping up on YouTube about that. That's the week from tonight. Yes, it is a week from tonight, Simper Bowl. What will happen after the tournament? Still going to have these Sims. Simland not going anywhere. So it's just going to be the start of something. These games aren't going to be a part of a playoff format, championship format anymore. We're just going back to Simland. And Mo 7688. Yeah, Mo 7688 asking who's singing the national anthem. You're looking at him. You're listening to him. Me. I will be singing the national anthem that evening. So get ready.
The Sim starts at 8 p.m., so I would assume the pregame will be at 7:30 Eastern p.m., but we're all...
There was talk of it being an hour-long pregame as well, Glash, so there's still the possibility of a full hour, so we'll see.
Yeah. We're all going to be involved. Jesse, Emerson, Tara Lynn, Big Saxy, Matt LaMarca, Moose, Christian. It's going to be nuts. We're all going to be here in some way. Not all at the same time, but we're all going to be involved. But for the broadcast, the actual Sim itself, the booth will be myself, Kaufman, and Jeff Ulrich. So we're gonna have a blast.
Obi-Wan saying to drop porch candy. I like that.
See, that's on the list. There's plenty on the list. We're gonna try and get to as much stuff as we can. So that is next Tuesday. You're right, a week from today. It feels like it's like December 29th sounds like it's forever from now, but it's only a week away. So we're gonna have a fun.
I can't believe Christmas is 2 days away.
Yeah.
3 days away, whatever the hell it is. I can't believe it's this week.
One more time, December 29th, that night. I'm being told it might even be an hour pregame show. So we're going to have ourselves a good time. Robert Roy, as much as I'd love to have a call-in system, we're not there yet. Chris Houston says, I'll be performing at halftime. You're welcome. Now batting, the former Fresno State Bulldog, Chris Houston. Remember that? We were looking up his baseball bio? All right, where are we at here? We got 3.5 to go. Green Bay has the ball back after a Tampa punt, down by 8. Oh, and down goes Rodgers.
Rodgers! Discount double check!
TBD on prize pools and other details. But once we have those types of things, we will tell you.
Ugh.
Bill
Rodgers
Hamilton.
again.
Glash, are you going to show licking the air again? I will have to send that video to producer Mike because I don't think he was there for that. Oh, boy.
You were
weren't either.
licking the air?
Yeah.
How do you explain this?
So, Bride Guy was on the 1s and 2s, and we had just started doing Wild Weather Wednesday. So, of course, we're like super excited, like, oh, look, it's snowing out. So, Bride Guy had virtual snowflakes coming down on the screen. So I started trying to catch them with my tongue, but he moved he stopped the animation. So it came off like me just licking nothing. I mean, I was licking nothing anyway, but I looked like a moron. I mean, I always kind of do, but I was looking like a moron more than usual, licking nothing. But there was supposed to be virtual snowflakes coming down, so he stopped.
Yeah, we're gonna need that involved in this pregame in some way.
Did you see what Andrew on the 1s and 2s said? He's responding to Robert Roy wanting a call-in system. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Hey, it's Robert. First time caller, long time simmer.
Hey, yeah. I've been simming for a long time here, and I decided to finally call in.
Yeah, been here since March. How was your summer?
Been here since March. Yeah, and I've thought that you stunk the whole time.
You guys know nothing about football. Call the game.
Yeah. I was at home charting the games, and I decided to give you a call in since I've been watching since March.
Chris Adams, yes, the both of us are back together for Madden After Dark tonight. 10 p.m. Eastern. We'll have the 6-seed Bears at the 3-seed Saints. Rodgers from the 14. End zone. Oh, Adams out of bounds.
Out of bounds. My television is telling me that a recording of Catfish is actually starting in a few minutes, and it's going to change the channel away from basketball. So, gonna have to figure that one out.
Yeah, let's go to Jordan Lindenbaum in the car. Yeah, like, you guys need to, stop Wild Weather Wednesday now, okay? I'm sick of it.
Nobody likes it, okay? Stop trying to get fancy. Just give us Sims the way that we always saw them.
Jordan, I love you. I really do. You're a good sport. Because he gets upset when because he's like, I'm not the only one who hates it, you know. I'm like, I know, but the fact that you say that makes me want to say it now more. 3rd and 6.
Yeah, because it's a hilarious statement on both levels. Oh, Rodgers, you stink.
What do you got to go for it? Obviously, 40 seconds. Obi-Wan's up in space. Obi-Wan. Yeah, the Foca. I love Sims. The 3rd Star Wolf is better. Oh, a tipped ball! Interception! my goodness.
Wow. Let's see where I am here.
James says, I don't chat much, but happy holidays, everyone. James, you too.
Oh, I'm in third. Where are you, Glatch?
Let me look. I'm in 24th. Yikes.
Oh,
TR Philly is in 4th.
No. Good. At least I beat that guy.
So I'm curious.
All right, I need some Fournette here.
Brady's in the gun.
Godwin. They're not going to throw the ball. Yeah, there we go. Oh, why is McCoy in?
Third down formation. It's 3rd and inches now. Bad boys of pop. Love to get you involved. I would love to have all of you involved in some way. Get like a fan line. That'd be fun. But as you all could probably imagine, that could go
until it would get.
It can go south quickly.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it could go horrible quickly. Oh, and that's the ball game. Fournette with the carry. Yeah.
Erwin Fletcher. Like, I don't want to read that out loud, but that's funny. Oh my God. We're only one like away from 400. About 520 of you watching. Thank you to the Twitch fam as well. I think the promo's not going to hit tonight, if I had to guess. Rob Rand says Zoom meeting and edit. If we gave access to the chat to our Zoom, we'd have to change the password like every 6 minutes.
Oh yeah, just awful. That would be a terrible decision. Wow, can't believe I'm going to finish in third here.
All right, let's go to the stats. Yeah, Rodgers smoked Brady. So you're not winning three DK dollars if you entered the Madden Holiday special over on the
if it weren't for that first play of the game, though, Brady would have won.
It's true. And if Rodgers hadn't had that 75-yard touchdown to Adams at the start of the sim, who knows if he even would have beat Brady in yards.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah. Come on, man. It's two different ways of saying the same thing. That's all. It's just to sound smart. Krusty Coffin, player of the game?
I'm going to go with my man Chris Godwin. 8 catches, hit the bonus. And he was my captain, so he wins the Lion's Choice free small soft serve ice cream cone if he's ever in St. Louis. Congratulations.
How about the Not My Kid award?
You know, this is always tough. I hate to, knock a guy while he's down, but Mike Evans did nothing. Absolutely nothing. So he's a guy who's one of the best receivers in the NFL, and he did diddly squat. So not my kid, not my problem.
Craig Silva, thank gosh for TC. Really?
Yeah, that's right.
I'd feel lost without you. Robert Roy, we are back for the next sim. We will have the 6-seed Bears and the 3-seed Saints. So with the win, Green Bay moves on. Tampa moves on. Tampa won, 21-13. I'm thinking of the Rodgers stats, thinking like Green Bay controlled the game, and they didn't.
You got the Bays confused. It's fine.
Yeah. Oh, true. Tampa Bay, Green Bay. Didn't even think of that until now. See, that's why.
Battle of the Bays. They used to play each other. NFC North.
Yeah, you're my Bay.
What's up, Bay?
So, with the results from earlier, the Seahawks won, the Eagles won. This is going to cause some. So the Bucs would probably play the Seahawks. Yeah, right. They'd play the Seahawks because it's the 1 versus the 7. So it gets reseeded based on the seed number that advances. So there you go.
Everyone loves a good reseed.
Yeah. everyone. Right now, with one sim to go on the night, Slay Jim is in first place in the $500 free late classic. As Andrew says, our tech producer, Reseed Fowler. Nice. In the $500 free showdown. This is boring. Oh, no. Yeah, okay. We ended up with a six-way tie. Kind of boring. Godwin and the captain.
I think that's actually kind of cool.
All right. Back off, man. Adams, Brady, Fournette.
Six-way tie? I mean, come on.
No, I was thinking it was going to be a six-way tie in our contest. I was like, wait a second. How's that?
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. It's way less exciting. My bad. I'm going to take a sip of water.
All right, man. No, it's my fault. I half listened to you like 2 minutes ago, and I look like a fool. So, Godwin and the captain, Adams, Brady, Fournette, Gronk, and MVS in the flex. And in the DK SimFam Friends League, Glash Holidays, Brady did not throw for more yards than Aaron Rodgers, so the promo did not hit. NASCAR 618 came in first place by almost 3 full points. Tommy Freeze Pops, third place. Nice job, man. Nice job. This guy.
Best I've ever done.
All right. We are back for the next sim at 10 p.m. Eastern Time. Bears, Saints. Looking forward to it. There's a contest available in the SimFam Friends League if you are interested. Thank you all for tuning in. We're back in about 45 minutes. In the meantime, let's go to Jesse Cofield for more with what's going on at DraftKings and the DK Sportsbook.
Yes. Well, like you said, Brendan, you guys are going to be back for Madden After Dark. We're going to see who's moving on to the Sim semifinals when the Bears take on the Saints. It's our featured contest of the night, which means we have a showdown with a 4K prize pool and 1K for first place. Plus, the free contest for that showdown has a $500 prize pool, $50 going to first place. So go get those lineups in right now. All right, earlier tonight, we had the simulated Cowboys take on the simulated Eagles. Those Cowboys were in much better shape than the state of the current real-life NFL team. However, Dallas did pick up a big win in Week 15 against San Francisco and kept their division hopes alive for the time being. Now, Emerson Latzia caught up with Nick Eatman today to break down that win and take a look ahead to their big matchup this week against the Eagles.
What's up, everybody? We've got Nick Eatman of DallasCowboys.com back on the horn with us. A good win for the Cowboys, Nick, to stay in the hunt against San Francisco. So what did this team do that you think it can carry into the last 2 games of the regular season?
Well, they've been getting turnovers. I mean, that's the key. It is the last 2 games they've got, I believe, 7 turnovers. And so, there was a stretch there that they didn't have 7 turnovers for the first few weeks of the season, several weeks, actually. So, they're getting the ball out, and then they're taking advantage of it. I think they scored 24 points off turnovers. Advantage of short fields. Scoring on kickoff returns, like if you can get an onside kick and turn it into a touchdown, hey, do that. So all 3 phases they played better. They needed to just keep getting the turnovers though.
Yeah, they gave up 31 points, but 4 takeaways for the defense on Sunday. What has been like the key for this improved squad over the last couple games?
I look at there's different guys that are playing well.
Yeah.
DeMarcus Lawrence is playing much better than he was early in the season. He was injured early. And he really was in and out of the lineup. You're really starting to see him kind of wreak havoc more. And then they have a safety back there, Donovan Wilson, who, is a 6th-round pick. This is his 2nd year. And even last year in the preseason games, you remember those preseason games they used to play?
Yeah. Back in the day.
Plays. He'd make plays, and they were like, why isn't he on the field? Fans would be like, and we didn't have a good answer. And then now that he's starting to play, and he's been out for a couple games. He comes back from an injury and he makes a diving interception. I mean, he's a playmaker and a hard hitter. So I think he's been a real difference maker for them at the safety position.
And DeMarcus Lawrence, as you mentioned, it kind of feels like he got snubbed a little bit for the Pro Bowl, dude.
Those it comes down to stats and for that. And I was just saying this on another show just now. I think that is one flaw system from the Pro Bowl is then they need to figure out. It's affecting defensive ends. It's affecting outside linebackers. If you play in a 4-3 scheme, let's, for instance, Jalen Smith, and I'm not saying Jalen should have made the Pro Bowl. He leads the league in tackles, but he's had some questionable plays. But if you're an outside linebacker in a 4-3, you're never going to make it because the outside linebackers in a 3-4 scheme are getting sacks. And so that's one stat that's going to go over you. And I just think that there needs to be a pass rusher role or spot in there because that's pretty much the way it is. But, DeMarcus is playing well. I don't think he's got enough of the stats, though, as some of the others.
Speaking of stats, some pretty good ones for Tony Pollard. A big game for him with Elliott out. I mean, you wrote how he really showed what type of talent he is. So how do you see him fitting in, like with this offense, even, with Elliott moving forward?
You see, that's the key. I think you said it best. That's what this offensive coordinator, Kellen Moore, that's what the offense needs to figure out. I thought he played a really great game, but I don't think he did things in the same way that Zeke does. They're not built the same. They're not the same exact runner. I think they need to figure out how to do that. Pollard is great in space. He ran a lot of plays in that game that I don't know why Zeke couldn't be on the field or at least active for those games. So I just keep pointing back to the Saints a few years ago. They drafted Alvin Kamara. When the Cowboys drafted Pollard, they said they want him to be like Kamara. Well, good luck with that. I mean, everybody wants a Kamara. Right. But the thing is Kamara made the Pro Bowl, and so did Mark Ingram that same year for the Saints. So it's possible to have a role like that and also have one of those bell cow backs. That's what I think the Cowboys need to try to figure out. Zeke's going to be here. The contract is what it is. He's going to be here. It makes no sense to get rid of him. But I think that those two guys can work together, and it could be a dynamic offense with those two.
All right, what are the chances Zeke's on the field this week?
I don't think it's great. I did get to talk to him after the game, and it was a calf bruise for a couple of weeks, limited in practice, playing through the pain. But then before the game, he said it was kind of a pull. It was more of a calf strain.
Okay.
If that's the case, then I don't really see him pushing forward this week. We'll see. We'll see what he practices. It's a game. It's a big game. I mean, they're playing for stay alive, and so. But if it's a calf strain, I don't see them playing him in this week, especially the way Pollard played.
Yeah, you referenced it. I mean, could use him right now. It's still a race for the playoffs. It was a couple of games ago. That is like the division has been, and people like to make jokes about it. It may be the most exciting division race right now around the league. What percentage are you giving the Cowboys to take the division?
I keep seeing where I don't forgot what it might be like on NBC where they're doing their pollster. Yeah. He goes out there and does all that. 5%. It seems like it would be higher than that. But it'll come down to Carolina and Washington. I thought it was interesting that the NFL decided to move that game to from noon Central up to 3:25, just so you don't, because Washington wins that game, both the Philly and the Cowboys are out. So for ratings, you want to keep it all going, keep it alive. I just don't see Washington losing 2 games. And the key was Washington-Pittsburgh. That was the key. When the Steelers lost that lead and lost that game, that just put Washington in the driver's seat. And their defense is defense travel. Defense plays in whatever the weather. The defense will be there. They're a strong defense, and I just don't see them losing 2 games to teams that have their flaws in Carolina and Philly.
Man, Washington's going to be motivated for that Carolina game too. The Ron Rivera Bowl, the revenge game, baby.
Yeah, it's weird when the Cowboys are like, Cowboy fans are asking, and I get it on Twitter. It's not so much about who playing Jalen Hurts or playing the Eagles and all that stuff. The question I've gotten a couple times is McCaffrey playing for them? We're not even playing Carolina, but they want to know if McCaffrey going to play against Washington. So that's the fun time of this year.
Speaking of all the fans tweeting you, who do you tell them to consider the biggest threat to the path to the NFC East crown? We're talking next year because you mentioned Jalen with Philly, right? And Joe Judge seems to have the Giants moving in the right direction. We've already mentioned Ron Rivera and that defense there in Washington.
This is going to be one of the better divisions. I think it's going to be one of the better divisions next year. We can laugh all we want, and it's been that way, but I don't think they're playing. I don't think the 4 teams right now are playing the worst of any division out there. They're playing better now. Barkley's coming back for the Giants. I would imagine Daniel Jones and them, they'll get it going. Washington's defense is just going to be, if they get any kind of offensive help, they could be really good. Dallas is going to get a lot of players back. Philly.
Yeah, you get Dak back. He'll be back under center.
Yeah. I mean, the Cowboys had 18 Pro Bowl selections that were combined that were out of the game against the 49ers. Now, the 49ers did as well. I mean, they've been gutted. But when you think about, Zach Martin, Tyron Smith, Zeke Elliott, and then, of course, Dak Prescott. I mean, that's a lot of Pro Bowl selections right there, not to mention Lyle Collins and Blake Jarwin and all that. So they should be better, especially, getting a higher draft pick.
All right, so out of all the guys who are going to play this week, let's help out all the fantasy players watching us now. Who do you think has a big game against the Eagles?
I look for Amari Cooper. He's had a good season. He was not probably a Pro Bowl. He might have been like an alternate if they did alternates. Because I mean, he's going to have a career high in catches. I think for this year, he's getting close to 1,000. And so by doing that, he hasn't had many games that that's been back-to-back games of 2 catches for 10 yards, which is what he had last week. So I would imagine a bounce-back game from him. We've seen him go for over 200 against the Eagles a couple of times. So he's had big games against them. They're playing at home. He usually plays better at home. I would imagine Amari Cooper would be a good guy to put in there.
Nick Eatman of DallasCowboys.com. Thank you, my friend. Enjoy your Christmas.
Thank you. You too. Merry Christmas.
All right, guys, time for the DraftKings Dream Stream play of the day. If you missed out on our big millionaire contest for the start of the NBA season tonight, don't worry, because you'll get another shot at $1 million on Christmas Day. What better gift could there be than taking down our NBA $2.5 million holiday basketball millionaire 5 games on Christmas to build your lineup from and take your shot at that $1 million top prize? You can reserve your entry into that contest right now for $25. And speaking of millionaires, we made one last weekend here at DraftKings. Sunday was our Fantasy Football World Championship, and we crowned a winner, a big winner, like $2.5 million big. His name was David Bergman, and we were able to catch up with him after taking down the FFWC, and it just happened to be one of our favorite interviews of the year. I mean, take a look for yourself. All right, we now welcome in the winner of DraftKings 2020 Fantasy Football World Championship, David Bergman, a.k.a. The Whistles Go. Woo! Yep, there's the woo. $2.5 million richer. David, I mean, I can tell by your dancing, but, how does it feel?
Oh, it's like, it's hard to really imagine how good this feels. You watch the game, you sweat it out, you're like, oh, I see this lineup rising. It's going to rise, but then it rises. Woo! Woo!
Which of your plays today were you most confident in? Who did you need to have in your lineup? I mean, what made you play the Cowboys DST?
Actually, I like the Cardinals defense the most.
Yeah.
It just so happened that the Cowboys defense came up for me, but that's the one I really wanted. And then, I wanted to hit a bunch of defenses and then hope that one of my quarterbacks rose to the top, and it happened. So thank you, Kyler Murray. I love you.
So any players in your lineup that you really weren't sure of? Anybody you felt
Yeah, a ton of them. I mean, they're all great players, right? So I don't want to. I will never call any one of them out. They're all great. Anyone who makes it to the NFL who I might pick in my lineup is got to be a champion. And I respect every single person in the NFL. I love you all. You guys are great players. Keep doing what you do. I love you so much. Keep playing football. Woo! Woo!
The Whistles go woo. So you won the top prize of $2.5 million, but you also won some cash by having 7 other lineups. I mean, what are your plans for the money? Come on.
I mean, what do you do when you win a championship? You go to Disney World. Woo! Woo!
Yeah, is football your favorite sport to play?
Definitely. Well, actually, I love basketball, DFS too. I like them all. All sports are great. I love everything. And I really love the sports players. That's what I want to make very clear. They're all great. I love them all. Keep doing what you do. Everyone, they all came out in support of different, like Black Lives Matter and all this stuff. And I really support them all the way. And I love them. They're amazing people. And I really am so supportive of them. And go do what you do. Keep being people that make change. Go, 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 go. Love you guys.
Well, you also won a spot in our Tournament of Champions live final at the big game in Tampa in February. It's another shot at $1 million. So how do you feel about earning your way into that one?
Well, I can't wait. Tampa is great. Sports betting is great. I can't wait to go there, meet everybody. Actually, I'm super excited because I want to meet the other people that are involved with this. I just think it's going to be a lot of fun. I entered this with the intention of having fun, and I am still with the intention of having fun, but with $1 million extra. So that's great.
Yeah, you are definitely having fun. David Bergman, before I let you go, though, I got to know, the whistles go woo. How did you, what's with the name? Like, you love just the woo?
Well, at the end of every game, the whistles go woo!
That's true. And David, congratulations. The winner of DraftKings 2020 Fantasy Football World Championship, David Bergman. Enjoy the W and enjoy those winnings.
I love everybody out there. Contact me. Love you all. Join Daily Fantasy Sports. Let's all just have fun. Woo! Woo!
wide receivers for Week 16. Likely in, I have Devontae Parker, Stephen Diggs, John Brown, Henry Ruggs, Keenan Allen, and Tyler Boyd. Likely out, Deebo Samuel, Julio Jones, Kenny Golladay, Jakeem Grant, Traquan Smith, Michael Gallup, Cordero Patterson, Deshaun Jackson, and Colin Johnson. Which gets us to the rankings, which has Devontae Adams at number 1. No big surprise there. Tyreek, Calvin Ridley, Stephen Diggs, Allen Robinson, DeAndre Hopkins, Justin Jefferson, Keenan Allen, DK Metcalf, and Brandon Ayuk. Robert Woods at number 11, Adam Thielen, Cooper Kupp, Corey Davis, Jarvis Landry, Terry McLaurin, Emmanuel Sanders, Chris Godwin, A.J. Brown, and Deontay Johnson. What do we do with Terry McLaurin in this matchup? Because we do not know who is starting. These rankings reflect that Alex Smith is starting. That's who I currently have in my quarterback rankings, but that might not be the case.
It might not even be Dwayne Haskins with what's going on. So if it's Terry,
I would say that there's a far higher chance that it's Alex Smith. And I think there's a 0% chance that Dwayne Haskins ends up starting this week.
He's toast. He's done.
He might get cut.
No, they said they're not going to cut him.
Yeah,
Anybody might be suspended.
They say that now.
I just find it funny. Like, everybody loves to rail on this guy. Look, he's doing himself no favors. But remember, Daniel Jones was in the club earlier this year, and everybody's just like, "Oh yeah, we don't care about that." So, I think that Terry McLaurin, if Alex Smith, that's a good spot. There's actually one I would put him in front of. We'll get to in a second. But if it's Taylor Haneke. ODU boy, by the way, 3 ODU boys back into the league with Zach Pascal, Fulgham, and now him. He played okay at times for the Panthers. Actually, that game where he got hurt and ended the season and replacing Cam was looking really good. So I don't think Heineke would destroy McLaurin's value, but you would have to put McLaurin down by the Marvin Jones, DJ Moore range just for the fact of not knowing if Heineke would just target the hell out of Logan Thomas like Haskins did, or maybe he's got a thing with Cam Sims or something like that. You would just have to, associate that risk with the quarterback situation. Where I was going to say, if Alex Smith is in there, I wouldn't have Corey Davis this high, mainly because of Jerry Alexander. And I know Alexander should spend a lot of time on A.J. Brown, but he's going to spend time on Corey Davis too. And if you're telling me this matchup, this is a Derrick Henry matchup to start, so they're going to be running a crap ton. That was cursed for the second time on your show today. They're going to be running a crap ton, and then A.J. Brown is still number 1, and then Corey Davis is number 2. So I would start – I got to tell you, I would put Corey Davis before I would start him behind Deontay Johnson. And it's not that far. I would just start all those guys before I started Corey Davis.
All right, you can sell me on that. I'll drop him from 14 to number 20.
So one for two today.
One for two. You're batting – listen, you're a very accurate ranker.
500.
There you go. So –
Deontay Johnson's just money at this point. Like
I agree, but it's really bizarre because if he doesn't score a touchdown in some of these games, although he constantly scores touchdowns, and that's why he continues to be ranked that high. He has very pedestrian type games, good games, but like really good floor games, not a ton of upside games.
Yes, yeah, 100%. But the thing is he's the number one. Anytime he's healthy, he's the number 1, and he hasn't been banged up for a long time. He had his benching in week 2. We talked about it on your show last week, but then he was out there for 100% of the snaps in the second half of last week's game. So the only concern now really is Ben Roethlisberger is beyond cooked. So his arm is beyond cooked. Down this list a little bit further, I'm just kind of like looking if there's anybody left in the top 20 that I go back to Cooper Kupp. I'm a little bit worried about the opportunities to pass in this game and Jared Goff. I might not be as high, but I don't see benching Kupp if you're in your championship game, even though he's been frustrating this year.
Yeah, because
so more problems.
The thing with Kupp is, I mean, if you have him and you are in the championship game, he's either going to be like 5 for 30 or 12 for 120 and 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, but didn't he get 21 targets in one of the games a few weeks ago?
I think it was the game. There was a game against Miami where I think he had 13 catches.
Yeah, I know, but I think it was 21 targets. That's what it was. It's something ridiculous. Let's check it out. Cooper Kupp. Yeah. 20. It was Miami too. You're off by 2. It was 21 targets, 11 receptions, 110 yards. He only caught 11 of those.
Well, it's Jared Goff. What do you expect?
Yeah, but he caught 11 of 13 against Tampa.
For how many yards?
145 was even a better yards per catch.
Yeah, so these are the first time. But this speaks to the reason why he's ranked where he is. Like you have one game to go. That's the kind of guy that you want in your lineup.
Right. And the first time against Seattle, 7 for 5 for 50 yards. So even if you only get that, you're not going to be with 7.5 points. You're not that upset with it.
Number 21, I got Robbie Anderson. Marvin Jones at number 22.
No.
What? No,
Robbie,
what?
We'll get back to Robbie Anderson. Continue.
Okay. DJ
Oh,
Moore.
he's. There's, yeah.
You talking over me now? That's your move? Are you Jeff?
I tried to stop, but then you said what?
Robbie Anderson, Marvin Jones, DJ Moore, Cole Beasley, T. Higgins, Tyler Lockett, Devontae Parker, Amari Cooper, Rashard Higgins, and T.Y. Hilton is 21 to 30. I'm not actually sweating T. Higgins all that much. Tyler Boyd I still currently have in the rankings, although he might be out with a concussion.
All right, guys, simulated football is almost a go, but real quick, week 16 the NFL is here. And once again, we have 2 millionaire contests for you this week. First on Saturday, 3 games on the schedule. We got a 2.25 million prize pool contest, $25 entry with $1 million going to first place in that one. Then we also have our usual Sunday millionaire contest with a $3 million prize pool, only a $20 entry, and of course, $1 million going to first place. And we've mentioned it a few times, you can't forget about Christmas Day. Our showdown contest for the Vikings and Saints features over $1 million in total prizes with $300K going to first place. That is only a $10 entry there. And make sure you check out all the action over on the GK Sportsbook on the NFL, NBA, college football, college basketball, UFC, and more. All right, guys, that is going to do it for me tonight, but I leave you in the semi-capable hands of Brendan Glasheen and Tom Carroll. I did say semi-capable. It's Madden After Dark with the Bears and the Saints. Enjoy the game.
Jesse, thank you very much. I was just sending Tom a text, so we weren't on the air, and he just made me laugh. It was. I'll be honest with you guys. It was funny. All right, here we go. We've got the Bears and the Saints. 6-seed Bears, the 3-seed Saints. I'm in a position where I think I want to play both quarterbacks again. I know Mitchell Trubisky can be a pain in the neck, but I want to play both quarterbacks. He's got that running capability.
I don't know, man. Mitchell, whatever he's going by these days. I went heavy.
You just sounded like Jim Irsay. I don't know, man.
I don't know, man. Hey, Quentin, what's going on, man? You fired up?
That's pretty good. You're Jim Irsay. Wow.
You fired up, man? All right, I'm going to collect my voice now. I went heavy Saint stack, and the one position where I didn't have a Saint, I went with a former Saint. That's Jimmy Graham. Not in the captain spot, though. Traquan Smith in the captain spot, $7,200. Every time I do a Saint sim, I feel like he's a factor. Tried to get a little value because there's a lot of big money players in this sim to choose from. Drew Brees, $9,800. Alvin Kamara, $9,400. Emmanuel Sanders, $7,600. Michael Thomas, $8,800. And then Jimmy Graham, like I mentioned, $6,800. So got a lot of depth in that lineup again. Feeling really good right now after coming in third last sim. I don't know. I might be looking at another top 10 finish here, Glash. Not to toot my own horn here. Pretty damn good lineup.
And there's the Aikman laugh. A little hint of the Aikman laugh there from Freeze Pops. You know something? There's another revenge narrative. Ted Ginn of the Bears,
that's right.
Formerly
for every
of
team.
the Saints. So I didn't play him. I just thought of that as you were talking. Me listening very carefully. Lineup's lock in less than a minute. So I've got Tariq Cohen in the captain spot. He's just such an impact player on third down. I take him over Montgomery based on points per sim. Trubisky, Breeze, Kamara. Traquan Smith is my Saints receiver to fit in there based on salary. And my other roster plays, and then Latavius Murray for maybe a goal line vulture. So that's what I'm going with.
Latavius pick. He's helped me in the past. It's a good call.
All right. So, yeah, you finished in third. Is that your best finish?
Best finish, baby.
Word. All right. Good stuff, man. So, the winner of this one will take on the Eagles in the semifinals of the NFC semis, because 8 teams from each conference get in, top 2 from each division. Eagles, the 5 seed, advanced earlier today, and they will draw the Bears or the Saints based on tonight. Tampa won the 8 o'clock game. Tampa upset Green Bay on the road. And Tampa, the 7 seed, is going to visit the 1 seed Seattle in the next round.
Underrated accent is a Philly accent. The Eagles. Go Eagles.
Water.
Drink some water.
What else? There's another
Hey,
one.
can you pass the water? I'm going to root for the Eagles. There's only 2 words I know that I can do for a Philly accent.
Fly.
Drink
Eagles,
some water.
fly.
Go Eagles. Eagles.
Oh,
Eagles.
boy. All right, let's check out the ownerships here for the $500 free showdown. We also have the late classic wrapping up 15,204 entries and the $500 free. You love to see it. And then let's check in with the our contest.
Yeah, you got to love our producer Andrew bringing up the fact that Eagles fans threw batteries at Santa.
Seriously,
Eagles fans are just brutal, man.
Rob Brand says Glash coming in hot for the Simper Bowl. You have to do Aaron Andrews interviewing Pat Mayo on the sidelines. or a Pat Mayo sighting. I would love to have Mayo on the holiday tournament championship game.
Has he been in Simland?
Long time. I think Mayo. I don't want to put words in his mouth, but I think Mayo decided this wasn't his thing. But he did it first month or so. Yeah. So through April, and then I think he just said, "Yeah, I'm good." So
mistake.
Oh, you know how we always do, like, what are we going to do for a buzzword? And there's nights where we're like, oh, we don't really have a good one. Like, we have one. Because Shakina is in the chat, and she says, don't forget my buzzword
that's right.
tonight. Facts.
That's right.
Shakina. It's your word tonight. Got you.
Shakina, the Pinta, the Santa Maria.
Zach Akins, Captain Cohen. I'm with you, man. Love the call. Love it.
Bonzo saying, hold the Mayo. Wow. Harsh.
Lindenbaum wants him back. There's a catch. Mitchell Trubisky.
Tire Woods saying Mayo's too awesome for this. I think that's a diss at us, Glash.
Nah. No way. Zach Morris is trash. I've had a rough day. I hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all right, man. Thanks for tuning in. Another Zach here. There is Trubisky calling for a block, but never got it. That's too bad. But he gained 12 yards, and he held onto the ball for a first. Bad Boys of Pop says Mayo was way too abrasive, and Peeps hated him. LOL.
Oh, wow.
Nah, Mayo's cool. She's got a different way of doing things. We're all different in our own special way. That's what makes life great. Right, Tom?
We're all in this together.
Okay. Play action, Trubisky. Oh, there you go. There's a block. Was that Tariq Cohen? He should get points for that. It was fantastic to prevent the sack. I mean, didn't gain any yards out of it, but could have been worse.
Robert Ray on YouTube bring up a great point. Bears accent, da Bears, Chicago accent, also great.
This would fit.
Have some sausages.
This would fit for the Buck, Aikman, Andrews kind of game. Bears, Saints, America's game of the week. So, if they're around.
425 window. Yeah, absolutely.
If they're around, we could see if they can come on. I'm also trying to think of other... Go ahead.
Glass, this was a America's game of the week earlier this season. I watched it. I remember that.
Wow. You have such a great memory.
Yeah. Channel 11 out down by my cousin's place and down in Providence. We watched it. 4:25. He picked up some Twins pizza beforehand.
I should never doubt your memory. Look at the size of your head. It's the size of the microwave.
Yeah, I got a noggin.
3rd and 10. They got to get to Saints territory here, and oh boy, Trubisky takes a sack.
Oh boy.
You mentioned this last Sim. It's worth clarifying. After December 29th, the Sim Holiday Tournament Championship Sim, we are still doing Sims, guys. Like, we're not going away forever. We're going to just go back.
I hope so. I'd be out of a job.
Yeah, we're going right back to the same deal. 6 Sims a day on non-football days.
That's right. And then when football ends, it's just 6 Sims a day every day until we all die.
Alvin Kamara. Gain of 2. Let's look at some ownership, shall we?
Let's do it.
Alvin Kamara, that should be coming in shortly, sorry. Trubisky, 65% owned. Tariq Cohen, 23%. Allen Robinson, almost called him Alvin. Allen Robinson, 60.6%. Alvin Kamara, 28.7 captain, 80.8 in the flex. That is nearly intercepted. Incomplete. Want to thank our great team that's with us tonight. We've got Michael and Andrew producing. Zach and Jim updating scores. Up over 400 likes. Thanks for hanging out, everybody, on a, what day is it? Tuesday night. Christmas week. Can't believe it. Like you said earlier, Christmas in 3 days.
It's crazy. Hey, Glash, let me ask you something here, because I ran into this problem. I'm sure a lot of people can relate to this. So I ordered a couple of things for my fiance for Christmas that have still not arrived and probably still won't be in by Christmas because of the pandemic. I even got emails from both of these businesses. Due to the pandemic, things are going to be delayed. If you're worried about things getting in by Christmas and you just want your money back, we'll give it to you free. And we won't send this stuff. We'll cancel your order. I did not opt for that, and I'm starting to feel dumb because I'm going to have Christmas gifts come in a day or two after Christmas. Did I make the right call, or should I have taken the refund and said, okay, gone to the store and bought something else? And I can't say what the gifts are because she's in the other room. I know she's listening to something on Netflix right now, but I don't want to risk it. So I guess I know that's a major detail, but knowing what you know now, what would you have done?
I think you made the right call, not going for the refund. Aren't we at a point now in 2020 where does it really matter what day it is? Like, does it really matter what day we celebrate stuff? I'm serious.
It's true.
It's true. Someone in the sports industry, you know this. We have to normally work holidays. Like, what is family dinner? Like, I've got to go... I don't know. I've got to go crew this game, or I've got to. I'm working I'm working Christmas Day. I've got to do Celtics coverage on Friday at the Sports Hub. So it's not happening, right? So you have to. There's some flexibility there, right?
I hope so. Well, here's my thing. The big Christmas gift this year she received the day after Thanksgiving. It's called an engagement ring, and she realizes that. So everything is really kind of a small gift in theory, So let's say I got her 6 gifts. The 3 best of those 6 are all coming after Christmas. So I feel like an idiot.
It's fine. And clearly you've made her aware. There's Michael Thomas. Big gain. Drew Brees now 56 yards of 4 or 5 passing to the Chicago 13.
Yes, she has been made aware that she received her large gift for Christmas already.
All right, so with all due respect, Morgan, you'll get over it.
I hope so.
Well, you just tell her. Like, hey, come on. Like, you're fine.
Yeah, it's one of those things, though. She can say that she's fine, but then, who knows?
Rick Lewis says, easy solution. Don't get married. This isn't about marriage, I think. This is just a gift-giving procedure.
Correct. A producer bring up a great point. Andrew saying, when in doubt, just make her a macaroni necklace.
Did they do that in the show Rugrats?
I don't remember specifically, but it sounds like something that could have happened on Rugrats.
Yeah.
Got a Rugrats vibe to it.
Right? Like, who created that? Macaroni necklaces. How did that start?
I think someone probably looked at a piece of macaroni and saw there was 2 holes on the end and thought, hey, this can go on a string. And then they put one on a string and they said, hey, I can put a lot of these on a string. Lo and behold, you got macaroni necklaces.
All right. Drew says some kindergarten teacher in New Jersey.
Yeah. Hey, John, look at this thing I made for the kids. I'm going to bring it into the classroom tomorrow. They're going to love it. All of our leftover macaronis.
John, if you want me to drop you off at work tomorrow, you got to sit in the back seat. I got to put my macaroni on the front seat so it doesn't fall.
I got all the old boxes that we didn't get to. after we manjed on Christmas.
I can't stop for coffee today. I gotta get to the classroom.
Gotta set up my necklaces.
Hey, Alvin Kamara, receiving touchdown. Drew Brees finding him.
That's good for me on multiple levels. I have Drew Brees. I have Alvin Kamara. It is a receiving touchdown for running back. Yay, my team.
Creature from the Glass Lagoon. I was there for the start of macaroni necklaces. It was a long time ago. If you want me to tell the story, please.
Tell it.
Tell it.
Dictate it, please. Edge 95 saying that this is when they mute. But here's the thing. Those weren't Boston accents. Those were New Jersey housewife. Well, no. New Jersey kindergarten teacher voices. So.
Absolutely.
Different. Yeah. And they were great, might I add.
Want to thank the 150 of you because, there's two of us. And then, I'm actually guessing producer Mike maybe put a lineup in, but we had 152 total entries in the Dub Airs at Saints, Glash Holidays, free roll in the SimFam Friends League. Smash that like button, hit subscribe. Thank you for making us part of the night. We know the NBA is back tonight, so understandably, you're focused on that. And also, the holidays. Lots of running around. The best part about these Sims is you can put the game on your phone, like on the YouTube app, on Twitch, and you can run around, do shopping if you have to, get outside or get out to a store, and you can still watch us. That's what's great.
Second screen us, baby.
Mm-hmm. Love that. Trust me, I don't feel like you're putting us second if you use a second screen. The second screen is kind of like how we're a thing.
We were made for the second screen.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll give seconds.
Yeah, that's what my journalism teacher would always tell me. You're definitely a second screen guy. You might want to change majors.
And we've hit the end of the first quarter. Man, 3 more of these to go. Good God. Yeah, where's Creature? He's like writing a book.
I'm excited to read it. So it's Shekinah, not Shekinah, or it's Shekinah?
No, it's Shekinah. You got it the first time.
Okay, got it. Shekinah was the girl from college that I know. Understand.
Did she catfish you?
No. Like, I'm jealous. I want to be catfished. I think it would be an exhilarating experience.
Irwin says pearl necklaces predate macaroni necklaces. Which predate candy necklaces. So pearl, then macaroni, then candy.
Are candy before? Yeah, you're right. Okay, I had to think about it. Pretzel necklaces somewhere in there?
No. Rob Rand says, Tom, make her something. Can be simple as a card. Deeds, give us a card. Dinner. Do you write your cards with a crayon, Deeds?
I suck at cooking. I have terrible handwriting, so no to either one of those.
This one's, Rob, a bubble bath.
Okay. Interesting.
Turn the tub on and bubble it up.
Throw some bath salts in there.
You could even join her if you want, or just let her have it herself.
I think she'd prefer to be by herself.
I love the card, dinner, and then bubble bath. That's great.
There we go. Now that is romantic.
Yeah. That's a good one. I might do that for Sarah.
Oh.
Hey, look what I did for you. I put the hot water on and bubbled it up.
Glash, when is the last time you took a bath?
Oh, no idea.
Over 20 years?
Maybe I should turn the tub on and then call the second half in the tub. I'm not kidding. I'll go turn the hot water on right now.
I've taken ice baths when I was playing college volleyball in Boston. But, I haven't taken a straight bath probably since pre-10 years old. Probably even earlier.
Tell us in the chat, when was the last time you took a bath?
They don't happen often. Or maybe we're wrong. Maybe we're the weirdos.
Joe says he does a bath weekly. Good for you.
Good for Joe. Good for Joe. Yeah. He must have a sick jacuzzi.
It's amazing how he went down this road.
Hey, Jesse's on my TV.
Yeah, she was on mine earlier too.
Hi, Jesse.
Michael Newman, not sure we need two dudes talking about a bath. Michael, do you want to find a dude to talk to about baths? Is that why you're jealous?
Don't discriminate, okay? Everyone can take a bath.
Winner Bold on Twitch. I have baths daily.
Daily baths. I shower. I bathe, but I do not take baths.
Yogi Dead 444. Do it, Glash. I did 2 hours in the bath yesterday. Get out of here. 2 hours.
No, you're pruning at that point. Pruning is not worth it. That's too long. Way too long in the bath. And also, like, you didn't have to pee at any point. You just pee in the bath. Gross. Gross.
The first of every month, whether I need it or not, says PGZman666. Tyler says a bath is basically just marinating yourself in your own filth.
Yeah, I wasn't going to say it, but that's sort of how I feel about it. That's one of the main reasons why I haven't done it. It's kind of gross.
Trubisky incomplete.
But I feel like some of these high quality jacuzzis sort of like filter the water in and out and stuff and can like make it more hygienic. Again, I don't know. I'm not a bath expert. Haven't taken one in over 20 years, but I feel like that exists.
Dude came out looking like a raisin, says Jordan Lindenbaum. Peter Beckman, I took a financial bath Monday betting on the Steelers, LOL. Facts.
God, they're bad. Are they the worst 11-win team in NFL history?
No, because you know what? If they pull off one more, which they might not, Colts and then Browns. That Patriots team last year at 12-4 is not any good.
Very bad, yeah.
Right? Is that? I think people are comparing this year's Steelers.
No, they
to last
ended
year's
the
Patriots.
season awful.
Yeah.
It's a fair comparison. Seriously.
I mean, very different. Like the Steelers have elite wide receiver talent. Brady and Big Ben aren't comparable. I mean, they're just both old and they've been in the league forever. But Brady didn't play well down the stretch, and that's what's happening with Roethlisberger. Say what you want about what kind of shape
I think it's a very, very fair comparison. I really do.
Right? Defense started red hot.
I think the Pats started 8-0 last year, right? Or 7-0, or I mean, they were undefeated for a long stretch.
Patriots were 8-0, and the Steelers were 10
9 or 10.
10-0.
I think it was 10.
No, it was 11 because they were 11-0 because they're on a losing streak. They've lost 3 in a row. They're 11-3. They were 11-0.
I think it's an apt comparison.
Oh, easy touchdown. David Montgomery. Boom. I didn't play him.
I was going to put him in instead of Jimmy, but then I thought, it'd be cool to have all Saints or Saints connections in my lineup. Let's do Jimmy Graham. Dumb. This is why I routinely finish in last.
Ashley says Ravens are the best. Titans suck.
Robert Roy saying, I think the Steelers are a case of lethargy. They are awesome if they are motivated. I will give you this. They could look a little lethargic out there because they were forced to take their bye very early in the season because of all that COVID stuff that happened with the Titans. So they're definitely due for a little rest that they're not going to get. Had they gotten their bye when they needed to get it, when they were supposed to get it, we might be looking at a different Steelers team. So that could be the case. And I know it's only 1 week of difference, but when you plan your whole offseason towards a bye week and then that gets screwed up and you worked for a game day and then had to take your bye late, it can screw the whole training schedule up. So yeah.
Chris Boyd, please, everyone take a freaking bath. Cleanse yourselves of your bad takes.
I'm a shower guy. I love showering.
I do too. But I'm a quick shower. I don't really hang out too long in there. I do my business and get out.
Yeah, I'm a fan of the quick shower as well. Get in there, get out. But I'll take multiple showers a day.
Yeah?
I like to take one when I get up, wakes me up, gets me thinking about the day. Quick, I do some, good thinking in there. Gets me in the right mindset, come out, get some work done. And then I actually like to shower before these sims because it kind of resets me. Hey, new work day. Here we go.
I kind of want to start the bubble bath up. What are you thinking about it? It would be very Madden After Dark-like to have a bath. And by the way, on your note about showers, see, I was always a 2 showers a day guy too, but with the pandemic and working from home, I found myself just not showering once a day. Like, I'll get up, there's like no point. I'm not going out.
Yeah.
I'll throw a hat on or
Look, there's stretches during the pandemic on the weekends where I won't shower for multiple days. But when I have work to do, I feel like showering sort of gets me in the right mindset, But yeah, now that no one goes out, like I'm not seeing anybody, there's no dinner parties to attend, there's no sarsaparillas to be drank. You're just sitting around sort of, in your sweatpants. So what's the point? Wake up, put those same sweatpants back on.
CEH, Luke Kennard. I played him in a lineup tonight. I hope he's in there. In one of the DK employee contests. If we get to 500 likes, which I don't know, that's a tough ask. There's barely 500 watching tonight. I will go start the tub.
Oh, wow.
I'll go start the tub.
I did not think that's where you were going, but I love it.
Where did you think I was going?
I thought you were going to say that Troy and Joe would show up, but I love the bath. Bath all the way. Team Bath.
We've got to put a Keenan Thompson. Some people might be like, I'm good. I don't want to see Glass Sheen in a tub.
Some people are wrong.
That is first down. Jared Cook.
Apparently Koff wouldn't take showers for multiple days in a row while calling Sims in the summer, according to Rod on YouTube. It's believable.
Kind of adds up when you think about it. CJ71, read the Twitch chat and click on the link I posted. This is never a good idea. Oh, they're doing a Twitch versus YouTube situation. I can't read this all right now, CJ. They're doing something.
We love both channels. They are our children. We cannot play favorites.
Tom Cruise, Glash and Koff should broadcast while hot tubbing together.
That would be fantastic. See, I like a good hot tub. Does that make me a hypocrite?
No.
Good hot tub.
How does that make you a hypocrite?
Little cold refreshment in the background. Good stuff. You know what I like is to do the hot tub, jump in the pool, jump back in the hot tub, keep kind of switching the old body temp.
Yeah.
It's a fun time.
In the bubbles. Bubbling bubbles. Looking at the $500 free showdown 4-way tie. First place, 7 minutes to go first half. The winner of this sim advances to play Tampa. Next round. Yep. But CJ71, I didn't mean to be rude by not reading your things. Just there's a lot there to read, and we've got a sim going on. But I'll check it out. It's cool that you guys are having a little intra battle, friendly fun between Twitch and YouTube.
Our producer Michael correcting you, Glass. They're playing the Eagles in the next round.
Eagles in the next round. I'm sorry. Right.
Not Tampa.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So the winner of this sim gets Tampa. Right? Or am I messing that up again? Oh, the winner of this sim gets the Eagles. Got it.
Strike two.
Inside.
Strike two.
Winner of this sim plays the Eagles, the 5 seed. Got it.
Eagles.
Bucks play the Seahawks, right? Because the Seahawks are the 1 seed, Bucks are the 7. My apologies. Thank you.
Come on, Glad. You know what you need? You need a shower. Reset your mind.
Yeah. Do some thinking.
Get you thinking the right way. Good place to think.
Chris Boyd says, Glash, don't wait. You only live once. Turn on the bath with bubbles. Don't forget the bubbles and chill. Some time to drink. Now don't wait. Trust me on this one. Happy wife, happy life, bro.
Stop waiting. Go do it right now.
Fire up the tub.
Ashley Vandewalker saying Matt Ryan versus Kirk Cousins. Which way would you go for Week 16?
Oh, Kamara, another touchdown. Matt Ryan.
Matt Ryan is at Kansas City. Kirk Cousins is... Why can I not see the Vikings? You know when you're looking for something, you just can't find it? Oh, they're playing the Saints on Christmas.
Yeah, I mean, believe it or not, those are two really tough matchups, but I would trust the Falcons being, like, weirdly on that day.
Yeah, and look, the Falcons have a bad record, but their offense is good. Like, they've put up a lot of points and a lot of yards this year.
Yeah.
If you have Falcons in fantasy, you know what I'm talking about. Calvin Ridley's had a great year.
Mhm.
Russell Gage, another guy who's great in fantasy. Matt Ryan, not a bad fantasy quarterback this year, honestly. Kirk Cousins, very, very hot and cold, and a lot more cold than hot. So the word for him probably is more inconsistent because they're Dalvin Cook offense. It all runs through him. So I'm going Matt Ryan over Kirk Cousins every day of the week. And also I'm a Boston College fan. Love Matty.
Matty Ice! Yeah, and I just think, like, I still think Kansas City's the favorite to win the whole thing, but I just feel like the Saints are a little more buttoned up right now. So, and like, Matt Ryan has way more potential to boom than Kirk Cousins does.
Agreed.
It's just very limited.
The ceiling is higher for Matt Ryan.
Yeah. So there you go.
Tom Cruise. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just going to say Tom Cruise saying on YouTube that I have a half-eaten Hot Pocket next to me at all times. No. If I have a Hot Pocket, I eat it as soon as it's at the temperature level that I can finish it within like 2 or 3 minutes. Because if I'm eating a Hot Pocket, it's because I'm hungry as hell and I just got to microwave something quick. So, no. Not about the half-eaten Hot Pocket game.
Trubisky complete to Cohen. Final moments of this first half. Cohen's my captain, not doing all that much. Yeah.
How am I doing? Let's see.
How are you doing?
How you doing?
Derek needs a pick. Rob Rand says, Tom, you're a big man. Not all bathtubs come with a microwave head warning. I can see why a hot tub would be more comfortable.
There. Yep. Because my massive head, I can't fit into a bathtub. I gotta use a hot tub to bathe myself. My head is the size of a microwave. Great call.
Rick Lewis, Glash, still alive in survival pool. Tampa, Saints, Houston, or Chicago?
Tampa, Saints, Houston, Chicago. Yeah, Tampa's playing the Lions. That feels like a good call. Houston has the Bengals. Bengals are scrappy. And who else did he say?
The Bears.
The Bears. And who? Let's see who they're playing. And what was the last one?
The last one we've talked about this one already. Saints play the Vikings. Christmas Day.
Right. Okay. So they're going to beat the Vikings, I think.
Bears are at Jacksonville.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, but the Bears, are they good? No. I mean, they're 7-7, but they're not good. I think you got to go with the Bucks.
Yeah, but Jacksonville's trying to lose on purpose for Lawrence.
I know, but so were the Jets.
Yeah,
and I'm telling you, it's hard to lose on purpose, man. Everyone gets wins all the time.
The mayor of Jacksonville just came out and applauded the Jets. Did you see that? The mayor came out publicly and applauded the Jets. That's amazing.
It's incredible.
Oh my God, Drew Brees.
I love it. They're going for it at the end of the half. Rarely see that.
Emerson's baby Gap shirt. You have to watch Tom like an elephant at the zoo. What? Who thinks of that?
Yeah, you gotta hose me down. Use those big sponges on sticks.
All I want to do now is have Sarah Photoshop your face inside an elephant.
God. Unreal. My grandma's watching this, you guys. How dare you?
Cook 4 for 41. Kamara, both of his touchdowns are receiving. Michael Thomas 2 for 25. Jimmy Graham, you played Jimmy Graham 2 for 18.
Yes, I did.
It's not much.
He's kind of my punt play, though. You know.
Yeah, Emerson's baby Gap shirt. We know you're messing around. It's all good.
Yeah, we're all friends here. We're all friends here.
I mean, grandmother's watching, but yeah, it's fine.
That's right.
Wow, the Lakers are getting mauled. You see this right now? It's a 22-point game in the first quarter.
It's really hard to muster up that emotion to win the night that you receive a ring. I feel like if you look at not so much banner nights in the NFL, but I know in the NHL and in the NBA, teams lose on their ring night and their banner night all the time.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Like I was at, I live here in St. Louis. I used to work for the ESPN affiliate here in St. Louis. So I was at the St. Louis Blues banner raising ceremony, and they had a bad loss on that first night. But, they're reliving their Stanley Cup moment, 10 minutes before the game starts, going around the ice holding the cup for the last time. So it's sort of the same thing in basketball.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. That's a good point. I didn't really think about that much going into tonight.
And the Clippers are motivated to beat the Lakers all the time.
John Scott, Glash borrowed Megamind's Santa hat. Okay.
He's saying the hat is too big for you.
It's really not, though. It just looks big. A lot of sap. It's going in our living room, Russ.
I'm in 60th.
60th. I'm in 90th.
That's not good.
Bad boys of pop. We don't care about the NBA right now. John Morant for MVP, though. Hometown homie.
Wait, so do you care, or do you want John Morant to win MVP? Which one is it, bro?
I think he's just it's one of those things people aren't ready for the NBA yet. They're like, all right, football.
I understand that. I understand what he's saying there, but the argument always was, why doesn't the NBA just wait till Christmas to start? No one cares about the NBA until Christmas. Well, they're kind of starting on Christmas, so I think it's okay for us to care about the NBA.
Yeah. No, I think it's definitely good timing, and It's true though. I mean, it's kind of like when you think about it, you're like, wow, the NBA should have done this a long time ago.
Absolutely.
I mean, I know they had the lockout year a couple years ago, 5-6 years ago.
Yeah, that was the first when they had the opening day on Christmas. So that was awesome. You mentioned that you're doing Celtics coverage for the Sports Hub on Christmas. Are you going to be in studio for the radio broadcast?
Yes, so I'll be on for opening night tomorrow night, Celtics Bucks. I'll be doing 45 minutes of post game, taking calls, unlike these Sims. Yeah, Charlie's in the truck. Yeah, Giannis, dude, he killed us on the boards. So yeah, 45 minutes post game tomorrow for Celtics Bucks, and then Christmas Day, 90-minute pregame, Celtics Nets. I'll be with Brian Robb. You know B-Rob, right?
Yeah, B-Rob, absolutely.
Me and B-Rob for 90 minutes pregame, and then we'll do a post-game show, too.
Excellent. Jeremy Conley producing?
I don't know. Good question. Could be. I don't really know
Well,
yet.
if we had been at the Sports Hub at the same time, that would have been me, my friend. That was my job at the Sports Hub. I was the Celtics producer. So,
Kevin
if
Majority
only we
might be
had
doing
been
it.
there at the same time. Oh, I didn't work with Kevin. I think he got there after I left.
Gotcha. Yeah, looking forward to it. I mean, I'm pumped to be on Celtics coverage. So
That's awesome.
There's Alvin Kamara inside the 15.
Going to be working with Grandy and Max, tossing to Grandy and Max. Love that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, Grandy didn't do any of the preseason games, so this will be his first.
Wallach.
Yeah, it was John Wallach. So these will be Grandy's first few games of the year.
Very nice. You're gonna
His first game of the year. He's the guy.
Yeah, you're getting. You're going to be getting a well-rested Sean Grandy.
Oh, show. Well, kind of. Everyone coming off short rest.
True.
All right, come on. We need some juice here. Who do you guys need? Saints are up 7 with the ball at the Bears 13. Derek says Jared Cook. Ivan says Alvin. Vid always needs Sanders. Here we go.
Our producer Michael saying 49ers just signed Josh Rosen off the Buccaneers practice squad today.
Oh.
Interesting. 49ers obviously short in the quarterback room with Garoppolo being hurt. And C.J. Beathard, their third stringer, getting the start this week. So there we go. Josh Rosen. Maybe we see him on the field. The former number 10 pick overall, I believe.
Legacy Sports Gamer. Cook or Thomas would be fantastic. That is batted down at the line. 4th and 3. They'll probably just settle 4-3.
Will Lutz. Will you Lutz, get out here.
Stephen Boss, yes, this is the playoff portion of the holiday season. The winner of this sim takes on, Michael, I got it, the Eagles next in the NFC bracket. And earlier, the Bucks beat the Packers. The 7-seed Bucks beat the 2-seed Packers. So the semifinal matchup, number 1 will be the 1-seed Seattle hosting the 7-seed Tampa. And then the winner of this one, 6-seed Chicago, 3-seed New Orleans, will play the 5-seed Philadelphia next. Here's a question from Robert Roy at DraftKings Announcers. If one wants to become a commentator, what degree/experience advice do you have for someone interested? One thing.
Well,
put a bunch of freeze pops in the freezer by accident?
It's interesting. It's a tough question because there's no right answer. Everyone kind of has their own path. If there was a uniform way to do it, I think a lot more people would last in this industry a lot longer. But it's sort of you got to make your way the way you make your way. It's a really, really bad answer to the question, but my best advice would be go to a good college that has a good journalism program that will allow you to have some good alumni connections, that can hook you up with some good internships while you're there, that can lead to you having a strong resume upon graduating, which then can get you looked at within your alumni network at some good organizations. And then you're off and running. And then it's all about how you manage your network moving forward.
It's true. It doesn't stop.
No.
Right when
Always
you get
got to keep your ear to the ground, baby. Ear to the ground.
Mm-hmm. Kenneth with a very rude comment in the chat. Not nice, Kenneth. Can't be said on the air. But I wanted to shout it, yell at him. Hope you got the message. I sense the sarcasm from Bad Boys of Pop. Good job, Tommy. That's one of the toughest questions that anyone can ever ask.
It's a tough question because there's no right answer.
Yeah, Jordan Lindenbaum, it's like any industry. It really is about who you know. It's just kind of how it goes.
Yep.
I will say, it's one of the hardest times to predict, and I've said this since the pandemic started. I'm getting really deep here, but I feel terribly for high school and college students because the uncertainty of any field and your interest. First of all, your interest as a high school student, what you want to get into, what you're interested in, your thinking might be altered now because of what's happened. Mm-hmm. And then the same goes for juniors and seniors in college. First of all, the college experience, that goes without saying.
Yeah, I feel bad for them. Yeah, that's
but also just the direction of industries, how to give someone proper advice. I think we'd all be kind of tone deaf to say this is how it works. Where it's this year's changed everything. Hell, look at these Sims. We weren't doing these if there wasn't a pandemic. Period.
Yeah, here's one for you. I wouldn't have either job I have right now if it were not for the pandemic. So that tells you everything you need to know.
I wouldn't know any of you guys here in this chat. You wouldn't even be able to ask that question, Rob Roy, had it not be for these Sims.
And Fantasy Hawk brings up a good point, although I don't 100% agree with him. He says your college degree isn't worth the paper it's printed on. That can be true if you don't use it the right way. Yep. If you go to college and you use that name of the college, it doesn't matter where you go. You can find network your way anywhere. If you get a degree, if you didn't, whatever. If you're associated with some sort of brand and you use that brand to get from point A to point B, there's value.
Mm-hmm.
So, but a lot of times, you can get a job in this industry having not even gotten a journalism degree. There's no direct path here. It just sort of happens.
There you go. Bad Boys of Pop, I now see as Montgomery is going to score another touchdown. Man, I picked Tariq Cohen. I picked the wrong guy.
Yeah, I picked the wrong bear.
Rugrats in baths in Paris. Yeah, my phone was being wacky. I put my Wi-Fi back on, so I'll show this to people at the third quarter break from Bad Boys of Pop. It's a photo.
Peter Beckman on YouTube saying I was an unemployment bum before COVID. No, that is not the case. I was working in radio greatly influenced by this pandemic. My job went away in radio, but because of the pandemic, 2 remote positions became jobs because remote positions weren't a thing in this industry really until the pandemic started. So the timing of it was really, really lucky for me.
Joseph Workman Glash, I'm stoked that this is so positive, bringing people together during these difficult times. Yeah, man. Definitely. It's good to take a step back and think about it. Trust me, I will be the first one to admit, sometimes I'll get on these Sims and I'll be I got to remind myself that we've got new people watching all the time, and I know we can get on here and act like goofballs and, say some weird stuff and talk about weird stuff, but it's really, when we say it, we mean it. The appreciation is through the roof, and that's why we tell you to hit the like button, hit subscribe. We just want to keep this rolling, man. We want to keep it going. I mean, we always say these aren't going anywhere, but just to further ensure that these are staying, that's why we encourage it. So thank you.
A few people on YouTube saying starting your own podcast is a good way to start. Yeah, I mean, it really is easier than ever to start in the industry if you want to. You can start your own thing and then try and take it from there. Then you show hey, you got initiative and you got real tangible stuff and you can show if you're good. So then you're sort of starting with a lead. It's a cool world we live in now, where you can kind of get in and do your own thing right away.
I say this with like tongue in cheek, but it's so true. Like in terms of advice, you got to get on the air. Like you got to show that you can do the job. Like get on the air anywhere. It doesn't matter if it's a small AM radio station or whatever, making your own podcast. Like just get on the air and like get comfortable. And then you got to get good.
Get reps.
Get like, yeah, it's so cliche. Like get reps, keep getting better. It's like they say to the athletes, right? Like you got to just keep working at it. You got to do the nitty gritty stuff. So,
get reps, baby.
Reps. Repetition. Another first down for New Orleans, up by 3. Final 30 seconds.
10,000 hours. That's what they always say. You got to get your 10,000 hours in. It's a lot of hours, though.
Yeah, Scott, that's true too. Versatility, multiple sports, badminton, Quidditch. Got to know all of it. Michael Thomas makes the catch, and he's shoved out of bounds.
Have you called college Quidditch?
No. I was just water polo once.
You know, that's a thing, though. At least when I first started at Emerson, there was like many Quidditch teams at our college. There was a team, like a club Emerson Quidditch team, and then there was an in-house Quidditch league where people would play Quidditch. I never got into it. I was too afraid to run around with a broom between my legs, didn't trust myself. Oh, there we go with an interception for the Bears to end the third quarter.
Here's another one.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you weren't done.
No, I was just going to say Quidditch. You know, can't fly on the broom, but people run around with a broom pretending they can fly.
Yeah, I never really followed that. Like, how do they do real Quidditch?
Yeah.
Man, the Lakers only have 23 points.
It's not great.
Fantasy Hawk says, just be yourself, which is also another one that sounds simple, but it's not, because you look up to people and you want to get good. You look up to people that you think are good, and you try to like sound like a broadcaster. And like, you just, in this field, you can kind of do that at first, because you got to like work through the kinks and kind of figure out what makes you you. And that's what makes you end up being yourself. You just gotta kind of let it go. And remember, we're people here. We're chatting. We're having a good time. But that's harder than you think, in my opinion, I think.
No, you're right. You're totally right. When that red light comes on and the mics are hot, you're like, oh, what do I do? What do I do? Oh, you get nervous.
Hello.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Tom Carroll.
Right. You got to, like I said, that goes back to reps. When you get used to it and you do it over and over again, you get a flow to it, then you can loosen up. Loosey-goosey, baby.
It's a beautiful night here at Fenway Park as the Red Sox take on the Chicago White Sox. Hi, I'm Joe Castiglione.
Let me show everyone this picture before I forget. This is from Bad Boys of Pop. This is the, you can see the little Rugrats in the bottom. I don't know, the glare. There's a glare here.
Yeah, there's a glare here. Oh, is that the record? Nice.
Yeah, and you can see the little Rugrats at the bottom.
Awesome.
That's the ring light. Yeah, sorry. Cool. Fantasy Hawk says, I think Pat McAfee is the Pat McAfee model is the best. The old guard broadcaster thing is dying.
The Pat McAfee model works for him because he came in as someone who was in the NFL for like a decade. So, that kind of gave him a little bit of a head start. But I understand what he's saying as far as, being yourself, not the traditional broadcaster. Yes, that works when you're hosting a radio show or a podcast, and you can be yourself. Totally.
Down goes Trubisky. Lattimore with another sack. Lisa is asking what place I'm in. Where are you at in the contest?
That's a good question. Let me check that.
I'm in 112th. Producer Mike is in 71st.
I'm not doing that poorly. I'm at 49th. Let's go. In your face, everybody. David Israel Speck saying, Tom, love your outfit. Hope you're having a good night. I'm getting my hair cut tomorrow. Let's go. Let's go. Getting your hair cut. Good for you, man. I'm getting my hair cut on Christmas Eve.
Word. I got mine last week.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's go.
Third and 6. Let's see who's in first. TMC Morrow is in first place in our free roll. Robinson makes the catch for a first down. Gain of 11. Rob Rand says, Glass, you got to bring it to each job, meaning that I teach school for special needs people. You have to be ready for anything each day. You have to bring what your audience wants. No two are the same.
True.
It's facts, man. I really like that we're all having this talk together. I feel really united with you guys.
Yeah, we're all in this together. Doesn't matter what industry you're trying to crack into. Doesn't matter what you do for a job. It's all basically the same thing, right? Be yourself, try your best, be nice to the people in the industry that you want to be in, because you never know who can open a door where. And be nice to everyone, honestly, for that exact reason.
Be a good person.
You don't know when someone can help you down the line. Golden rule. Treat everyone the way you want to be treated. Because,
be a good person because you want to be a good person, not because you have to.
You don't want to have enemies. Right. No, yeah, it's a much happier existence to be nice to everyone and treat everyone with respect. That's how I live my life.
Wow. It's getting heavy, man. Whew. I need a tissue. 2nd and 13.
I need a bubble bath after this.
I'll say this, too. Kind of to make it back about the Sims and everything. If they ever, anyone at DraftKings, Jason Robbins, whoever's listening, if they ever try to take these away from you guys, I will cry. If these Sims are ever done one day. They can't end. It just can't happen. I don't see a way. I don't see a way of these ever ending. I really don't. How? What is the good reason for that?
I don't know how inside baseball we want to talk here, but I see no reason why they should ever end.
Ever.
I'd leave it at that.
All right. Good. That's the correct answer. A-Rob, another catch to the Saints 41. Well, so much for the bubble bath. Running out of time. 60 likes away.
EGZ Man 66.6 saying, that's BS, Tom. People step on each other to get ahead. Yeah, but are those people really happy?
That's a good
Remember
point. Yeah, PGZ. Which he might not advocate. He's just bringing up devil's advocate answer. It's a conversation.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, Shakina, hope you're still awake. We've got the buzzword coming in 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Would you look at that? We're close.
So speaking of being nice to people and super professional and you never know who might be watching, we're going to shout into the screen for a minute. After all that advice to get into the field, here's how you stay on the air.
I'm going to shout someone's name who I don't know for a minute straight on a broadcast. Hey, Morgan, I'm going to yell a word for a minute straight here pretty soon, about 4 minutes away, just so you know.
Yep, Morgan, I'm a real professional here.
She's been warned.
I am Morgan, emissary of the Morganites. 3rd and 4. Oh, an interception!
Oh, another pick!
Oh, he's gone!
Oh, what a move! 6! House!
Trubisky missed the tackle!
Wow.
Wow.
Big touchdown for New Orleans.
What a terrible pass. I mean, Trey Burton, or whoever the tight end is, Jimmy Graham.
Though also,
Jimmy Graham wasn't even looking.
He got up there to make that pick.
Yeah, kid.
Yeah, dude. You see how many inches he got on that jump?
If you stacked up 3 microwaves, that's how high he jumped.
Dude. He looked like James Posey in the 08 finals there. Absolute X factor on the 08 Celts.
He should have been a 79, not a 78 in NBA Live. He was a sharpshooter.
That was Danny Ainge's biggest mistake. He didn't bring back James Posey.
Tyler Link says, there's the Trubisky we all love to hate.
Yeah, that probably not good for your lineup there, Glash, correct? You had Trubisky in your lineup, I believe.
Sure did. Yep. 121st place.
Not great. I'm in 94th, so not too hot myself.
Edge 95, what's your Herbert Murray pick for this week so I can fade you? So Edge 95 loves Kyler Murray and Herbert. Good reasons for both. Let's see. Cardinals schedule. Shakina's ready for the buzzword. That's good to know. Cardinals home against San Francisco, and the Chargers home Broncos. Wow. Chargers. I would take Herbert because Keenan Allen will be, I think, back to himself. I hope. They didn't play that well either against the Raiders.
For my fantasy championship purposes, I would hope Keenan Allen is back to himself.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Let's
You
start
ready for it?
hydrating for the buzzword.
You gonna get the microwave ready? All right, we're still 10:58 still on my clock here.
Yeah, I'm just hydrating. Microwave's ready to go.
All right, man. D.A. Mac Lyon says, Glash and Tom kill me with the Boston accent. Living in Wisconsin, people assume everyone here sounds like Fargo.
Fargo, eh?
That one is incomplete. 2:30 left. 24-14. Saints. We are nearing the buzzword. Shakina will get what she deserves. She waited a long time for this. And we're really excited. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1.
Shakina. 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 Shakina, 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 her name is Shakina, 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 I really wanna meet her. Shakina, I really wanna meet her. Shakina, 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 Shakina.
All right. So, back to how you want to make it in the broadcast industry.
Yeah, Andrew, can you clip that for me? I need that for my reel. Thank you.
Yeah, I gotta show this to all the executives.
Yeah, we do this thing at 10:59. We yell nonsense. It makes Glash's landlord wicked pisser.
Hey, Rob. Bears aren't done yet.
King G saying so terrible.
B-Rack, what the hell just happened?
I say that every time. Sorry, honey.
King now says, you are all the worst commentary. Every time I see you all, I dislike The Sims. Okay, you can leave.
No, stay.
You can hit dislike. It's still engagement. That was Pat. Back to Pat Mayo, how he started this sim. That was always Mayo's line, and I was like, he's got a good point. I mean, if you hit dislike, it's still engagement, but we prefer the like button.
Absolutely.
Please and thank you. Here's Trubisky. Complete for the first. Oh, Mr. Alexander. That bleep was bleeping annoying. I had to jump on the bleeping phone to type this bleeping. Please stop and talk about the bleeping game. Jeez.
First and goal from the Saints 6. Trubisky drops back. That's a completion to Jimmy Graham. Touchdown. I'm sorry, that's Allen Robinson with the score, his first receiving touchdown of the ball game. And the Chicago Bears are within one score of the New Orleans Saints, a PAT away from being a field goal down at the Superdome in New Orleans.
That was very well done. Sean Trey, thanks for tuning in. I hope you have a great night. And your night is just magical. Maybe a bubble bath will help.
Maybe I'll take a bath after this.
Hey, there we go, Allen Robinson. Oh, the Lakers are only down 10 now.
I'm trying to decide who I should go with for my MVP here, because I feel like Montgomery's the way to go, even though he's on the losing team right now.
Josh Martin says, save that touchdown call for the executives.
Yeah, mark that one.
Well
I'm going to
played.
send them that one and the buzzword.
That was good. That's fair. It was a fair chirp. You got the wrong player. Happens. It happens to the best of us.
It was Allen Robinson that scored, right?
Sean Trey says, thank you for noticing me. Bleep. I should have got on the right one. This is my girlfriend's. Bleep. What? So you're hiding yourself. Oh, and now he says, and Aaron Anderson is the one talking bleep. I really do appreciate the asterisks. That's fair.
Family friendly.
Family friendly. Sean Trey.
Oh, Kamara.
Sean Trey or Aaron Anderson. How about tomorrow? How about the next time we have a buzzword? We'll shout your name. You might like it. You might buy in.
So I'm doing the Madden After Dark tomorrow night with Kenny Ducey. Do you think he would like to do a buzzword? I'm going to guess no.
No. 28
game, though.
That is Kamara. Garbage yards in garbage time.
Yeah, dude, that's how I won my league. A bunch of garbage yards with Blake Bortles.
Lisa says, if your buzzword is a girl's name, then I'm not playing.
Sounds like Lisa's going to be our next buzzword.
It's just a tradition. You know, some traditions have to stick, and not everyone's going to love it. It makes me feel a little bad, but not that bad. We can have a little creative control here. And call the game. We can't please everyone. The good news is, when we do the Sim Championship on December 29th at 8 p.m., there won't be a buzzword, because we won't make it to 10. Actually, maybe we... no, we won't get to 10:59.
Just do the 8:59 buzzword?
Yeah. All right, well, that's the game. Saints are moving on. The 3 seed beats the 6 seed, so Saints are going to get the 5 seed. Philadelphia Eagles in the NFC semis, and then the Tampa Bay Buccaneers as the 7 seed will play the 1 seed Seattle next.
You guys hear all that yelling out in my hallway?
Yeah.
Not great.
What is that?
It's past quiet hours.
What's happening?
I don't know.
All right.
Should I go check?
Nah, stay. Let's get this over with. Player of the game?
No, I'd have to put a mask on to just go look out the door. Not worth it.
Oh, I thought you said the noise was in the hallway. It was being created
It
in
is.
the hallway.
Yeah, I'm going to go with David Montgomery. He had 2 touchdowns on the ground. I know he only had 14 yards rushing, but 2 tuds from the running back spot. Big. So I'm going David Montgomery.
Okay, how about your Not My Kid award? Is Mitchell Trubisky had 123 rushing yards, but he threw a pick.
Yeah, which is and he was bad. He had the pick 6, so no, he does not get my MVP. And look, Kamara could have been in the conversation. He had two receiving touchdowns, but I went with Montgomery because less people had him in their lineup, so there's more value there. Not My Kid award. I'm going with Trubisky through the pick 6. So embarrassing game for him.
All right. Yeah, I mean, like at this stage, we're in a position where you got to win the sim and move on. You got to win the game, and you can't make mistakes like that down the stretch. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and Montgomery lost, so he's not going to receive the 1 nickel. He can get the MVP, but he's not getting the nickel.
Okay. All right. Favel makes a good point. You will feel bad if the buzzword is the reason why the Sims come to an end. Just saying.
Yeah, but if we were at that point, then we'd stop. Or would we?
Just to give people some insider information. My manager, when the buzzword started, way back when, he would post a graph of the chat engagement in our internal Slack channel. And he basically said, keep doing it. It's the most engagement we get at any point of the day. So, in a weird way, it's kind of the best part of the day. And I like it.
I feel like my neighbor's watching Die Hard or something right now. Can you guys hear that? A lot of stuff happening in my building.
So, and I would like to think that 1 minute of your day is not a good enough reason to hate us. And guess what? We keep coming back. So, hate all you want. Thank you, though. Thank you for putting up with it. It's tradition. There are traditions we all love and traditions we all hate. It's just part of life. There's a reason you can come on and hate us. It's important. All right, in the $500 free showdown for this one, and plus, it made Shakina's night. So, poor Shakina. If you say you hate it, it's kind of you saying you hate Shakina. And she's lovely.
Yeah, that's not very nice.
Yeah. So, you're not only disrespecting us, you're disrespecting Shakina. 7-way tie for first in a $500 free showdown. The $500 late classic, 2-way tie for first place. Kamara was in the winning lineup. Saints defense with the pick 6 in the winning lineup. And in our free roll, Jordan Lindenbaum came in 6th. Who else? I think I saw Rob Roy came in 22nd. Nice work. Anyone else? I don't see anyone else shouting it out. So, all right, man. When are you back? What's the deal?
Tomorrow is my last sim of the calendar year, and I will be back to sing the national anthem for the Simper Bowl. And then in 2021, back at it, baby. So if I don't get to talk to you, Glash, or to anyone else watching, it's been a pleasure joining the family this year. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays.
You'll be back for the postseason championship.
I'll be back tomorrow night.
And tomorrow night.
And you'll hear me on the national anthem. But I'm just saying, hey, the holidays.
True.
Just want to make sure I get that message in there.
Got you. All right. He'll be back tomorrow night. Yes, so this is important to note. We are not starting at noon tomorrow. We are starting at 2 p.m., everybody, tomorrow, 2 p.m. in Simland. Wednesday, December 23rd. Here is the schedule for tomorrow. We are starting at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. We'll have a pair of semifinal matchups. I'll be here at 2 p.m. to start the day. 2 p.m. Only 4 sims tomorrow. 2 p.m. We'll have the 5 seed Jets taking on the 2 seed Ravens. I'll be with Jason Rossi. And we'll also have a surprise. We'll have Santa Rossi tomorrow.
I'm excited for that one.
Santa Rossi tomorrow. I guess I got to dress like an elf or something.
Oh, yes, you have. Or Mrs. Claus.
Check out the lobby, guys. I see your questions here about the format for the contest. I'm not positive on that. So I would check the lobby now. There should be some postings in terms of contests for tomorrow. Considering these games just went final, those will probably be created any moment from now or very soon. At 4 p.m. tomorrow, we'll have the AFC semifinal number 2, the 6 seed Titans taking on the 1 seed Chiefs. You'll have Rossi and Christian DeAndrea. 8 p.m., NFC semifinal number 1. We'll have the Eagles taking on the Saints. That will feature Mr. Tom Carroll and Kenny Ducey. And that duo is back for the Madden After Dark portion of the night. NFC semifinal number 2. You'll have the 7 seed Bucks taking on the 1 seed Seahawks. That is tomorrow. We are off Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, and the day after Christmas. No Sims on the 27th. And then on Monday, the 28th, will be the AFC and NFC Championship Sims. Those will have pregame shows to get you ready for them. And then the Sim Championship will be the Tuesday, the 29th, a week from today. So 4 Sims tomorrow, semifinal action, 2 games in the AFC, 2 games in the NFC, starting at 2 p.m., Sim at 2, Sim at 4, and then Sims at 8 and 10. That's the deal.
I love it. It's cool stuff.
So, all right. Great work, everybody. Thank you so much to the Game Ops team. They are well gone. They did their job. They're all done. For Michael and Andrew producing tonight, Tom Carroll, Brendan Glasheen, we're both back tomorrow. I'm here at 2. Tom's back at 8. We'll see you.